Hey, all right. Well, yep. Here we go. Yeah, YouTube. It was my mistake, and I don't know why it did it, but because I tried to post a poll while I was streaming, and it said you already have a poll, and then it just cut me off. It already said there's already a poll, and I went okay, and then it just gone. So let me go over here now and get another. Oh man, I tell you. The things you have to do. 44 watching? No, not anymore. Okay, hold on. I have to edit this one that's on now. Hold on. God dog it, man. Hold on, guys. This YouTube has got me. They're so screwed up. I just tried to schedule the stream for 9:48, and as soon as I went, go ahead next, it started me live, but I've got this stream listed, and you can't even hear me because it's unlisted, the damn thing. God dang it. Mother. God, you're a son of a bitch. Shit. All right, so let's go over here to the new stream now. Sorry, guys, I made a mistake there. I tried to put up two polls at the same time, and YouTube decided to cut off my channel when I did that. So now I'm going to copy this link, go back to my old stream, put it in right here. Here's the new link. And now I've been trying to put my playlist up too for you guys. And sometimes you have days, folks. Share, copy. Come back over here. Here's my playlist, folks. And there you go. And I was in the process also of showing you for those of you that are members of the tank, and those that are thinking about or don't even know that they can become one. No, it wasn't me. It was, I had a poll going, a previous poll going, and I tried to put in a new poll, and it said, there's already an existing poll. So I went, okay, and I hit okay, and then it just shut the stream off. Shut it off. And the thing that sucks about that is that I had a lot of I had a lot of viewers on that and a lot of likes and stuff. And so now I guess we're just going to have to start all over, folks. And you'll have to hit the like button at the same time and just start all over. Time is 9:52, 9:50 right now. So let's do it right here. What time is it? 9:50. We'll do it at 9:52. 9:52 and 8 seconds. So until then, I guess we'll repeat the process we did of earlier and just show some love, folks. Yes. Gary Edwards. M512. Salute. Yes. VZ Rover. What's up? We back? Yep. I'm keeping up. Tankery Cruise. Yep. Okay, I thought it was me. Nope, Rick Hart, it was me. My screen is sea of red. What's going on? Become a tankanite and gain your flip eyes. There you go. That's right. Rover was he recommended movie Equilibrium. Hello, what's up? I'm from India. What about you? I am from the United States of America, and I live in Michigan. And if I said, yet no se shar ben shish hash haft no da, would that surprise you? Don't stress. Remember, keep a good cat down. Oh yeah, can't keep a good down. Yep. Oh, Equilibrium. Somebody says, I watched it. It was good. Somebody says, that's just tanktastic. All right, so folks, I just want to show you guys something here real quick. I'm sorry that I got cut off from my stream, but hey, we'll just start all over. Hey, let's do 48 seconds. Here we go. 3, 2, please hit the like button right there. Let's get that like going again. Let's build the likes all up here again and get more people over. Dadgummit, got to start it over. And sometimes when I start a stream over, I get new people that come in because they get a notification. I love U.S., but not tariffs from Trump. I know it's got everybody upset that they've been able to go tariff-free for so long and just bring their products over in the United States and not allow us to sell anything in their country. But those days are over. I'm sorry. We've decided to start getting what we deserve. And that is our companies, number one, to come back into the United States and start making our own shit. We can make shitty stuff too. I'm kidding, folks. I'm just joking with you. But anyway, I know it's because the movie title, it's very easy to forget. Yes. Especially with people that are having trouble with their equilibrium. So let me get back on. Sorry, I got disconnected, everyone. I didn't mean to. It wasn't intentional. I just shut me off. They just shut me off. And so here we are now. We're at 2281. And remember, I suggested to some people to put my son, put buy orders in at 2277. I really thought we'd see a 2277 today. And I'm very happy to see Sofi down 2% right now because I've been telling everyone, every time they pull Sofi back, 2%, pick some up. Every time they pull it down, 2%, get some. That's all they want, 2% discount on these institutions. And speaking of these institutions, boy, have I got some news for you. So I got some news for you, folks, as always. Hit the thumbs up, y'all. Hit the thumbs up. Let's go. Get all the likes we can. We got to get these likes back on here. And thank you for the love, everyone. So here's what's going on in the world. Yesterday, institutions pulled the same stunt that they did today. Sold at the open. Sold at the open. And they did the same thing today. This could become a pattern of theirs, I think. sell 10 million shares that we borrowed, and then buy them back over the next half hour, and it goes right back up. This is going to be the daily stab twice a day. There's going to be two stab. They're going to borrow 10 million shares. They're going to attack in the morning, let it go on up here, and then they're going to attack one more time every day, folks, because that's what they've been doing. I want you to be aware of this with Sofi every single day. And look, it's back over 2288 right now. So every day we're going to see a sell of 5 million of the 10 that they borrowed to get here, then a little head fake, and then 5 million more. And that's what they just did. You can clearly see it, folks. Look at it. You can see that they just did it. It's the same tactic every day. And now they got to buy them all back. Oh, sorry, folks. They've got to buy them all back now. Okay, understand what I'm saying? They've got to buy them all back. Where did my damn stream just go? There it is. So now it's just a quick sell of 5 million shares, then a quick sell of 5 million shares, then buy back 5 million, then maybe sell half of those 2.5 million, then return the rest. All right, I'm telling you, folks, this is what you're going to see. Just watch this chart. There's your first 5 million. There's your second, maybe 3 million. Then here you're going to see right up here. Then you're going to see 2 million sold, and then it's going to go right on back up. This is called mirroring. See. This right here, this here, this here, now here. Now, here comes the little pullback right here to right here. It should come back to here again right now. This should drop right here to right here now. See if I'm right or if I'm wrong. See if I'm right. And it would make sense because they'll take it up to 2293, where they like to attack 2292 and 3. So I'm suspecting we're going to see 2292 to 2293 here, then back down to the 2288, okay? Now, let's just see if I'm right on this call on this. And by the way, those of you that are listening, in case you don't know, I don't just do day trading. I want to show you something else. And by the way, also, if this does not now pull back down from 2292 or 3 to 2288, this thing's freaking out of here, folks. It's going to just take on off. If it doesn't pull back right now, from 2292.3, where I think it's going back. There it is. There it is. One more pullback, just like I thought. One little quick pullback again, just like I thought. And then it's going to be the hook, and it's the I call it the hook and go. It's the hitch and go, folks. It's the hitch and go right here. Little hitch right here, and then she's gone. Little hitch, and then gone. Hitched to 2288 and then gone off here to over 23. And ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that don't know it, I keep track of Sofi's high to low price every day. And I want you to know, as of late, we've been seeing swings of $1.23 from high to low, $1.21, $1.41, $1.21. All right? But the recoveries have been good. Off the 121, we came back $1.13. Off the 141, we came back half. Off the 121, we came back almost half. So, folks, off the low, we usually make a nice recovery right now. You can see some days up here, there was a $1.13 swing and it didn't recover. But, folks, when they try to hush it, it goes up the next day from 17 to 18 to 19 to 20. Anytime they try to suppress the comeback from the high to the low, it rises. Here's another one. They tried to suppress the comeback there. Well, it went from 20 to 21 to 22 to 20. You see what I mean? And folks, right now, this thing is swing trading over $1 a day. Look at over the last 10 days. It swung over $1. It swung over $1. It swung over $1. Swung over $1. Swung over $1. Over $1. Over $1.40. $1.20. You think it's just going to swing? Let's just put the numbers in right now. Where did it open today? Let's just put the numbers in right now and see what happened. So today's open was 23.28. So we'll put that in. Does anybody know what the low was this morning in the pre-market? The high is 23.29. Well, you know when that happens, they're attacking. This is just like after earnings day, 23.29. Earnings day, folks, on May the 15th of 2023, we had a triple beat. The price opened at 650 and went to 652, went up 2 cents. Went up 2 cents, and then they attacked the shit out of it. So here's the same thing. They let the price go up 1 penny almost, just 1 penny, and then it knocked the shit out of it. All right, where is it now? What was the low? 22.80. All right, how much is that of a swing? 49 cents. Okay, does anyone think right here that SoFi is only going to swing only 49 cents today after $1.23, $1.21, $1.41, $1.21? You think today SoFi is only going to swing 49 cents? I don't think so. I sure shit don't think so. No way I don't think so. Now, another thing I'm going to do right now, just for kicks and grins, I'm going to do a little math here, folks. I'm going to do a little math here. And what I want to see is going back to the 4th, right here on the 4th, all right? It opened 2077, and the low was 2075. See, just 2 cents down. So we're going to put on August 4th, down, they ran it down 0.02 cents. All right, now let's go over here to August the 5th. Opened at 2137 and they ran it down to 2042. Alexa, what is 21.37 minus 20.42?
21.37 minus 20.42 is 0.95.
They ran it down 95 cents out of the open. Okay. Let's go over here to August the 6th now. And that opened at August the 6th, opened at 2126, and they dropped it to 2086. Hey, Alexa, what is 21.26 minus 20.86?
21.26 minus 20.86 is 0.4.
Down 40 cents. Okay.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Don't worry. You don't need to worry about it. All right. Now we're on the 7th. And the price opened on the 7th here at 20.97, and they run it down 20 cents. On the 7th, we saw a rundown of 20 cents. All right. On the 8th, opened at 21.49, run it down 7 cents. So that's not very powerful. All right. All right. 7th. The 7th was down. I said 7, okay, 24, 7 cents. Now we're going to go down here to the 11th, 8/11. Let's go see what we got there. 8/11. Opened at 22.31, dropped to 21.51. Well, that, folks, is 80-cent drop on the 11th, down 80 cent. I believe. Let Alexa, what is 22.31 minus 21.51?
22.31 minus 21.51 is 0.8.
Here we go. Next, August the 12th. Price opened at 22.31 and hit 21.51. Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. That's the same. That's got to be the same. That's the same. Now we're on the 12th. We're on the 12th. I started to say, are you kidding me? The same amount? All right, here we go. Opened at 22.62, 10 cent down. All right. Then on the 13th, opened at 24.18. And it went down to 23.09. Whoa! Hey, Alexa, what is 24.18 minus 23.09? Alexa, what is 24.18 minus 23.09?
24.18 minus 23.09 is 1.09.
Nice. That's a good manipulation by them. On the 14th, 23.42, 22.74. Hey, Alexa, what is 23.42 minus 22.74?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with
Oh,
that.
shit, Alexa, come on. You've been answering every freaking question. Alexa, What is 23.42 minus 22.74?
23.42 minus 22.74 is 0.68.
68-cent drop yesterday at the open. Huh. And now today, the 15th. Alexa, what is 23.28 minus 22.80?
23.28 minus 22.8 is 0.48.
Just a 48-cent drop. Alexa, thank you. We're all done now. You may terminate.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with
Alexa,
that.
terminate. Okay. Well, isn't that interesting? A little interesting. I think it is. I think it's interesting to know this data and this information about how much they're manipulating it down at the beginning of each day. And right here we see on the 4th, 2 cent down. The next day, 95 cent, 40, then just a wimpy and very with. So interesting. On the 4th, and then the 8th, and then the 12th. Look at this, folks. Here we go. The 4 days, 8 days, 12 days. See, this is the kind of shit that I love to pick up on, folks. Here I see just a minimal rundown on this day. 4 days later, I see a minimal rundown right here. 4 days later. And folks, this is correct, right? From the 4th to the 8th, that's 4 days. So a wimpy rundown on this day. 4 days later, a wimpy rundown. And then we see from the 8th to the 12th, 4 days later, a wimpy rundown. And by the way, look, after the wimpy rundown, look at the next day, the big massive. And then here again, the wimpy rundown, then the big massive. And then the wimpy rundown and the big massive. Oh, okay, I see what you're doing. All right, I'm just showing it to you. I could be wrong, but I see something there. And I could be wrong, but I want you to be aware of this, okay? It doesn't hurt to look at all the angles, folks. Now, let me get over here and make sure you guys can see everything I'm showing you now. And yes, you can. So I want you to see that yesterday, the toots sold right after the open. Okay, the high was 24.50, and they attacked massively right after the open. Okay, and we just saw that. Okay, and it shouldn't be a surprise that they would do that. So there it is, folks. Yesterday, the attack right at the open to get us down 68 cents, okay? So the toots sold right after the open. The Fed speaker was spooking the market on tariffs, but there is optimism that Bassett calls out for a 50.50 cut coming our way. And that spurred the market yesterday. And 93.6% of the population now believes that we're going to see a 0.50 cut coming, at least 0.25, but in September. Feds say the current monetary policy and its stance is exactly where they want it, is what they said. The Feds had said that their monetary policy was exactly where they wanted it. So why not cut in September? I guess this latest info that Powell picked up regarding the tariffs and how auto prices from cars shipped from Japan has dropped so drastically, and the news that energy prices dropped recently, and the news that food prices did not increase, which is a plus for us, because folks, wages for the average American earner have raised during this year. So if you've got our wages rising, but food costs neutral, that is a win for us. We can get more food. We can buy more food, which really means a lot to the American public right now. And I want you to know that right now, the shorts did increase 193,000 shares, but now only have 9.29% of the free float is shorted. All right, that's 109 million. Very low amount, folks. By the way, cost to borrow still is negative. And the volume yesterday was 56 million in calls and 6 million in puts. 46% is bullish. It stays that way every day right now. We're seeing bullish sentiment. The fifth consecutive green day, folks. Huge amount of optimism and consensus on SoFi right now. Going to mid 25 is the price, is what everything. And the Bears are hoping they can get it down to $23. Market seems now fixated on rate cuts, all right, which is a very big catalyst. The secondary market, the buys that were coming in, folks, were 1.4 million, 3.9 million, 15 million, 1.1 million, 1 million. Folks, if it breaks over 24.64, this thing's going to go to $28, just so you know. If SoFi can get over 24.64, it will spike to 28 bucks. The charts are saying it all right now. Also want you to know, just in case you're interested in knowing this, that Shifty Schiff, Adam Schiff, is now under criminal investigation for leaking classified info. That's right, folks. So now during the 10 o'clock, let's get over here and see what SoFi's doing. SoFi Technologies now recovering just like I knew it would, and it's headed for 20. Oh, yeah, there she goes. Breaks up over 23. And Austin and anyone else I asked, I wanted to start a poll, and it limited. Did you buy? I'm going to start the poll now. Hopefully it won't end my stream again. All right, we got a poll going now, and we didn't end the stream this time. I got to make sure, man, I got to check if there's a poll. 71% saying yes now. Nice. All right. Look at that thing go, folks. Look at it go. Ho-ho. And now, ladies and gentlemen, listen to me. I want you to sell here. If you bought that number, I want you to sell at 22,307 and 8 and buy back 21.97, folks. And I could be wrong here, but I'm telling you, I think you should sell some here at this price, 23.08. All right, I want you to sell 23.13. So please sell 23.13. All right, I want you to sell here, folks. You need to be selling these numbers right here. They're all on my sell sheet here. All these numbers are on my sell sheet. Just sell a little bit because they'll pull it back, folks. Their chances are they'll pull it back. All right? Chances are they're going to pull it back here from 23.20 especially back to 22.88 maybe. Now, I could be wrong, but I'm selling here, folks. I've got 651 shares. And my feeling is after we sell these numbers right here, we're going to see a pullback to 22.97. And I just sold 22.08. I'm telling you right now, pitch that guy too. I agree with you totally. Well, I got some things to show you guys here in a moment. Oh, yeah, I'm going to show you guys some stuff. Man, you're going to love this. You know, this channel, I like to try to keep people going on what's going on. I just sold 22.10 and 22.11. I am the news informer, I like to say, about things going on, and I'm going to share some stuff with you right now, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you'll enjoy what I'm about to share with you right now. The first thing I want to start off with is going to be this chart right here. All right, folks, listen to me now. This is where you want to get some out. 23.17, 23.18, 23.19, and 23.20. Folks, I'm telling you, please sell some shares here, please. Please sell some shares here. You do not have to sell many, but I want you to sell some here. All of SoFi's buys today were below 22.80. Nice. Yeah, vote, folks, on this poll down there. Vote on the poll down there. I want to know how many of you bought when I said get this sucker right now at 22.88, Austin. I told my son down in Florida, I said, you better buy this thing right now because it's going to go up $1 from here most likely to 23.88. But I'm going to sell here on the way up, folks, see? And then I'm going to come in down here now, and I'm going to be buying, folks, 10 shares at a time below it. Watch how I do this now. All right, now I'm going to come down here, and I want to buy at 23.01. I want to buy 23.05. I want to buy 23.06. I want to buy 23.07. And I want to buy 23.08. Okay? And now I'm going to come up here, and I am selling these numbers all the way up. And I'm going to come up to 21, 22. And I want to sell actually 23 and 24. Folks, they're going to stop this thing at 24 and pull it down to at least the 08, I'm guessing. All right? And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And as a matter of fact, right now, if they can't hold 23.13, and I think they'll get at least 23.11, so I'll come in there. There we go. That's nice. 6 cents below where I just sold, folks, is where I'm buying here. 6 cents below where I just sold. When SoFi's on a run like this, folks, they can only pull it back 6 cents, 5 or 6 cents from where it was. You'll see. And now, ladies and gentlemen, since I'm so sure of that, I just filled at the 23.09. They're trying for 23.08, Savannah. They're trying for 23.08 right then. And they just bought it down 8 cents from where I just sold. And now I'm going to raise these up. There's no way it's going to go any lower, in my opinion. So I'm going to chase it now. I'm going to chase the stock. There it goes, folks. And you're looking at a stock I'm talking about is SoFi here. Now I'm going to remove these orders. I want to remove these all the way up to the 23.20. I'm gonna get rid of these sell orders here because this is another leg up it's got now. It's gonna go up, so I'm gonna chase it up, coming in behind it, and I'm gonna get one more buy at 23.12 if I can. And then this thing's gonna go right on back up, folks. You will see. And I could be wrong, but I don't believe so. All right, and folks, I've got 25 years worth of trading. I also want you to know that I don't just trade long stocks. I also have dividend stocks. And folks, if you want to get a hold of this list of dividend stocks, and you better look at the gains that they're making right now, okay? I've got 75 dividend stocks, okay? And I want you to take a look at what they've been paying dividends and how much they've been making over the last year. Some of these dividends, they're paying dividends, and this one's up 9%, 7%, 58%. There, 3.2%, up 7%, 2.5%, 14%. Now, some of them are down, but you'll get this list, and you'll see which ones are on the run right now, which ones are making the most money. Folks, these dividend stocks, I got them from someone you may have heard about, and his name is Keith Gill. Okay, I got this list of dividend stocks from Keith Gill, who used to live in Detroit, and I live about an hour away from Detroit. So, folks, look at these gains over the last, and if you look at the chart at the top, it shows you 30 days, 5 days ago, 10 days ago, 30 days ago, 1 year ago, okay? And you can see some of these gains on dividends. Look at these winners down here, 26% up, 44%, 12%, 35%, and they're paying dividends, people. So if you want these, become a Goliath member level, or you can buy in at the monster level too. Now, I want to show you guys that if you pay $24.99 a month for this dividend sheet that you can alter yourself, if you're a Goliath member, you're going to make some great dividend money. Look at the percentages of gains. Look at these things. I mean, it is insane for some of them to be paying dividends and making this kind of gains. Now, I can't show you the names of the stocks because those are privileged to people that are members at the Goliath or monster level. If you come in at the monster level, then you can buy at the monster level. You will not be able to change the cells in any way or modify the data. But if you come in the Goliath level, you'll get these spreadsheets, but you can modify the data, okay? You can change them. You can enter your own stocks when people say, hey, this dividend stock, and you can add it to the list. But I got this list here, I got from an individual by the name of Keith Gill. And I think you all know who Keith Gill is. Some of you do. Some of you know who Keith Gill is. Holy smokes, look at this thing. 23.12, headed for 23.88 today, folks, with an occasional pullback. And here it is, folks. Just look at that thing running. Nice. Volume now, 10 million. But some savvy buyers came in. Look, so they sold 10 million, folks, right there. See, the volume's 10 million. 10,681,000, and they sold 5 million there, and they sold 5 million there. And now they got to buy them back from the market. They've got to buy them back, folks. They got to buy those shares back. That is a fact. We buy down on the sack. Oh, they attack. That's got each other's backs. Oh, yeah. Watch this, folks. Watch this thing run up. Watch it climb, folks, as we come in behind it here. Putting in orders right on their heels, folks. Putting in buy orders right on their heels. Come on in with me. Come on in. The water's fine. And watch this thing as she starts to fly right now, folks. And the reason I'm saying such a thing is because I'm looking at this daggum chart right here, and this thing's about to break the 200-day moving average right now. It's going to break over the 200-day moving average, as you can see, and you better look at these candlesticks. They're very light volume that's pushing it over this right now. It's not a massive surge. But ladies and gentlemen, part of the problem for these shorters is that Sofi still is at a way oversold. Look at the 5-day. Look at this, folks. Just look at this. It is a thing of beauty, man. That 5-day is the turquoise. Oh, gosh, what happened? Sorry about that. I bumped the little camera off screen. Look at the 5-day moving average bouncing off the 10-day right now. That turquoise line. Look at that thing moving off there. She's rising, folks. She's rising above and I guess right now, cool, the 200-day moving average is at $23.13. It's really about, I just bought it, $23.13. Thank you, Shorty. Thank you, Shorty. I stole a share from him at $23.13, folks. Let's go back over to trade here. I'm waiting for you guys to show some real muscle and come down to 23.08. Come on down here to 23.08. I just bought 23.12. There we go. Here they come right to me. Coming right on down to me there. And now I'm going to try to buy 23.12 one more time. There we go. Raise this up to 23.12. And folks, you might want to look at the accumulation going on right here now at this number. It's a platform building, folks. There's a platform building right here. There's a definite platform here going. This is a platform. It's actually a handle, folks. There's the cup, and there's the handle. Expect the little drop and then the pop. Show it to you on the chart. There's your cup. There's your handle. There's your little drop and then the pop. Look at the big sell off there. Look at that. Look at that big sell right there to give me those shares I just bought. See that big dump of shares right there on that candlestick right there? I told you. There's your cup. There's your handle. Here's your little drop on the little drop, big candlestick sell. And then here is your pop. And it's coming now. Trade. I'm buying market share. And look, I got to pick up all the way down to 23.08, folks. Look at all those orders just filled. And now I'm buying 23.14. Oh, and there she goes, folks. She is out of here, folks. She is frigging out of here. Look at her go. And now I'm going to sell all these up here. And I'm going to actually take away the 23.19. And now, shorts, you got 30 seconds to buy this share at 23.20 from me. 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21. You're running out of time. 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13. You're about out of time. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. I got my finger on the trigger. 3, 2, 1. And I'm just going to, out of kindness, give you one or two more seconds to get it. Oh, man. Did you see that, folks? Right up to the 23.19 there. Man, oh, man. Well, I'm giving him 10 more seconds. I've waited long enough. Goodbye. It's out of here. You missed it. You missed it. Now you're going to have to buy the 23.21 from me. Sorry. And you can only get 10 there. I'm not going to give you 20. You're going to get 20 from me here, higher now. You should have got in when you could have. You had a chance. You took a chance and you missed out. You should have took it earlier. So now they're going to have to come up here and buy from me at 23.22, 23.23, and 23.24. And folks, it's time to watch the shorters sweat. And now we're going to come in down here below them with some buy orders. Let's just buy 8 shares at a time, shall we? Let's do the number 8. We're going to come in at 23.16. Coming in at 23.16. Coming in at 23.17. Come on in at 23.18. And now what are you going to do, shorts? Look at them put in a bid at 23.18.18, folks. Look at that. 23.18.18 they're trying to put a bid in at. Isn't that hilarious? It's hilarious, folks. They're trying to buy 23.18.18. Yeah. Yep. It's a darker world without all the pirate plundering and raping. This is beautiful, folks. I'm getting to snag these shares from the scared as hell shorts that don't know any other tactic here. They don't know what to do. They're scratching and clawing to hold it here. I'm just waiting on them to bring it down. I was hoping I could get some more 23.08 and 23.11, but man, they're run out of powder, man. They've run out. And folks, listen. The reason that I believe that we're going to see this price run right up past me here is because there was never, ever any accumulation of it in this range. All right? There was never any accumulation of this range before, folks. Never was. Never was. So that's why I think it'll run through my sell orders here pretty quickly, because there never has been any there for sale at that price. And now I'm going to try to buy 23.13. I just bought 23.14. And I'm taking out these sell orders. I want to buy here if they can take this thing down to 23.13. Nice. Well, folks, as you all know, they really, really, really want to try to stop this thing from hitting 23.20. And that's why I tell you to sell often in this price range, because from there, we often see it back down to 22.88. Often. It happens all the time, folks. It's one of their favorite plays, the 23.20 down to 22.88. But it looks to me right now like there's just a shitload of accumulating going on at their favorite number, 23.13. And look at that, Savannah. If you're here with me, I know you don't believe it, but it's true. Keith Gill gets his fill. That's right. I want to see the yellow belly blue eye. Ha ha! I hear what you're saying, man. It's the yellow belly blue black. It's the blue back, yellow bellied viper coming out, and it will be coming. They're mating right now. They're in there in their throes of passion. Right here, all intertwined and having a good old humpy time. It's right here. The blue and the yellows viper are together having a good old time. Yeah. I like to grab my vapor when it's afternoon. I like to get it when it's down at the 10:30 a.m. I buy a Sofi, and I'm gonna get myself a little here because I'm a viper fly. Afternoon delight. Yeah. Little snake time. Snaking around, using the little snake breeding right here. We're in the snake breeding area. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the snake breeding area where you can see two snakes are humping each other right now. Hey, listen, I got a joke for you guys. You guys know I got jokes I like to bring to you. And yesterday, I heard a good one. I don't know if you caught this or not, but the guy had been getting pestered by his wife to mow the yard. And he didn't really have it was hot out, and he just didn't have the desire. And he was doing another project inside that he was about done with. But his wife just started staying on him about this yard, that it was getting too high, she said. And he just said, honey, when I finish this last of my job, I will go out and mow the yard. Well, that woman happened to be a lot like my wife, and she doesn't like to wait around for you to decide when you want to do something. So she said she was going to make a point, that lady did, and she got her scissors out, and she headed out in the yard. And she sat down in the middle of all the deep grass, and she started snipping away with her scissors. She thought that would get him. Well, what did he do? He comes out. He's got his cold beer. He sets his cold beer down. He's watching her sitting there, and she's snipping away, and she thinks for sure he's going to grab that mower. But instead, he goes back in the house. And what does he get out of the house? He goes in the bathroom, and he pulls a toothbrush out. He walks out, and then he says, hey, honey. She looks up at him. He goes, when you're done cutting the yard, you mind sweeping off the driveway, too? And after that, he had 2 disabled kneecaps. The Secret of Monkey Island by Luca Arts have been living rent-free in me brain. Somebody says, are they going to smack it down? Sofi, they're going to smack it down to 22.08. I just sold in the 22.20, and now it's at 22.08. A very common accumulation number, in case you didn't know that, by the way. 22.08 is, and I tell, also I've been telling Savannah this. Hopefully she's learning from this. Hopefully she just saw, number one, that you should have sold at the 22.20 where I was selling up there. And then she's seeing now this is where you should buy back at the 22.08. And now you can see it just sprung off 22.08 and she's going right back up. And she's going to go past 22.20, folks. She will. She'll go beyond that. But don't be surprised. Now I see them taking an even harder swing at it because they want to beat this thing down from that 23.20 that they're known for doing, and they want to replicate it again so people can see what we can do. We can do it over and over and over. We can take it from the 20 down to the 88, and from the 88 to the 20, and the 20 down to the 88, and the 88 to the 20, because we're all powerful, and that's what we do. That's what they like to do. But unfortunately, that isn't going to happen today. They just wanted to get, I guess, the 23.08 because it's bounced right off the 08 now. It's not even going to get to the 2020. Well, it's too strong right now for them to do that to it, I think. It's just got too much demand, too much and too many sights on it, too many eyes on it. Now, I want you guys to see something here. I got a lot of information for you. I always have a lot of information for you. So I'm going to start right now. As we watch SoFi just rise, I'm going to tell you this information. Toots sold yesterday right after the open. They sold a shitload of shares right after the open to drive the price down. I just told you they ran it down yesterday 68 cents. They ran it down 68 cents. Well, that was because they sold right at the very open. Somebody was inspired to try to get the price down, I believe, to somewhere they could get some shares. So what I've been showing you guys is there have been a lot of buys coming in, but I want you to know there have been some massive buys by some major whales, okay? So before I get to that point, I want you to understand, Fed speaker was spooking the market on the tariffs, and but there's optimism that there is going to be a 0.50% rate cut because of the PPI data that came out, so we might see that happen. That spurred the market yesterday, I want you to know. And now 93.6% sentiment, 93.6% chance of a Fed rate cut coming in September, either 25 or 50 basis points, all right? The Feds say that currently their monetary policy has them standing exactly where they want to be. So we should see that happen. 2.5 weeks ago, I want you to know, Powell said that he would not even consider a rate cut in September. 2.5 weeks ago, him standing on the podium, asked about a rate cut in September. He said, we're not even considering it. And now the things have certainly changed, folks. And the sentiment among the market is there's a 93% chance that we're going to see a Fed rate cut of 0.2 or 0.5. And I believe it too. I guess the latest info Powell got from that congressman opened up his eyes that tariffs, in fact, have a negative inflationary effect, which I've been telling everybody all along. All right, so anyway, I want you to know right now that out of yesterday's activity, there was the shorts actually, some reason, accumulated 193,000 shares. They're just out of their minds. And I want you to know the cost to borrow has now gone negative because nobody wants to borrow any shares. Nobody wants to borrow any shares. I also want you to know this is the 5th consecutive green day and huge amount of optimism and consensus around SoFi right now to hit $25 a share. All right, and we may even see it Monday or in midweek, or we may even see it this afternoon, damn it. All right, here's the thing. I want you to know that we have a very big catalyst right now, which is everyone being fixated on the market rate. And if they do drop that rate, we're going to see a massive move up and probably all-time record highs in the S&P and the NASDAQ. That's just my thinking. I could be wrong. Now, I want you to know that Adam Schiff is under criminal investigation for leaking classified information. And I'm going to show you some stuff right now. And if you folks don't want to hear anything political, I'm sorry, but I'm going to show you something political right now because I think the American people need to know about it. And I'm going to be adding to the voice of Steve Turley. Steve Turley with 1.3 million subscribers. And I'm going to echo what he had to show everybody. And I'm going to show it to you right friggin' now, everyone. We're going to start off. And if you don't like political stuff, you need to move along right now because I'm going to be showing you political stuff. All right, here we go. And we're going to watch Sofi get accumulated at 23.13, and then it's going to run up to 23.50 or 60 or 70 this afternoon. Now, I want you to see something first of all. This is pretty incredible. This is pretty incredible. And this right here, folks, is a cabinet, believe it or not. Just wanted to share that with you, what I had there. What? A scone? No, I'll save it for dessert tonight, honey, please. All right, well then I'll take a scone, but I got to come up and get some more coffee. I have no coffee left to have it with, so let me come up and get some coffee. Guys and gals, give me a minute. You guys just goggle your eyes on that, and I'll be right back. everybody, we're getting back down here. Sorry it took so long, but things got to be done. Things must be accomplished. Can't just go 24/7 every day with this. All right. Well, you guys have been waiting a long time, I guess, here. Let's see if we still got anybody here. 107 viewers right now. Okay, good. So you guys, I've been telling you, hold on for your horses because we're going to see, number one, we're seeing a very nice accumulation of share platform right here. Just a nice wall from which to jump. This is a major platform building here at 2313. We're going to go much higher. Let them get all they can here, and then we'll be gone. It's just a load up, folks. We're loading. They're filling the tanks. They're filling up. They're filling the wells with charcoal, and they're filling the steam engine area with water. And we're going to see this train keep a rolling. I guarantee you. All right. So what's going on? I'll show you. Listen to this, folks. I told you I had some political stuff coming your way. I'm going to show you right now. So Comey's close friend, this is all about Adam Schiff, everybody, and the whole Russiagate. Russia, folks. Comey's close friend, ex-media whisperer, can't remember if he leaked classified info to shape the Russiagate narrative. Oh yeah, he's using the old Clinton defense. I can't recall. I don't recall. Okay, so he's using the Clinton defense. I'm sorry, but I don't recall that. But meet Daniel Richmond, the Columbia professor who helped Comey leak his memos. Comey brought him up during the hearing. Comey brought this guy up during the hearing, folks, so get ready. I'm going to strap yourselves in for what you're about to hear. Strap yourselves in. And hit the like button, folks. Now, I want you to know, it says down here, this guy right here, he's a shadow media operation using taxpayer dollars, okay? He hired Columbia law professor. This is Adam Schiff. He hired Columbia law professor Daniel Richmond as a, quote, he hired him as a special government employee, okay? And he gave him special top secret clearance. He was paid by our tax dollars. And this is the gentleman who brought this information to me, Steve Turley. He had access to tax dollars. He had access to all kinds of sensitive, compartmented information. And Comey tasked him with one mission: burnish Comey's reputation. Burnish, that means inflate and make him look like he is all that. Shape a media narrative against Donald Trump. Burnish him and make him look great, and then bring down Donald Trump through the media. But here's where it gets criminal. According to the FBI interview and the transcripts, Richard met with Comey in January 2017, and he received classified information directly from the FBI director. Then he had conversations with the New York Times reporter Michael Schmidt, conversations that were containing very same classified information that he just received. The information being published for the public to see. So Comey was deliberately leaking classified information, which is a felony. It's a felony. He was leaking this information to the legacy media through this Columbia law professor friend, who he designated as a special government employee paid for by our tax dollars. Now, this was part of Comey's revenge tour, particularly after he got fired. Yep, by the director of the FBI by President Trump during his first term. And he has been reporting the Inspector General, the Justice Department, through a very thorough investigation, did conclude that Comey did, in fact, intentionally leak classified information to the media through his Columbia University liaison. And the entire purpose of those leaks was to establish anti-Trump narratives in the media. Specifically, he says, you guessed it, that President Trump colluded with Russian agents to steal the 2016 election and sabotage the rightful coronation of Hillary Clinton as Madam President. Now, to get a sense of how serious this is, and folks, Steve Turley is a great analyst who is not going to he's got 1.3 million subscribers, this guy you're listening to here talking, and I'm sharing this dialogue with you. But I want you to know that you got to get a sense of how serious this is, folks. He's saying, Steve Turley, 1.3 million subscribers on YouTube. Here it says, Hegseth is in hot water again over sharing attack plans. So what he's going to do now, he wants you to listen to this little bit of the pot calling the kettle black. This is kind of a scenario of it's okay for the goose, but not for the gander, or something like that. So let's go down through memory lane, shall we? Who remembers just weeks ago the media feeding frenzy around Pete Hegseth? Hegseth and the signal chat controversy. Remember that? He was accused by every single legacy media outlet of 224/7. They were bringing the news about Hegseth and his mishandling of classified information on an unsecured message app. And that was ample grounds, they said, to in fact get him out of his position. He was under every obligation under the sun, they said, the president, to get rid of him, to fire Pete Hegseth immediately. And the Justice Department needed to bring charges against him. Do you remember that? Well, he says, oh, but that pales in comparison to where we are with this. I mean, let's go further on that stroll through memory lane. Why was Mar-a-Lago raided by the FBI? Why was President Trump indicted by Jack, you know who? Is it not because he supposedly mishandled and even leaked classified information? Isn't that right? National security secrets? Is it therefore not strange and uncanny that the same ones that bent over backwards 24/7 in their deliberate efforts to stoke public panic over these supposed breaches of national security and the leaking of classified information, which is a felony? It's a felony, folks. It's not the least bit bizarre. Is it not the least bit bizarre that this same legacy media has gone so noticeably and palpably silent when it comes to these bombshell revelations that they were complicit in leaking classified information? Oh, and gang, it gets even juicier. Steve Turley, baby. If you don't know about him, go check him out. He exposes, just like I bring all the lies about Sofi, he's out to tell you what's going on. And Sofi, by the way, is done being accumulated at 2513. It's gone. Folks, look here. Look here, folks. We got to take precedent. I want you to know Sofi has just left the building. Sofi has just left the building, ladies and gentlemen. And in case you didn't know it, it is alarm bells time. It is alarm bells time. It is time for you guys to get your way out of here. You got to get out of here, folks. YouTube, I got to get over here and get my sounds back up. And we're going to put on right now, this is the sound of fire engine, fire truck sound effects. Right now, bam, we're on it. And you guys, listen, I'm telling you, right now is the time for you guys to head for the exit. Sound of fire engine, fire truck sound effects. Right now, bam, we're on it. And you guys, listen, I'm telling you, right now is the time for you guys to head for the exit. Sound of fire engine, fire truck. God. Fire truck sound effects. Right now, bam, we're on it. Damn. I got a loop going here. Shut up. There we go. Got rid of the loop just then. Folks, you need to get on out of here right now. This thing's on fire. You're not going to put it out. You got all your 22, 3, 12s, and 13 shares you could. This thing is out of here. It's leaving the station. And you better jump on board right now. She's gone, folks. She is gone. And I'm going to buy right here. I'm buying in right here. Market share buys. I see no reason for it to stop through this price right here. I think it's going to blow right back up here. And look at this, folks. Right below my dollar cost average, 2 cents below my dollar cost average is where the most shares have been bought today. 2 cents below me is where a shit ton of shares have already been bought. And folks, she's going to run right back up there now because they gapped it down. See, no one ever got to buy in this range. And I could be wrong. But ladies and gentlemen, I do not think so. I don't think so. I think this is going to be a major run right here that's going to start right now, ladies and gentlemen. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I do not believe so, folks. I don't believe I'm wrong at all. And I'm going to also put in another sound here, which is going to be something that you should be listening for and you should be doing right now if you're not smart. I'm going to tell you what it is, all right? And it's going to be right here, folks. This should be you as well, shorters. This should be you as well, my friends. That should be you, shorters. You better get out of this stock right now. Your little efforts to hold this thing in 23.13 are ill-advised. Very ill-advised to try to short this down from here. You'd be very ill-advised to do that. And look at all the buys at 22.88 and 86. Listen, I know what I'm talking about, Savannah. Look at all the buys here at this price. 22.85, 6, 7, and 8. Look at all the buying in here. Right here at this, the most shares bought, 328,000 shares bought, 22.87. 1 penny away from the target price that they really like to accumulate the most. And they even come down near, this is probably 84, 85. But folks, there's been no shares available below this price where there were only 37,000, 22.62. And I told my son to buy it this number, 22. So now we're going to change this to 22.62. So let me move this on my chart, on my thing here. High, low, buy, April 9th. And I want to close this one. And I want to go to buy, high, low, April 9th. There we go. So the low that they just achieved just now was how much? Oh, shit. She's out of here, folks. The low was 22.62 today. 22.62. So they took it down another 18 cents, huh? 22.62. So now, what is the swing today so far? Oh, look at the swing, Savannah. 67-cent swing so far. Oh, they almost got the 66, the 66. Oh, yes. Nicely done. They almost swung it. And that, by the way, that's not going to be it. That's just what they're trying to hold for this morning, folks. That's not going to be the swing 67 cents today. I don't believe that one bit. Not with all these swings that we've seen recently. Of each day that recently we've seen a swing of $1.21, $1.41, $1.21, $1.23, $1.02, $1.11, $1.08, $1.23. We're not going to see a 60-cent swing today, folks. Nope, I don't believe that. And if it is, I'll be very surprised to see that. Based on the history so far, I'd be very surprised to see that. I would be extremely surprised to see that. Now, let me show you guys something else that's gone on here. And I want to make sure you guys can all see this here, so just hold on a second. Let me make sure you guys can see this. And I'm going to refresh the page because I see that it needs to get caught up to the time. All right. So I can see what you're seeing here. So, folks, I want you to know there's been a lot of buys of shares in the secondary market, folks. A lot of buys and shares in the secondary market. I also want you to know that in regards to what I just showed you about Adam Schiff and the leaks of classified information, Adam Schiff could face, if he's found guilty of this, a 20-year prison sentence. All right? And he put our country in actual great danger when he started up this rumor about Russia and the Russia hoax, because there was Putin trying to tell in all of Russia. And so he's just fanning the flames of a dissent and division between our countries with this bullshit that he put together, folks. And he put our country in great danger. And there's a possibility he will be fined. The fine is $250,000 for every illegal leak. Every illegal leak that he put out, $250,000 fine. Also, he's being mortgage fraud investigated. Don't forget, Adam Schiff has committed a mortgage fraud, so claims the Attorney General, and there you go. Now, folks, in regards to all this that I just shared with you, I also want you to know this. And by the way, look where they just brought the price back down to after it broke to 22.18, Amanda, or Savannah. They brought it right back down to the number I tell you they want to accumulate it, 23.08. They brought it right back down to the number that they want to accumulate, 23.08. And if you don't believe this, you will figure it out after a while, Savannah. You will indeed figure it out. Their determination is to hold this and accumulate it at 23.08 today as long as they can. Even though it went up here just now to there, and I said it was breaking away. See how hard they brought it back to that number, the same number. I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. All right, so let's get back over here because I got more to share with you on this topic. I'm not done yet, folks. We're getting political today, and I don't care. If they shun me, that's fine. This guy's got 1.3 million subscribers, so I think if I tell you what he's got to say, I think that I'll be okay. I think I'll get some subscribers, too. If I'm sharing the same message that he is, I have a feeling I'll get the same subscribership. So here's the message. The FBI documents that they've discovered reveal this wasn't just a rogue operation involving his Columbia pal. It wasn't just Comey's Columbia pal that was involved. Comey directly ordered FBI officials, including the now infamous Peter Strzok and Lisa Page. They were ordered by him, Comey, to provide official assistance to the New York Times. That's right, folks. For all their anti-Trump articles. Look at that, folks. The same Strzok. And what was his name? Did it say Peter Stroke? Oh my God, this guy's name is Peter Stroke? Man, oh my gosh. Oh, oh, no wonder he's got such a chip on his shoulder. His name, folks, is Peter Stroke. You can't make this shit up, people. Oh my gosh. Peter Stroke. Oh man. Give him a new career. If he gets fired for all this, that he'll have a good time in prison with a name like that, I guarantee you. If they lock him up with a name like Peter Stroke, you think he'll get some activity? You think there'll be some interested parties? Yeah, you better get yourself a whole. Nah, yeah, they made it up, folks. They made it all up, folks. They made it up. And man, oh man, oh man. I just love this, folks. Now, hold on a second here. I want to get over to my channel, YouTube Studio. I want to see if I'm being banished by YouTube for broadcasting all this information. I'm going to see what they're doing to my channel today as far as viewership. And folks, we're up to 20,925 subscribers. 20,925. We're about to go over 21,000 subscribers. And I can see right now that the first stream I had this morning that got shut off by me by mistake had 1,100 views already. So in the first hour, we had over 1,000. That's good, folks. So they're not killing me yet. All right, here we go. So he ordered FBI officials, including now infamous Peter Stroke and Lisa Page. He ordered them to give official assistance to the New York Times and for all of their anti-Trump articles. The same Stroke who texted about stopping Trump from becoming president. That's right. The same Page, Lisa Page, who called Trump low and awful. Yeah, these were neutral law enforcement officers conducting investigation. They were not that. They were political operatives using classified intelligence to craft media narratives deliberately intending to sabotage the Trump presidency. Stroke briefed the Times three separate times, and according to the documents, the Times explicitly said that FBI officials, they possess classified information. The New York Times has admitted that these articles that they were publishing, these articles, they did have classified information. But here's what's truly outrageous. The FBI, they knew about all of it. They had 6 separate criminal investigations, information leaks complete with code names like Arctic Frost. They had the evidence. They actually had the testimonies. They had the smoking guns. And what did the Department of Justice do? What did Merrick, no one's above the law, do? What did Merrick, no one's above the law, Garland, do about it? Merrick Garland, what did he do about it? Nothing would be an understatement. Now, obviously, this pattern of corruption extends far beyond what we reported. Now, listen, folks, this is the information I'm breaking down here and analyzing that Steve Turley put up on a video yesterday. And I just took pictures as he spoke, and I wanted to share this information with his channel members because you guys need to know what's going on in the world and what's going on with this corruption. I mean, the corrupt of corrupt. They are the swamp, like Trump says, and they're out to get him. We reported, they said, look here, says this was the news by Adam Schiff. Democratic whistleblower told the FBI that Adam Schiff approved classified leaks to target Trump. The declassified documents now reveal that Congressman Adam Schiff of a member, now a senator, then was a ranking member in the House Intelligence Committee, personally approved. He personally approved leaking the classified information that would be derogatory to President Trump, and that would be used to indict him, believe it or not. A Democrat whistleblower says this. This was a career intelligence officer who worked for the Democrats for over a decade, and he's the one who told the FBI that he personally witnessed Schiff give a thumbs up to these leaks of classified information. According to the whistleblower, Schiff felt thwarted because he believed that he was going to be appointed the CIA director if Hillary Clinton had won, and he viewed Trump's election as a constitutional election, as a constitutional crisis. I.e., like it was a professional downer for him. All right, for Adam Schiff. For Adam Schiff, it was a professional downer. So he decided to manufacture a constitutional crisis using declassified intelligence as his weapon of choice. And Steve Turley, I want to thank you for putting together all this information I can share with all of my viewers, because I'm telling you right now, this whole rat's nest that they're all in there, it's about time that they all got rooted out. It's time they all got rooted out. And the Republicans, the representative Eric Swalwell, wind-breaking Swalwell says, is being accused of similar behavior. You're talking felonious behavior as well. All right, so that's it. That's the information I wanted to share with you. That's the info I wanted to share with everybody today, the news headlines. And I took this picture last night to determine, and the interesting thing is, I took this picture when the last glimpse of sun was available on the date 8:12, and coincidentally, I took the picture at 8:12 p.m. because I want to show people how fast the sun will start going down, how short the days will become. And the sundown will get sooner and sooner, 2 minutes a day right now. So tomorrow at 8:10, this will be the picture. And the next day, 8:08. And the next day, 8:06. And the next day, 8:04. And it'll be the same picture I'm going to take and show people how fast summer goes so quickly when it fades into fall. All right? That's what that's about. Going over to my channel analytics, I want you to see that my viewership today is now much higher even than yesterday. So look at the day before yesterday's volume, look at yesterday's volume, and look at today's volume. Whoa. But notice that it's starting to drop during this hour because I just started going political. We'll see how many we see. But I'm here to tell you the truth, not just to teach you how to trade stocks, folks. I'm here to share the news of the world with you so that you're staying tuned, okay? And I want you to know, I got this message yesterday from one of our viewers. Craig Jones texted in the message on the chat, just sold for a $2,100 profit. And so Craig, congratulations yesterday for selling for a $2,100 profit. Fast forward, bizarre news, facts. That's right, it's facts, baby. I'm here to deliver the facts. I'm here to deliver the facts. And this might be why my channel has now, over the last 28 days, seen a boost of 62,000 more views than usual. That's right. Huge increases here. People are information gatherers of the truth. For gatherers of the truth, ladies and gentlemen, who want to be informed people, they want to be informed, not misinformed, but truth informed, truly informed on what's going on. And so I hope that you guys all can appreciate this information that I'm sharing with you about the truth, the way things are today, the truth of the matter. This is the truth. You need to be told the truth. We need to stop being lied to by our media moguls that are controlled by Bezos and others. The truth has to ring out, and we cannot be hidden, keeping it under a bushel. No. Now, I want you to know that yesterday also there was massive, and I pointed it out to you, massive institutional ownership going on. And buying was going by crazy. And I'm going to show you right now, for those of you that didn't see it, what was going on with institutional buying. And I want you to see something about this buy by a company called, let me find it here in a second. Just hold on a second here. In particular, I want to address this fact with you. Let me get over to the right place I want to find it. Oh, one other thing I want to share with you about law and order and what all is going on. The Texas, before we get on to the stock again, the Texas Attorney General Paxton suffers a major blow in a bid to round up the Democrats. We're trying to get the Democrats to come back to work, folks. In Texas, they've all skated on the government and left their seats and went to Illinois to hang out in Illinois so they could subvert and also to squash and the quarry for the the redistricting of the state of Texas. It's all in the news. Everybody's heard about this. But I don't know whether you knew it, but the Democrats in Texas all left their seats, and they're vacant right now, and they're up in Illinois, and they're trying to keep from having to vote on the approval of redistricting in the state of Texas. Now, why does this matter? Well, the Attorney General in Texas filed for an arrest, and they said an Illinois judge has denied the state's authority request to arrest Texas House Democrats who fled the Prairie State to break quorum. They're just trying to break quorum, folks. They're playing with tax dollars. And I want you to know, and it's to break the quorum, to bid to block, it's their bid to block a redistricting bill that could give Republicans an additional 5 seats in the U.S. House of Representatives. Well, here's the deal. The judge in Illinois has declined to prosecute or arrest any of them, saying that there are not enough grounds to arrest them. They're just here visiting. Something along those lines. Don't quote me exactly, but he said that there's not enough grounds because they're just here visiting. Okay, well, now, here's the thing. While they're there farting around visiting in Illinois, there's a bunch of people that got hit by a torrential downpour. The flood victims cannot get bills passed to provide money to flood victims because the Democrats have left the state and won't pass any bill to give victims some money. So they've bailed out on the state of Texas, the public people in Texas. They bailed out on them, and they're not going to pass any bill to give them any money for their flood damages, folks. This has just become absolutely ridiculous and needs to be stopped. The people of Texas deserve the people they voted into office to do their frigging jobs, whether they want to or not. Do you want to get up and go to your job every single day? The people in America that are working in the blue collar in the factories, do they want to go to work every day? Do they want to go to work every day? No, they don't want to go to work every day. Most of them would like to have already made enough money to just be able to sit back and live on their hard work. But no, many of them are still working now till they're 65 and 70 and even beyond that because they can't afford to retire. But I'm here to tell you right now that I'm here to help change that on this channel. I want to see people make independent wealth on their own, making their own decisions, buying and selling stocks, buying when they're low and selling them when they're high. And folks, I'm here to tell you that the Governor Abbott has said whether or not they show up, we're going to continue to try to press this bill forward. Dozens of the Texas House Democrats left the Lone Star State to deny a quorum, meaning the bill is unable to progress. So they cannot get anything to go forward for redistricting because they all left their seats and went up to Illinois to hang out and visit. While the state of Texas is suffering, flood victims can't get any money that's rightfully theirs because they can't get these people to go and sit in their seats and do their jobs. And this is just ridiculous, folks. I mean, isn't it just ridiculous? Isn't it just so sad that these Democrats have stooped to such a low level? They don't even give a shit about their own people to be able to support them when they're in their worst of times, that they skated on them and left this daggum state. It's just disgusting, people. It just disgusts me. It's revolting. It's enough to make you just sick at your stomach to hear that these guys can't, these men and women who were elected into these positions, and all of them were bought in, folks. You know this already. First of all, nobody is in a political place of office unless they have gotten themselves bought in there by somebody. It's all about the mighty dollar, people. It's all it's about. It's all it is. It's all about the money. Money controls everything. The flow of money controls everything. Now, folks, I'm here to enlighten you about other things other than just stocks. As I say, I'm here to try to teach you guys some other things. So today I want to show you something else that's going to blow your mind, and you can go check it out and you can listen, and you don't have to listen and believe it. But I showed you a video the other day about a man, an interview, and I put up a video link about the man who claims to be from another place called Pallades, okay? Now, I want to put this up again. Man claims to be an alien from Pallades, I believe is how they spell it. And I sure hope I can find it. Oh, first of all, when they, in this video, this guy that claims that he is from Pallades, he mentions this woman who is also one of only two of them that are here on Earth. And this is her channel. And I want you to go and check it out, folks. This woman, if I go to my history, I'll find where I just watched this. And let me give me a second here, folks. I don't want to find this. All right, here she is, right here, folks. I want you to check out this channel right here, folks. This woman is, her name, her site is, look here, her site is Cosmic Agency. She has 104,000 subscribers. Her video just had 44,000 views. And folks, she is from a place where many of our ancestors believe we all originated, Pallades. In fact, there's, if you watch this first, and I interview, let me go over here and check something else. Hold on a second, folks. So please go check out this Cosmic Agency, the Galactic Federation to all, and I'm going to share this. I'm going to share it now. So let me copy this, and let me stop this ad, and let me put it on the channel. And this is her right here. This is what she looks like, okay? And she claims to be a Palladian avatar. They're not real human beings. They're avatars, folks. Now, I'm telling you, What led me up to this was an interview that a guy said he was I'm going to put interview of a man. I'm going to put interview. I interviewed. Okay, I interviewed. Search. Billy, this is his name. This is his name right here. Folks, this guy worked for NASA as an engineer for NASA. I'm trying to find the doggone interview. Shucks, folks. I'd have to go all through my history to find it, I'm afraid. And maybe there's a way for me to search history. Yes, there is. Alien from Palladian. Interview alien. I'm sorry I'm taking a little bit of time to do something different, but I like to do things like this because I want you guys to check this out. All right, here we go, right here, folks. This is it right here. And I'm also going to put a link to this video. So I'm going to put this video link up first. And I want you guys to go check this guy out. And this guy was someone that worked as an engineer for NASA. Okay, this guy worked as an engineer for NASA. And I want you to please give this a listen, folks. You will find this, I promise you'll find this amazing. And you're going to really dig this. And so I'm going to close this out. And now I'm going to go over to my channel. So let me pause this. And we're going to put this in on my stream. I think you guys this is a 1 hour and 19 minute video. But if you want, you can play it at half speed and you'll hear everything in half the time. So we're going to go now over to my live feed. And I'm going to post this right now. Just give me a second. Which one is it? 105 are watching. This is it right here. And we're going to put this over. You guys, if you're into this kind of stuff, watch this. Okay? Where's the chat? Why don't I see a chat box over here? Create. What is going on? I tell you, sometimes, folks, they don't make it easy for you to do stuff. They don't. Let's go again to this live right now and try to get the chat box to come up and put in the link I just showed you. And meanwhile, I'm going to glance at Sofi. Where's it now? 23:17. I'm okay with that. At 11:31. All right, I'm good there. Very good there, folks. That's where we want to be. Now, how do I get this to pop up where I can type in the chat? Aha! Okay, first of all, if you like aliens stuff, watch this. If you believe, if you believe in UFOs, watch this. Or I should say, if you don't believe in UFOs. So I'm going to paste this in now. And that is in. Now, after you watch that video, if you so feel like it, then I want you to go over here and I want you to watch this young lady who is also a Palladian that he mentions during that one I just put a link to, okay? So right now we're going to come over here to YouTube and I'm going to search my history. And we're going to go back to the woman that I just showed you. There she is. And he mentions this woman. And in this first video link I put up, he even shows a little bit of her where he goes and meets her, where she lives over in Europe. But I want you guys to know, I think you will be totally, I think you're not going to believe what this woman, she's very, very, very educated. You can tell. She does not talk like some idiot. She is very intelligent. You can tell through her vocabulary. And folks, what she's going to tell you, and she's got a lot of subscribers, folks, 104,000. And what she's going to tell you will be a true eye-opener. Now, whether you want to believe it or not, that's up to you. But I want to tell you that I wasn't surprised by a single thing that she said. None of it surprised me, folks. And you will be, if you want to be enlightened, I want you to watch this, folks, please, okay? If you want to be enlightened about the galactic community, not about the earth only. Gnostics nightmare. Congratulations. I'm glad to hear that you're happy. Yep. It's good to come here on this channel and be happy. I feel very happy and gay as well right now. I'm going to show you how you can check out this, though. So let's go up here and copy. And I'm going to put this in here now and on a stream. And watch this too. See this as well to get the big picture. All right, if your mind can, if you can handle it, if you're brave enough, go watch this. All right, if you're brave enough, go watch that. Okay? And this video that I just shared with you, she just lays out the groundwork for her channel and tell you what her purpose is and what the purpose is of aliens on Earth. And the ones that are walking around among us that look identical. She says you won't be able to. Listen, folks, you just won't believe it if you watch this, okay? And she talks about the malevolent grays, and she talks about the others, and they're all down, according to her, as you'll hear, in Antarctica. They're down there, and they meet with our heads of state. They meet with our presidents. They are guided by supreme rulers over them even. They're not supposed to do it. It's supposed to be illegal for the Federation, for UFO, for people from aliens to make direct contact. They're breaking the law. They're breaking federal law, the Federation's laws by doing it, but they are doing it. And folks, you just have to listen to this to understand. And yeah, Johnny Walker. And you just got removed from this tank forever. If you want to be nice, I'm going to give you, actually, pin you for a little bit. I'm going to give you a timeout for 5 minutes. And you think about being nice. If you want to be nice, then you can. If you don't have to be. But while you're being in a timeout, I'm going to show you something, why I have so many subscribers to my channel. And maybe once you see this, you'll understand why it is that I have so many subscribers on this channel. Because this is our profits and our gains over the last year. A year ago, going back to 1 year ago, I'm going to show you what our gains have been so that you'll understand. Because apparently right now, you don't seem to understand what we make on this, the kind of money we make on this channel. All right, but I'm going to show you so that you can either stay and you can make gains with us, or you can just move along, because nobody's forcing you to be here, as always. No one forces anyone to be here. But I'm going to show you so you can figure out why people are here. In the July of last year, on this stock, we made, NNE, we made 34% in 1 day. On this stock, RGS, we made 35% on 1 day. On VLCN, we made 38% on 1 day. On GRDI, we made 41%. On MLGO, we made 40%. On ASNS, we made 60%. On GOVX, we made 76%. On POET, we made 32%. On Relly, we made 24. On Lucy, we made 40%. On EOSA, we made 50%. On the OPPT, we made 50%. On MYO, we made 40%. And so this is why we have so many people on this channel with me, trading with me, because we know when to buy and when to sell. And we're in and out of these stocks. They're one day in, one day out, one day in, one day out, one day in, one day out. See here on the 24th of last year, July 24th, we made 40% on CMAX and 40% on Mara and 32% on News. And the next day, the 25th, we made 24% on PIRS. We made 63% on SLRX. We made 35% on Myra. On the 25th, we made 50% on Serve. On the 26th, we made 46% on RGC, and we made 30% on PBM. On the 26th, we also made 23% on NISN and 29% on NUZE. On the 31st of last year, 1 year ago, we made 30% on Sava, 45% on Wint, 20% on Lumen, Lumn, and 10% on Serve. On August the 1st last year, we made 100% in 1 day on Wint. We made 172% on 1 day on VSEE. We made 100% on LUMN. On 1 day, we made 372% gain. Now, if you want to sit here and badmouth me, you keep doing it. But I don't think you're going to get any people in the channel to believe anything that you have to say based on the performance of these numbers, okay? And this is why I have so many people subscribe to this channel and why right now there's over 100 people probably listening to me as we speak. There's 97 right now. And listen, don't worry. Don't worry. Jeff Presley says, no, Cat, I actually don't believe it. Okay. That's fine. You don't have to believe it. Nobody has to believe it. I'm just saying if you do, this is kind of thing you might want to check out. And I don't have any trouble believing it at all. Because once you find out, once you listen to the way the woman speaks, if you listen to that second one, you'll see she's not out to create any demise or try to mislead people. And listen, when she talks about the details of it, it's so intricate and detailed. You just have to listen to it, folks. You just have to listen. If you don't, well, you don't have to listen to anything. You can do whatever you want. It's a free world. But it's all up to you, folks. It's all up to you. By the way, hey, look over here, Savannah. Look where they're holding the price right now and have been for about 2 hours. 2308. Now, you don't have to believe me, but I'm telling you, that is a favorite accumulation number. Hello, I am new to the channel. I want to be the part of this community. All right, well, it's pretty easy. Down below, you can see these things where you can click on the stream down below. And what you can do is you can come in right there and click on the dollar bill sign right there. And then it says, become a member right here, membership. Unlock your membership perks right there. Click on that, and then you can get to this channel where you can join as a member. It says right here in the middle, join in the blue area, right there. If you join for $4.99 a month, you're just going to become a badged member, recognized, and you'll get notifications from me. If you join as a Monster Cat, you're going to get a lot more perks, okay, for going in Monster, including access to my killer dividends and all the stocks that I'm long on. I'll send you a list of all those. And then if you come in at a Goliath level, you're going to get special treatment. You'll get a special badge. You'll also have access to the same spreadsheets like this one here, but you will not be able to alter the spreadsheets. All right, you won't be able to alter them unless you come in at a Goliath level. Monster level does get these spreadsheets of these dividend paying stocks, and they're a Google sheet that I created, and they will update in true time like they just did. And now you can see the way I have this set up is I'm showing you on these dividend stocks the price today and the price change, the change in percentage today, the price 5 days ago, the price 10 days ago, the price 30 days ago, and what it's done over the last 30 days. And look at some of these stocks. They're all paying dividends over the last 30 days. They're starting to see money flow back into them right now. Dividends are getting more and more attractive for investors right now. And I want you to see these are the gains over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and 1 year. And you can cherry pick these that are running up the most. Look at this one. Look at that one's gains. Look at this one. And you can determine, are they building momentum? If 30 days ago, if they were up 1%, and then 10, they were up 4, and then the 5 day, they were up 10, well, you know that's building momentum. So you know you can pick these lists and you can go through them and look at the percentage gains, and they all pay dividends. Now, not only do I show that information, but I also show the market cap on the stock and the PE ratio. So, folks, these are all dividend-paying stocks, and I want you to know they're not stocks that I came up with myself. I got this list of dividend stocks from somebody by the name of Roaring Kitty. Roaring Kitty. So there you go. I just showed you exactly how to become a member and to get these killer dividend paying stocks. And this isn't the only list of I'll send you. I'm going to send you a lot of other valuable information that you can use as a trader, including I'll be sending you my buy high low sheet. And this is very important for you to understand. Each day I track where the price opened, where the high was, where the low was, where it closed out. And then I track how much the price swung from the high to the low each day, and then how much it recovered off of the bottom. So lately I'm seeing swings of $1.02 and it recovered $1.91. Shit, I'd like to buy that low if it's going to bounce off the low and come back 91 cents. And then here, 82-cent swing and it bounced 56 cents back up. That's strong. Here's a 78-cent swing and they bring it up to 67. Here's a $1.23 swing and they brought it up only 30 cents. Well, the next day the price went from 21.72 to 23 to 23.80. So anytime that they try to repress this and keep the swing from coming back, the next day, watch it pop. See this one, a $1.21 swing, it came back $1.13. $1.41, it came back 72. $1.21 came back 55. This is wrong. Something's wrong here. I got a wrong number in here. I don't have the closing price in. Let's say that Sofi closes now at 23.04, where it is now. So if it closed now, it would be a 67-cent swing today from high to low and a recovery of 42 cents off the bottom. Man, this is becoming easy money, folks. You just make sure you buy that low each day, and sometimes it will really recover. Now, something else that's noticeable about this chart that I'll go over is a pattern. Notice these days when the swing is 50 and it came back 37. Notice here when the swing was 43 and it only came back 4. Do you see they used 53 million to check it here? And they did it 2 days, 71 million to try to hold it in this here from coming off the low. So these 2 days in a row with swings of that amount, you're seeing only comebacks off the low of this much at the end of the day. But then look where the price goes after this. The price was at 21.80, then 13.19, then 13.39, then 13.30, then 13.60. So now look over here. I'm going to show you again. Watch this. So you got 48-cent swings. It comes back 23. 86, it comes back 21. 56 comes back 31. 46 only comes back 13 cents. 13-cent comeback. What did the price do after this? It went from 14.10 to 14.48 to 15.17 to 15.20. Now we're going to look over here some more, do some more investigating. So here you can see the swing was 65 cents. It came back 62. And by the way, look at this one. The swing here was 68. It came back 57. The swing was 54. It came back half. The swing was 74, and it came back only 11. See that? How they held it and pinched it down? Well, why? What was it the next day? 1408 to 1493 to 1494 to 1519 to 1564 to $16. Folks, I'm showing you something you need to learn from. These days when the swings are good and it comes back good, come back here, hold it to only 16 cents. What did it do the next day from 1608? It went to 1645, 1752, 1892. You see the patterns? This is a pattern, folks. These days, when they get it to swing 56, it comes back 49. Swing at 89, it comes back 84. Swing at $1.23, and it only comes back 29 cents. I wonder what it did the next day after the price was at 20.05. 20.75, 20.86, 21.42, $22. Look at here. Price swings $1.11, comes back 45 cents, swings $1.02, comes back 91, swings 74, and then they only let it come back 10 cents. Where do you think the price was the next day after 2072? 2077, 21.42, 21.50s, $22, 23s. Folks, listen. There's a very distinct pattern I'm showing you here. On days when the price swings are the most, and they see the big recoveries, when they try to pinch that recovery and try to hold it down, then the next day, look at here, here's a 30 cent. It swung $1.23, and they tried to hold it, just 30 cent comeback, and the price went from 21.85 to 22 to 23 to 24. Does that make sense? This is Sofi stock we're talking about, SOFI. And ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know here that this right here is absolutely no nutsack. This is the same action we're seeing every day. Right out of the gate, deep drops selling borrowed shares, and then they got to buy them back. And then they come up here and they jerk it up here and they herk it down and they jerk it up and they herk it down and they jerk it up and they herk it down and they jerk it up and they herk it down, and then they jerk it right off the screen, because once you herk and jerk for too long on it, it jerks right off. This is called consolidation, capitulation, and manipulation, because, folks, they're running the price here from right here at 23.30, right down to 23.08, I'm guessing. 23.05, back to 23.30, then 23.05, then back to 23.30, and then 23.05, and 23.30, and 23. Now it's going down to 23.04, 23.03, 23.01. So now we're seeing swings, and you can take advantage of this, folks. Just put your buy orders in right here at the 23, 23.01, 23.02, and put your sell orders in here. Put your sales orders in at $23.30, 23.25 through 30, folks. Just put them in now. Put them in now. Because, listen, I honestly believe that all afternoon they're going to herk it down 25, up 25, down 25, up 25, down 25, up 25, down 25, up 25, down 25 until she breaks away coming into the closing, and then we're at 25.7. We're going higher. We're going to go to 23.40, 23.50, and 23.50 or 23.66 will be the close today. But if you see a pattern like this, if you see a pattern like this right here, like this, like this, like this, like this, like this, like this, folks, you have to take advantage of that. You have to day trade this. Sell it 25 cent higher, buy it 25 cent lower. Sell it 25 cent higher, buy it 25 cent lower. Folks, look what they've already done today. They've already swung it right here, probably 20 cents. So there's a 20 cent. Now there's 40. Now there's 60. Now there's 80. Now there's 25. That's 105 swing today. Then back up 25. Now you're at $1.30 swing. Now you're down here, another 25. Now you're at $1.55 swing. And then back up here. And now you're another 20 cents. You're $1.75 in the plus. You're $1.75 from highs to lows if you're just buying right here all the time and selling right there like they are. You've now made, if you did 100 shares like that or 1,000 shares, you'd make a lot of money, folks. If you had 100 shares, you'd make $175 with just 100 shares. You could make 175 today with just 100 shares. And you could make 1,750 if you had 1,000 shares. Afternoon, Alex. Good to see you. Samantha, no, I haven't looked at BLSH. I have not. But if it's on the run, I won't buy it till tomorrow. I'm staying away from these massacre stocks. I had my fill of the massacre stocks. Today, by the way, TNXP is supposed to get the pharmaceutical okay for their approval by the FDA. And it's been very, very hostile. It's been very volatile. But still, we bought it at $11 a share, folks. But TNXP has been pretty radical today. And if you don't believe that, go over and take a look at the chart. It hit $14 this morning at 6:07 a.m. $14 at 6:07 a.m. today. 14 bucks at 6:07 a.m. Look at that right there. $14 low at 6:07 a.m. $14. Why would somebody want to buy it at 14? Somebody just got through saying Sofi is going back to $20. Okay. You keep hoping that if you're shorting it, because that's not where it's going. It's rising, folks, and it just broke that level of resistance. Folks, it just broke the level of resistance right then. And so therefore, I'm going to come over here and start laying in some sell orders right now. I'm going to make some money on Sofi. And I guess the low, oh, and by the way, I just got through putting in here on this high-low sheet that 2304 number for the low, and I said, what if it closes at that number? Well, that's not going to happen. We're going to put in 2320 where it is now and see how that affects our chart. And now we can see the swing has been, high-low has now been 67 cents, and the recovery is 58. Oh, yeah, baby. Sofi strong. And now I told you, folks, buy the low today. Buy the low. Buy the low. And I wonder, did anybody buy Sofi today at 22.66, which would be on my buy sheet? I mean 23. 23. I'm sorry. 23. My bad. That is wrong.
I might have done a thing.
A thing? What's a thing? You mowed something over.
No, I have nettles all over my body.
Oh, no, honey. Nettles? Why?
What do you think?
Poison ivy?
No, cleaning out the back of the shed of all the stupid nettles.
Oh, no, honey. Gosh.
But I only couldn't get 2 of them, so I left you some work. And when you do it, wear long sleeves, jeans, and gloves, because I had shorts on, no sleeves, and no gloves.
And you're stung all to heck now.
Yep. It was on a whim.
Gosh.
Yeah, I know you'd have probably enjoyed a video of that.
All right, well, shit. All right, so folks, listen. Today's low was 2261, not 2262. I see 22. They must change that number on me because I didn't see that earlier. And today's high was 2329. I expect that to tumble right away. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the swing has been 68-cent swing today, and it's recovered 59 so far. And I want to put in the volume right now, which is 16,988,770. 16,988,770. And I want to move over here and put in the time that was. So let's go over here and add, insert. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Nope, not there. I don't want it. I want it at the end over here. Insert. There we go. And I want to put the time, and I want to do the page layout and make sure I get the grids the way I want them. Outside borders. Hold on. I want all borders. There we go. That's what I want. And right here, I want to put the time in of the day. Time now is 12 noon. 12 noon. I'll just put noon. All right. So at noon, the volume is 17,036. 17,036. $17,036. We'll just put zeros there. That's close enough. And we're going to see where this volume is by the end of the day. See how many shares they have to buy back. And I'm going to keep track of this every day at 12 noon. We're going to write this number down. I think it's worth knowing. And so now let's get back over here and click save. And folks, we're at a next plateau spot is going to be, the next plateau spot is going to be at 2320. We just built a nice platform at 2313 through 2308. Now we're going to be 2320 through 2324 building. All right. We're going to be building a platform now, 2320 through 2324. And I want to get over here and monitor my account. And the only thing I'm holding right now, I have a little bit of SRFM, which I'm up on. Man, folks, look at this gain on SPRC. SPRC, look at that gain, 1,423%. SPRC. I sold it too, by the way. So now you can see, as I told you, this was just building a very, very, very solid platform. And you can obviously see where they wanted the most shares today to be purchased. And look at that. Look at that massive volume that just came in and bought up here at the 2310. When you saw that, instead of it being here, the biggest number wasn't here. When you see it here, you know they're in trouble, folks. You should have seen the biggest number here at 2308. Not 2310. That's a sign of weakness, folks. The most shares should have been bought at 2308 today if they had any control over it. This is a sign that the bulls are, in fact, in complete control. The bulls are in complete control, folks. The bulls are in complete control. And I am not of any belief at all that the price can now stay in this range where it never has before. Okay? It's never stayed in this range before. And again, how can it stay in this range now? And I asked the same thing about the 5-year chart on this stock. I'm asking you all, how in the world is it possible on the 5-year chart for this stock to stay in the range it's in now? Well, I'm going to tell you it isn't possible. Now, look at this 5-day chart. This is a 5-day chart. Run up, sell it down, run up at noon, 12:15, and sell it off the rest of the afternoon. The next day, it opens here, run it up, sell it down, head fake it, double ta-ta, up she goes. The next day, at the open, run it down, get yourself a total recall formation, and then buy the thing back. This is done by borrowing 20 million shares and selling 10 million or 5 million there. Then they buy back 2 million. Then they sell 5 million here. Then they buy back 3 million. Then they sell 2 million. Then they buy back 1. Then they sell 3 million. And then they buy back all of those that they sold. They got to buy them all. The 5 million, the 5 million, the 5 million, the 3 million, the 3 million. So you're at 5, 10, 15, 18, 21, 25 million. Then you got to buy back 25 million before the close. Here's the same thing. The opening price, come out of the gate, sell 5 million, buy back 2, sell 5 million. That's 10, buy back 2, sell 5 million, buy back, sell 5 million. So now you sell 5, 10, 15, 20. And now you got to buy them all back the rest of the day. This morning, here we are. Sell 5 million, maybe even sold right here 10 million, bought back 5, sold that 5 again, then had to buy back the 10 million. So bought them back, then herked and jerked and herked, and here they are buying, sell. They're buying, selling, buying, selling, buying, selling. And now look where we got where we're accumulating. Look at the number they're accumulating on 2320, folks. 2320. Will they take it from 2320 again back down to 2288 tomorrow morning in the pre-market? Most likely. We already know how much they love to do it, 2320 down to 2288 and then back to 2320. How many times have they done it this during this past week? I'm curious to see what was this price right here. 2308. 2308 down to what? To 2266. Folks, I tell you that if you get the 66, you sell at the 08. If you get the 77, you sell at the 13. If you get the 88, you sell at the 20. Okay? So there, you got to sell at the 13, and you got to buy back at the 60. You got to sell at the 8, and you got to buy back the 66. Okay? That's very much a very common number. I tell you those numbers. Those are on my sheet. Folks, I tell you, when you sell the 08, buy back the 66, then sell it at the 13. Is that the 13 or the 08 again? It's the 08. And then you got to buy back from the 08, I bet the 97. Is that 97? 23? What is this? 49? 46. And you know, I tell you to sell on the sheet 46, 47, 48, 49. Sell the 46 right there. And the 44, you should sell that 44. And I bet they came back to 13 afterwards. 21, they bought it back 25 cents. So there's a 25 cent pullback. And here you got a 30-cent pullback. What's this price? Sell at the 2366. Sell the 2366 and buy back 2344, right? Or 2355. 2347. Oh, yeah, baby. Sell that 66 and buy the 47. Uh-oh, folks. Look at there. There's the hitch and go. And look here. We're right at this point right now, folks, where we had some resistance right there yesterday. Yesterday's resistance was right there, right there. And we just broke that, and we need to get over this. And you better watch out. If we break over this, folks, we're going to go all the way up to this price next. Yep, we're going to go to this price here next. This is where we're going to go next. 23.30, folks. We're going to 23.30, and I want you to sell there, please. So we're going to go over here, and I want you to sell here, folks. Come on now. You got to come out with me here. You got to know this. You got to know the game. You got to play the game that they're going to play here. So I'm going to sell right now 50 shares. I'm selling right now, folks. And I just sold 23.27. Now I'm going to try 23.28, 23.29, 23.30, 23.31. Folks, I know what I'm doing, and I'm telling you for a reason why you should get out at these numbers right here where I just sold, because I just showed you why. I just showed you on that chart why. Just go with me. Don't have to sell them all, folks. We're selling a fair amount. I've got 600 shares, and I want to be down to about 300 when this hits. I want to have all that money to buy when they drop it. And, folks, this looks good. Come all the way up here and sell all the way up to the 33. And by the way, look how hard they're trying to stop it from going over. Look at the big sale right there, trying to stop that, trying to crush it right there. Now get over the chart and let me see this. Holy cow, ladies and gentlemen, you know what that is? I believe everybody knows what that is. This thing's on a run, folks. This stock is on a run. That's what it's doing right now. And if you're shorting this stock, you better put the brakes on and go the other way. You better get on off. This baby's leaving the station. That is a short-eating porpoise, ladies and gentlemen, if I ever saw one. That is a short-eating porpoise if I've ever seen one. That's a short-eating porpoise if I've ever seen one. I'm telling you, you guys had better get on your way, because this is a short-eating porpoise that's coming at you right now. And I'm not kidding, folks, not one little bit. This is a short-eating porpoise, I'm telling you right now. So you guys need to get on your way, because this is a porpoise that's coming after you right now. And you can see it right here, folks. You can see it right here. I'm telling you, it's right happening right now. Okay? That is it. Short-eating porpoise right now. Porpoise sounds. Let me find some good porpoise sounds. I've had them before. Let's get over here and get on them again. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Watch out, shorts. And you what? After they get through eating you, they're going to shit you out like this. Yeah, they are. That's the sound of you getting pooped out to the ocean floor, shorty. I'm telling you, man, we got short-eating porpoise right here, no doubt about it. And I'm going to come in here, trade. And, folks, we're going to see these orders now selling right now. Watch them. And I already told you, once we break over this, it should run, because there's never been any volume up here at all beyond this. But we got to get over this number, so I'm selling at a known level of resistance going back to yesterday. And I just sold right there. Yep. Come on, baby. Come on. Now, I'm going to take these orders away. And if you've got orders there, please take them out right now. I want you to all pull your orders away right now. Take your orders away right now, please. Take your orders away. Take your orders to sell there away. We don't want to create a wall now. Let's take that wall down. Let's take the wall down. Take the wall down. Just sell market here. And I just sold 23.28. Don't have any sell orders in here. I want you to take all your sell orders out right here. Take them out. Take them out. Take them out. We're going to go out at market shares here, folks. And what a coincidence that they'd have this price sitting below me, 1 cent below my dollar cost average, where they've now accumulated 397,000 shares, 1 penny below my dollar cost average. Look at them hoarding up shares, once again, 1 penny below my dollar cost average. And folks, they're just going to hoard here and hoard here and hoard until it breaks away. Look at the buys coming in 1 cent below my dollar cost average. Look at the buys coming in 1 cent below my DCA. Look at that, folks. There is no more here. There's only 33,000 shares traded there. And here, 1 penny below me. Look, now they're trading on my cost average. Now they're buying on my cost average, folks. And they're buying on my cost average. And we're at 419.040. And here now we're at 426. Now 7. Oh, my gosh. Now we're at 426 here. Trying to stay right under my DCA. They're trying to stay below my DCA. Trying to hold it here now. At 12.15, folks, they're 2 cents below my dollar cost average and accumulating shares. 212,000 there now. Now they're back to this number again, folks. 426,865. 426, now 427. Now 427, 215. Now 427. Folks, listen. The reason that they're trying to stop this is because they can see there's nothing up here. It's empty sky. It's empty sky. And there's no one that has shares for sell up here. There's no one that has shares for sell here. Virtually nobody. Nobody. That's why they're fighting this so hard, folks, because this is going to be empty sky above. And now you know why I just sold 50 shares up there at 23.28. Look at them bring it back down, scumbags. Now I'm going to come in. I've got 1,300 to buy with, so I'm going to come in here at 23.20. I'm going to come in at 23.21. And they're going to see me doing this, and they're going to go, shit. They're going to, if you guys all start coming in here, underneath here, we will scare the shit out of them. All right, I'm telling you, get your orders in 23.20, 23.21, 23.22, 23.23. Put them in now and push this thing out of their reach. Push it, push it, push it, baby. Push it real good. Come on down here and buy 6 cents under Catfish Tyler's dollar cost average right now. Come on in while the water's fine. Buying with Catfish Tyler. And I just filled at 23.23. 23.22 is coming next. Come on, give it to me, you slums. You can't do it. You can't do it, you wusses. You can't do it. You can't do it. You can't get below me. And folks, I'm going to take these orders away so they're not tempted to take them from me. Yeah, sometimes they'll get tempted by you having orders there. They see it, it looks delicious, and they're thinking about it, and then they see them go away, and they go, shit. So I just took those away. I'm not going to give it to them. And anyway, I don't need to buy 20 at a time there. I can just buy 2, can't I? No reason not to. Let's try and buy right there. And I just got it at 23.19. Thank you, shorties. So I'm buying now. I'm buying now for 10 cents less than I just sold it. And I just got 23.18. It's the lunchtime low. Folks, I've been showing you every single day at lunchtime. They've been pitching this thing down right at the middle of lunchtime. Let me make sure you guys understand why it is I'm buying here so you guys can understand why I'm buying here. Okay? Let's look at the 5-day chart. Why am I buying on the lunchtime low? Well, this is the price at lunchtime this day. See this? This was the price at lunchtime on this day. The next day at lunchtime, this was the price at lunchtime. Okay? And by the way, then after I sold it right back up here when it hit this number, which is what we just hit, which is 23.44, then I got it back here at this price. And that price is 23.22, down 20 cents. Folks, and then when I bought it at 2 o'clock, it went up 40 cents, then down 15, then shot up. So look here at lunchtime yesterday. You see why I'm buying now at lunchtime? Does anybody understand why I'm buying at lunchtime when yesterday went boom, 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 boom to lunchtime? And then today it's boom, and then herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk. And here we are, freaking lunchtime. Lunchtime, folks. Lunchtime, ladies and gentlemen. See here? Lunchtime. The lunchtime low. See over here? Lunchtime low. Here's where we ended up by the end of the day if you bought the lunchtime low. 23.66 if you bought the lunchtime low at 23.29. A 36-cent jump off the lunchtime low this day. And on this day, how much did it jump off the lunchtime low? There's 230's low, but lunchtime low was there. Probably even lower. Nope, right there's the lunchtime low. And if you bought it on the lunchtime low, you bought it at 23.58, and then you got to sell it later at what? 24.28. Nice. So I'm just taking a stab at this at lunchtime because I've seen what they've done yesterday at lunchtime right there. There's the lunchtime low at 12:30, folks. The lunchtime low was yesterday, dead 12:30. And then I'm guessing the 20 million shares they started selling here to get to there, and then they bought back 5 million, and then they sold that 5 million again, and then they had to buy them all back, all 20 million shares. Here they had bought 15 million and sold 5, and then after that, then they got back all of the 20 million they borrowed to take it down. So they sold 20 million. They took up long positions here. They ran it up 20 cents. They sold again. Then they took it to the same number at lunchtime low. They went long on that, and then they ran it up. They bought back 15 million, then they sold 5, and then they had to buy back 10 million more yesterday. So now I just bought here on the lunchtime low because yesterday that's where the lunchtime low was. So I'm no dummy, folks. I'm not a dummy, folks. And by the way, so you know the lunchtime low, this was the low at 11:30 and 12:30. 11:30 and 12:30, folks, and it was over. So here, where's this time here? Oh, gosh, 11:30. What do you know? And then up here and then down at 12:30 almost. What do you friggin' know? Huh. Go figure that they would do the same damn thing that worked for them so good before. The same damn thing. Well, there it was. I'll call that right there what it is, the vaginal low. Okay, I'm going to call this the 12:30 vaginal low. And this right here was a gaper. That one there, you have to have, you better strap some rope around you and tie yourself to an ankle around you better tie your ankles off and you better strap yourself to an anchor because I'm telling you, you can fall into that and it's an abyss. That's the abyss right there. But today, ladies and gentlemen, I like to use terms, metaphysical terms for my chart patterns. And you guys have heard me talk about nut sacks and tatas everything. So that's a very, very quick lick there. Right there, that too. Double. These are the, this must be hanging on Siamese twins right there, I'm guessing. But I'm telling you now, folks, we're going to see a little run up and then a little hitch and then a go. To come in this afternoon, we got a run up, a hitch, and a go. And let's go into the one-day chart now and see if we get the run up, the hitch, and the go. So here we are right now, folks. And you can see that. Oh, yeah. And folks, it looks, all of this looks identical. All of these patterns look identical. They really do, folks. They have the same look to them. See right here? Look at this drop right here. Drop and then a move up and then the pull down and the niche and down and off. And then over here, you got the drop, the pull up, the down, the little hitch, and then off she goes. It's identical, folks. It's the identical. It's the drop, it's the rise, it's the pull down, the hitch, the deep vaginal, and off she goes. It's the drop, it's the rise, it's the pull down, the deep vaginal, the up here. And that's the same thing as this right here, folks. This is the same thing here as this is here. Except here they had more power, more authority, more control. Here's what happens when you're losing control, folks. This is what happens when you're losing control of a stock. All right? So here's this move. Right here is that move right there. That is the vaginal, and that is the vaginal, and that is the run up and the power drop. That's called the cup, the handle, the drop and pop. And this is called the vaginal, the slipping handle, and the freaking drop. Forget about it. This thing's out of here, folks. This thing's freaking out of here right now. And you better look at this resistance level right here before. See that resistance level where there it is again, folks. They're trying to stop it again at the same dang point. Oh, shit, she's gone, folks. Look at them running. And look how hard they're trying to stop this here. Look how hard they're trying to stop it at that number. Because they know it's going to rocket right back up here to 23.28, 23.30. And they're going to let it do that, folks, because they are going to sell it again when it gets up there again. So now you know why I started buying those shares down there again at the 13s. So now I'm coming in, and I'm coming in here, and I'm coming in here. And folks, we're beyond this now. We're not going to look back to this again. We're never going to see this again. These prices are gone forever, in my opinion, starting today, right now. This thing's out of here, folks. I'm telling you. This thing is out of here. Look at it on the chart. Look at it on the chart, folks. You better look at all this volume coming in right here. You better look at all these buyers. 80% on that candlestick were buyers. 75% on that were buyers. 100% on most buyers. 50-50 there. 75% buyers, 90% buyers, 75% buyers, folks. Oh, yeah. Oh. Time to inspire. We light a little fire, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah. It's time to inspire right now, folks. It's time to light some flame. And I got a whole bunch of new picks. And we got a hot flaming pick here right now that we're going to be playing with while I play this song that I've modified. This song by David Essex. And here it is. Sofi rock and roll. Oh, my soul. Sofi boogies too, did ya? Yeah, jump, shout, there's no doubt. Sofi stock about to break out. Sofi SoFi, time to buy. Rock on. How high could she fly from here? How high isn't very clear, but SoFi sure got shorts shitting in their jeans, stained so bad and they won't come clean. Tried everything, no, they won't come clean. Shitty jeans, rock on. How high will SoFi fly from here? How high isn't really clear, but SoFi's got shorts are shaking in their shoes. Haven't got a clue what they're supposed to do. No way to say how much they'll lose, but they're bruised, black and blue. Oh, buy it on the dip, buy it on the dip, buy it on the dip with me. Buy it on the dip, and then we smell it rip. Buy it on the dip with me. SoFi, how high could she fly? Can't deny, time to buy. The shorts will fry. Can't you see? Yeah, how high will she fly from here? Oh no, how high isn't clear, no, but SoFi sure got shorts shitting in their jeans, stained so bad, worse than their worst dreams. Tried everything, but they won't come clean. Shitty jeans, rock on, rock on. All right, everybody, and you're listening to Catfish Tyler. And I hope that you enjoyed that. Now let's go back to one of our really, really older songs that everybody seems to love. And I've got a lot of them, folks. But we're going to do one now we haven't done in a while. Tried everything except Mr. Clean. All right, here we go. Let's push it higher. I say, folks, don't wait no longer. It's time to buy SoFi. There is no hidden innuendo. This stock's about to fly. Like a thief that comes at midnight, gonna be insane. And all the shorts will turn to longs if they got half a brain. Yeah, it's time to buy SoFi. Better listen good to Catfish time, 'cause if you buy those shorts will fly. Buy SoFi. Yeah, buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Substitution, dissolution. Shorts, they borrow shares. But SoFi keeps on going higher. The shorts are in despair. With their eyes of porcelain and of blue, they'll get shocked and they'll wince. They're about to lose a ton of loot, and they got no defense. Yeah, it's time to buy SoFi. That's right, telling you no lies. You better buy before she flies. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Substitution, dissolution. Shorts, they borrow shares. But SoFi keeps on going higher. The shorts pull out their hair. With their eyes of porcelain and the blue, they'll sure they got no brains. They're about to lose a stash of cash, and they go insane. Yeah, it's time to buy SoFi. Better listen now to Catfish time, 'cause if we buy those shorts, we'll fry. Buy SoFi. Sofi. Now wait till that song hits Manhattan. And you get over there, my friend, in Ontario, you blow that thing over. Yeah, folks. We play energy and we force that into the stock. And off she goes. No holding her down. No holding her back. There's no way they can do it when the shorts attack. All right. All right, all right, all right. Okay. You guys just give me a second here. Let me do a little quick search. TNXP at 51.90, still down 12. Oh man, they took a vag on that one too this morning. Ran it down to $14 somehow. I don't know how the hell they did that. All right, but listen, folks, look at this chart. It's a short eating porpoise, folks. This is SoFi's short eating porpoise chart. There's no stopping this son of a gun now. This blue line is going to break over right here now. In my opinion, this is going to break over and break away. They may have to halt this thing if it breaks away and goes up and turns north here. If the volume comes in right now, folks, this thing is going to rocket. And I'm loving the look of this stock right now. I love the look of it. I love it, folks. And it's 1 cent under my dollar cost average. And look at all the shares they've now bought on my DCA. Look at them just accumulating on my dollar cost average, folks. You see this often. They're sitting here 2 cents under my dollar cost average, hoarding up shares as long as they can get them there at 2 cents below my dollar cost average. And folks, how many times have you seen this movie before? How many times have you seen them sit here 2 cents under my dollar cost average just to buy as many as they can get people stupid enough to sell them there? It's just over and over, folks, day by day by day we see this. Day after day. And yes, I do expect them to drop it down here 6 cents below me because now they see I got these orders here and they want to come and take them from me. They want to come and get them from me right now. And they want to let me buy these shares right now. See, they just took that one. See, I had to move them up where they got in their eyes where they just took that one, see? See, now they're going to take this one. They're going to take this order. Now, let me tell you, if I pulled it away right now, they wouldn't even come down to that. They wouldn't. If I took it away and I took this one, chances are they wouldn't even come down there. As a matter of fact, I'm going to take it away now and prove what I'm saying. Watch. Once they see that those are taken away, then they're just like, oh, shit, and watch it go right back up now. Watch it. There's no more. You can't have any down here. Just take it on up here. Nobody wants to sell down here where I had those orders just then for you. You missed your chance. You missed your chance. You could have got out just then. See, there she goes, right back up. And now they're going to sit 2 cents under my dollar cost average and buy as many shares as they can accumulate there, right there. As many as they can buy there, they're going to buy. And most likely, this will end up being even bigger than this number where they accumulated at 23.10 today. Most likely, this number, which is 2 cents below me, will even surpass that number. See, it's at 500 there. All we got to get is 200,000 more right there, 2 cents below me. And they'll do that. They'll do that. They'll get it. They'll get this to be the most they accumulated will be on this number, 23.27 today. And certainly not this number where they are now. That's not going to be where they get the most shares. Right here? No. Not here. Not going to happen, folks. It's going to be right here where they buy the most shares. The reason I say that is because there's never been any shares here for sale in the first place. You can see that. See how small the volume is here? There's never been any here. For them to try to hold it here now? Why? How? There's never been any volume at this number before. Any available. Nobody sold there. So now who's selling there? Nobody. Nobody again. There's no one to sell there. There's plenty up here to sell, though, that 23.27. From one buyer to the other, to one shorter to the other, just accumulate on my DCA. And if you think it's going to stay in this price, you'd be dead wrong because there never was a stay there. It's right back up here now. Here they come. Right back up. And I just got to buy all those shares, so I'm going to come in again, bringing in buy orders here, folks. And I'm not going to get them up too close because then they'll want to come down to them. Actually, I don't care. Let them come on down. Let them get them. Come on, they'll see them. We'll let them sniff them out and then come on down and take all these. Folks, listen, I've already explained to you this morning, when they got it down here to this price of $22.62, there was only this many shares available today at $22.62. Now, one thing I want to look at is, what was SoFi's low on yesterday? What was SoFi's low yesterday? I wonder, because today I sure know what it was, $22.62. So what was today's low? And I think the interesting thing is, here they're saying $22.62 and no shares sold at $22.61. Do you see that? But look at Yahoo. Yahoo's lying to us. Yahoo's trying to tell you today's low was $22.61. Liars. There was never an order filled at $22.61 that it was showing up on my radar, baby. Where are you coming up? Where are you coming up with this number for the low today of $22.61? Where are you coming up with that from? You manufacturing numbers to make it be 13 cents lower than yesterday's low? You manufacturing numbers to make it 13 cents lower than yesterday's low to help out your hedge fund Satanistic clan? Is that what it is? That's 13 cents lower than yesterday's low, all by a manufactured bullshit number that I don't even see ever sold. But that doesn't surprise me. They want to make them look powerful, and then they could make it go 13 cents down. And ladies and gentlemen, right now, I got news for you. SoFi's not going to be contained here. They're not going to keep it at 23.30 or less, even though they definitely seem to want to have a dedicated effort to try to do that. But I'm going to show you right now the reason SoFi is about to go totally freaking ballistic and they can't stop it, right? So right here, as you can see where we are on the 5-year chart, listen, ladies and gentlemen, let me make sure you understand something. Let me make sure you understand it. This right here is a shoulder. That is an unsustainable spike. This right here is a shoulder. This right here is an unsustainable spike to a build cup. This right here is another shoulder, folks. This is a shoulder building right now on this 2-year chart right here. The most interesting part of it all is they've never had a shoulder on this stock at this price before. Never, ever, ever has there been a shoulder at this price before. Right here, folks, this is where we are right now, building a shoulder on this stock where there's never, ever, ever been a shoulder built before. Never. As a matter of fact, that you're seeing right there, folks, where we are is right here, right now. That's the price where we are right now. This is where we're sitting right now, I'm guessing. Let me see if I'm right. And look at that, 23.16. And folks, we're already at 23.24 right now, or well, maybe even more. Let me see. Yeah, we're at 23.31. Folks, look right here. This is where we are. This is where we are right now. This is the price we're on, 23.31. There's never, ever, ever in the history of this stock been a shoulder forming at $23.31. Where we are right there, there's never, ever, ever been a shoulder here. You can see right here, they tried to stop it there one time. So what a coincidence that now they just are trying to pull it back down to 23.31. And folks, this is their demise, because once we break over here, folks, I'm here to tell you, we're going to go to the moon. We're almost there now. We're almost there now. And does anybody think that the stock is going to stop here at this price right now when I'm going to show you what I'm about to show you now? Does anyone actually think this? Just let me find this, folks. And I'm going to refresh this page. All right, so let me back this out just a little bit more so I can follow with me. Ladies and gentlemen, as I'm saying to you now, each of you, this is the most important thing for you to understand. The stock has never, ever, ever built a shoulder at this price. That's the first thing I'm trying to make sure you understand. It's never had a shoulder here to launch off of. Now, the next thing I want you to understand, do you think it's going to stop right there when you have these institutions increasing? Sumitomo, who owns 57 million shares, increasing by 102%. Oppenheimer increasing their portfolio by 15%. ARK Investments increasing their portfolio by 242% on the 31st. August the 1st, Motley Fool increasing their portfolio by 51. August the 5th, you've got Simplex, who has 1,300,000, increasing their portfolio by 108% in value. You've got the state of Michigan retirement system coming in and buying 56 addition to their portfolio in value. You've got Warm Springs adding 56% in theirs. On the 6th, you have Moores and Cabot adding 52%. On the 7th, you have Mitsubishi coming in and buying 4 million. They have 4,879,000 shares, and they bought and increased their portfolio by 76%. Principal Financial increasing their portfolio by 642%. Cetera Investments Advisors, 581,000 shares. They're increasing by 69. Vanguard Group, who owns 100,287,485 shares of Sofi, increasing by 57% of their value. Nico Asset Management, a major whale who owns 3,399,960 shares of SoFi, increasing, doubling down on the 11th. 4 days ago, folks, TD Waterhouse adds to their position 650%. Private Advisor Group, they add to theirs 79%. Citigroup, 3 million shares plus they own, adding 52% on the 11th. Folks, they haven't stopped. I want you to see right now, they have not stopped. The institutional ownership numbers are scaling up quickly now. Look at this. Last night, it was 1,030. Last night, 1,030 institutions resubmit the form. Oh, gosh, they got to figure out if I'm a friggin' human again. God dang it. Success, you're a human. Yay. Come on. They're not going to do it, folks. They're not going to do it. They're not going to verify I'm a human. God dog it, you dumbasses. Come on. There we go. Oh, yeah, now we've moved up to 1,033. And folks, here's what I want you to see. Just hold on a second here. Hold on a minute here. I got to find my notes. Okay, here it is, folks. Now, I want you to know something that yesterday, this company who bought in, and I want to make sure you guys get this big time because this is huge, folks. This is really big. Let me find the company that bought in. Here we go. Folks, you want to listen to this closely because this is massive money coming in. All right? Now, I spilled coffee on this morning, so I'm sorry. This has got a little bit of a mess of coffee on it. But this group right here, who owns 20,352,000 shares, UBS Group, who just put in a call for 21,789,000 shares, right there, and above that, they also bought another 20 million, okay? So this is this one right here. They got UBS Group, and they added right here 21 million and 20 million, increasing their value by 91.74% and 41%. Ladies and gentlemen, this company right be here, UBS Group, you need to know that this company right here has $5.7 trillion in assets. This is a monstrous whale buying SoFi shares. They have $5.7 trillion in assets, and they just jumped in buying up so many shares that they are now one of the top 5 shareholders of SoFi stock. And this company handles $5.7 trillion in assets, folks. Do you understand? This is a massive, 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 massive buy-in. Okay? This is not Kathy Woods, okay? This is not Kathy Wood. I'm sorry, she's not plural, not Kathy Woods. This is not Kathy Wood, folks. This is a mega monstrous freaking whale of a whale, okay? This is a monstrous whale of a whale. You have to understand this, what I'm saying to you. I want you to see right here this information, which I took pictures of. And hold on, I'm going to show you now. UBS Group. Check this out, folks. UBS Group has a portfolio value of $577 billion portfolio value. $577,633,314,592. Folks, this company, UBS, that just bought SoFi stock, right there, ladies and gentlemen, who just increased by 20.35 million shares, SoFi stock in their portfolio. And folks, they also own these stocks here. And you know, Double K has been talking about RKLB. There it is, Rocket Lab. SoFi buys. They're buying 20 million there and 21 million there, folks. And by the way, they also had a put on there for about, I don't know, it was a small one. The put that they put on the hedged a little was 3,279,000 put. So they're hedging a little bit. Yeah, they're hedging it. They're playing it both ways. But you can see right here, this company, UBS Group, right here. This was on the 14th, folks. This was yesterday. Yesterday, folks. And look, the California State Teachers Retirement System. You guys have been seeing me show. I keep track of these state retirement funds that are buying SoFi. And I want you to see right here, look what they're doing lately. And I get to add now the California Treasury Public Employees Retirement System. So now we've got another one coming in, and I'm going to get to add them. And that is right here, the California State Teachers Retirement System. And look at this. Berkshire Capital Holdings comes in. Berkshire. I want to see if there's any other state funds. There's New York State Common Retirement Fund. So that's the last one I have in, who increased their portfolio by 80% up there, folks. They increased recently on the 14th by 80%. Utah Retirement Systems on the 14th increased their portfolio by 55%. And State of Wisconsin Investment Board just increased theirs by 11%. Now we're going to go down here to, this was again on the, let me see here. Yeah, I guess UBS saw Jane Street come in and buy 65 million shares of Sofi and said, we better get some of that when they saw Jane Street buying big time. Let me get these other state employments in here. I want to find out. I don't want to miss these. All right, so here we go. Why did I just blow over them there? Where did they go? Somehow or another, I just went back past those state funds that just came in here on the 14th. All right, there they are. California State, and there's another one down here, Utah. On the 14th, Utah, I already have them down 55.89, so I've got them already. And then after Utah, I got California State Teachers Union, and that was on the 14th. So we got State of Wisconsin that bought on the 14th, and also now the California State Teachers. And I'm going to put that in right now on 8/14. And I'm going to put in, it wasn't the 15th, it's the 14th. Delete 14. And this is California State Teachers Retirement System. California State. There it is. They've already bought some in the past, and now they're buying more. And how much did they increase? California now has increased 56.63%, and they have 975,628 shares of SoFi, and they just increased by 56.63% in value. 56.63. Now, listen, folks, why do you think all of these recent buys by state retirement funds coming in on the 8th in the Police and Firemen's Retirement Fund of New Jersey, on the 13th, 8/13, the State Board of Administration of Florida Retirement System, 57% increase. On the 13th, the Arizona State Retirement System coming in with 60.86%. On the 13th, the California Public Employment Retirement System adds 71, and now they've added a whole shitload more. New York, on the 13th, New York State Common Retirement Fund, 66.67% increase. Do you see what's going on here with all of these? These are pension funds from schools, folks. Hi. And state retirement funds, folks. The treasurer of the state of North Carolina increasing by 80%. Utah retirement systems increasing by 55%. Folks, I'm telling you, man, these are massive increases. This is massive, massive, massive increases, folks. I'm telling you. It's big time, folks. Big time. They're coming in huge. And I see now that they're putting a very large delay on my stream right now, so I'm going to update it right now, and then I'm going to see if I'm more current in time because there's a big delay on my screen. All right, here we go. So now we're going to add in, besides just that one, we're going to look up here for more state funds coming in. We got California State Retirement, and then we come up here, and we got Voya. Oh, my gosh, buying more. UBS coming in, and now we're going to come up here to Canada Pension Plan Investment, adding 108%. Oh, well, I'll put them in, even though they're not just in the U.S. Canada Pension Plan Investment Board. Nice. Canada. Oh, shit. Hold on, folks. And this is also on the 14th, not the 16th, the 14th. All right, here we go. Canada. What was it? Canada Pension Plan Investment Board. All right. And they just increased their portfolio by how much? 108%. They own 421,000 shares, 421,000 shares, and they just increased their portfolio. The Canadians are coming in on SoFi, 108.54%, 108.54. All right, well, now who else did we have come in besides Canada? But going up here, there it is, State of Wisconsin Investment Board. And I've already got them up there, so that's a repeat number. And then down here, so these people have just been reporting recently. Look at Comerica Bank increasing their portfolio value by 32% in SoFi. Oh, the Rockefellers are coming in on SoFi. Rockefellers. Here we go. Garden State Investment Advisory Services. And they just increased their portfolio by 4,450%. Holy sh! Wow. Dang, folks. We got to put them in here. Garden State Investment Advisory. Now, I know that's not like these others, but I still just want to pop them in here. 4,450%. 4,450% gain. Dang, folks. And they have 5,000 shares. That's a new entry then. 5,000 shares. Now, also, folks, look here. You've also got here up here, besides them, look up here, you're going to see, where did I just see them? Something else from Canada coming in here. Where'd they go? Garden State, Cube Engineers, Science Tech, Sunbelt Alliance, Keystone Financial just added 64% to their portfolio yesterday. Here it is. Nope. Huh. I thought I saw something from a French entity up here. Well, I'm here to tell you, folks, when you've got all these state funds that are buying in like this, man, they know what they're doing, folks. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing with their pensions and all their retirement funds, folks. They're putting their retirement funds in on SoFi right now. Now, folks, this big buy that came in, though, yesterday, this is going to get a lot of people's attention. UBS. This company, UBS, has 5.7 trillion in assets, folks. Now, I want to show you something. Here they are, right here. This company that just bought SoFi, UBS Group, is a Swiss multinational investment bank and financial services company and the largest global wealth manager. You got that? It's the largest in the world. UBS, folks, buying SoFi stock, they are the largest this investment bank and financial services company is the largest global wealth manager. It provides financial advice and solutions to private, institutional, and corporate clients worldwide. UBS operates through several divisions, including global wealth management, personal and corporate banking. And by the way, folks, I already told you about global wealth yesterday. They are in this Morgan Stanley MSCI fund that we just got invited into, the index. So global wealth has two ETFs that are in this index that SoFi is getting brought into on August the 26th. They will start trading and they'll have to buy SoFi stock. Global wealth. Two of them, two of their ETFs. Personal and corporate banking, asset management, and investment bank. Folks, this is a major company buying SoFi stock right here, folks. And I want you to see here that their assets under management is 5.71 trillion US dollars. $5.71 trillion under management, and they're in Zurich, Switzerland, and they're buying SoFi stock. And just became one of the top 5 companies owning SoFi stock. They leapt upwards to the top in the top 5 and holding SoFi shares. Folks, this is massive accumulation before a price run to 35 or 40, in my opinion. I want you to see that yesterday's data showed that SoFi was only holding 590 million shares, but you better take a look at what it's holding right now, starting today. I'm going to show you. We've gone from 590 million shares. We have now jumped up to 607 million shares. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to show you some very interesting data right here. I think this is going to be not just states getting in, but I'm going to show you institute data. And I want you to see that lately, over the most recent quarter, institutions had been getting out of SoFi. So look right here. Over the most recent quarter, an institutional ownership had recently, for some reason, dropped from 49% to 49 to 46 to 46. And over the most recent quarter, institutions were pulling out. But here on this day, which happened to be on the 11th of August, they went to positive again. And you now see that over the most recent quarter, it's gone to up 50.56, then up 5, then 0.30, then up 4.64. And now, today, what does it say now? How much has it increased most recent quarter institutional portfolios? What is the number now? The number is 10.24%, folks. In one day, it made that much of a change. We are at 10.24%, not 4.64, 10.24. Folks, look at this. They're piling in now. And today, we're going to put in today's date, 8/15. And suddenly I realize that the 13th, those were all actually the 14th. I'm writing in the wrong date yesterday. That was the 14th. This was the 14th. I guess I thought yesterday was, because today, ladies and gentlemen, is the 15th. So all these changes were on the 14th. And this one was also on the 14th. But this, ladies and gentlemen, is 8/15/2025. And why did it just decide to do that? All right, here we go now. And I don't have the closing number for today yet, but institutional ownership is now 1,033. And we now see we've jumped from 970 to 972 long, 27 short only still, and 33 long has gone to 34, 34 long and short. And then over here, the volume now is not 601, but 607,889. Wow. They're buying like crazy, folks. 797. All right, Alexa, what is 7,889,797 minus 1,011,836?
7,889,797 minus 1,011,000 is 6,878,797.
Damn, it cut me off too soon. It didn't give me a chance to do it all. So I got to do it myself. So we're going to do 607,889,797 minus 601,011,836 equals 6 million more. Wow, folks. 6,877,961. And folks, that is green, all green, not red, not selling, but buying. Green, 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 baby. And now we've gone from 50.19 yesterday to 50.77 institutional ownership. That might not seem like a lot, folks, but I got news. It has now, just yesterday, volume alone yesterday, on the 14th, I first tracked it in the morning and we were up on the 14th, 15 million. Then later we were up another 4,000,009. Then later we were up another 5.7 yesterday. And then later we were up another 14. Folks, that's 40 million shares yesterday accumulated by longs from shorts. It went into the coffers of all these institutions that are hoarding the shares now. And that's 40 million shares that will no longer be available for shorting. And today, another 6,877,000 has now been hoarded up by institutions. Dang. Folks, look at all this institutional buying lately. Look at all the green buying in. Look at all this. Look at this. Follow the money, folks. Follow these state entire retirement systems and state funds. Follow them, folks. And I already told you it wasn't going to stay where it was for the high of the day, folks, earlier. We're going to see a bigger swing than 2347, in my opinion. And I called this all day. I said, herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk. And I'm going to get rid of this stupid thing that they keep putting up here, show tip tool. No, I don't want your tip tool. I don't want your tip tool. Folks, I told you there was no way. And look where we are now. Oh my gosh, folks, look where we are on this 3-year chart now. Look where we are, folks. We're right here. This is where we are. This is the 5-year chart you're looking at, folks. I'm going to show it to you again here. Nielsen says, yeah, wow's big numbers, yes. The other thing you need to consider is that positions all have to be 100% invested by the end of the quarter. It's not surprising to see buying into the end of Q3. That's right. Folks, look where we are now. Look what's going on. Look at this shoulder building here now. Look at this platform building. It's just a platform we're going to launch off of. Accumulate, 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 and then she breaks. Accumulate, 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 and then she breaks. Do you happen to notice the duration of accumulation there? And do you now see the duration of the accumulation here? What do you think is going to happen after you saw all that accumulation and all this volume right there, and it spiked up to there? This is the same duration of accumulation now, right now. It's the same amount. It's going to break up, folks. It's going higher. All right? It's going to go higher. And as you can see, now, ladies and gentlemen, it would have been wise already to sell 46 and 47. But since I didn't sell there, I'm going to start buying at this 38, because off of the 47, they want to pull it down 10 cents before the run-up continues. So now I'm going to come in at the 39, and I'm going to come in at 23.40. And folks, I'm going to accumulate just like they're doing here on this number. You can see right here how much they've just accumulated at 23.38. And by the way, look at that number right there, Savannah, where they got all they could there, 23.38. I tell you about this number. This is one of their numbers. Savannah. Okay, this is one of their favorite numbers to accumulate shares at, right here, 23.38. Especially when it comes up here to 23.47, boom, to the 38. And I just bought it. And now she's gone, folks, and watch it run. Watch how fast this runs, folks. We're at the no resistance level. Folks, we're at the no resistance level. When we get up above here, there won't be any resistance. There's not going to be any resistance, folks. When it breaks over this point, there will be very little resistance on this stock. I'm here to tell you right now. So I'm going to buy here every single pullback. I'm going to buy the dang thing. There's not going to be anything to stop it when it breaks over this price. There never has been before, folks. And now I cannot help but go over and look at this chart. And folks, this is indeed an absolute short-eating porpoise forming right now. And this is the blue back yellow belly you were asking for. There's your blue back yellow after they mated down here. I told you they were mating at 23.13. And there's the blue back yellow belly now. Whoa! Hold your horses, oh goodness, gracious sakes. Look at it break, folks. Come on in. And Austin, I hope you bought. And I asked, did you purchase Sofi this morning at $22.88 a share? And I see out of 187 votes, 33% of you did. Alexa, what is 187 times 33%?
187 times 33% is 61.71.
Now, just for a quick intermission, I would like to show you guys a little bit of video that I have. And I just noticed, I get to show you this. This cabinet I have here. Can you see this cabinet that my TV's sitting on? Believe it or not, this cabinet that my TV is sitting on, inside there is a record player. There's a record player inside here and a radio, a stereo. This is actually an old stereo, folks. This is an old record player, and it has a turntable and it has a stereo inside here and a television. There is a TV inside this thing, folks. I got it from one of the richest people in the county, and his name was Les Decker, and he was a realtor, folks. And this is a very, very rare piece here that is in excellent condition. And I was very, very lucky to get that. But what I want to show you now is this. Watch this, folks. Are you ready? Here we go. Enjoy. And that just flew into the side of a mountain. There it is, flying into the side of a mountain. There it is in slow motion, folks, going right into the side of a mountain. And bye-bye. And the interesting thing apart is you can actually see it once it goes in. You can actually see it a little bit. And there it is again. There's the footage from a long distance. There it is, someone tracking this thing. And boom, it just goes right through the wall. I just like to show you this kind of stuff that I sometimes pick up. Watch this thing now. Watch it. And watch this last one. I really slowed down. I put the video at half speed. Watch it once it goes into the wall. You can see a little bit of it behind through there. Watch. Here it goes right now. You'll see it once it penetrates. See right there, the little white area, that little light up? It's pretty interesting, folks. I just like to show you stuff like that. All right, you saw it. You can believe it or not. Just some of the stuff I like to show you guys and gals. Now, I want you to know that our friend here, Jim Renteria, says here 2380 high, 2309 low. Well, 2262 was the low today. He's calling for 2380 high, 1031 high for the month, 2380. On average, 20 million shares a day trading, 2363. Today high, 814 was 2395. And folks, look for that same effort. And it should be no surprise to you that they're trying to hold this stock right now at the 2333, because look what they tried this morning, folks. This was this morning at 8 o'clock, 2333, 8 o'clock exactly, 8 o'clock and 30 seconds. This is 8 o'clock and 30 seconds. This is 8:01 and 2 seconds. This is this morning, 8:01 and 2 seconds. This is 8:01 and 18 seconds. Folks, did you see that? If you had a buy order in 6 cents below, you just caught it. 6 cents below. Now, here's another one. 2327, 2334, 2331. And now we're at 8:01 and 50 seconds. Now we're at 8:02 and 28 seconds. This is this morning, and look at them trying to hold it at the same price they're holding it now, 23.33. And this morning, you can see they tried their best to hold this thing at 23.32, 13% up, 03. Watch this morning, 23.31. Look at this attack that happened yesterday during lunchtime. So this is why I just told you, buy Sofi on the lunchtime low today. That's why I just told you to buy it there on the lunchtime low, because this is what happened yesterday in the lunchtime low at exactly 12:15, 12 to 12:15. And that's why I told you today to buy on the lunchtime low. Okay? That was yesterday. Now back to the pre-market. It's now 8:13 in the morning. Jim Renteria sent me that, and that's the last thing I took a picture of today. Now, one thing I want you guys to see as I've been seeing some very radical swings in price. And I'm going to go back here to right here, and then I'm going to go down to about right here. Hold on. Okay, so I'm going to show you, first of all, this was day before yesterday in the after hours. All right, this would have been Wednesday night. Now we're in the morning after Wednesday night and a 691 high on this stock. But here's SoFi in the pre-market the next morning, 7 o'clock, 2247 at 7:01 and 18 seconds. Watch this. 2246 at 8 o'clock. 2251 at 8 o'clock and 2 seconds. 2250 at 8 o'clock and 5. 2246, 4 cents down at 8 o'clock and 6. 2250 at 8 o'clock and 9. 2250 at 8 o'clock and 17 seconds. 2249 at 8 o'clock and 28. 2249 at 8 o'clock and 53. 2247 at 8:01. 2245 at 8:01 and 2 seconds. 2255, trying to hold it 13 cents up. 2256 at 8:01 and 25 seconds. 2251 at 8:01 and 42. 2250 at 8:01 48. Now watch, folks. 2247, 8:01 56. 2247, 2250 at 8:02. 2249, 2249, we're at 8:02 and 53 seconds. 2247 at 8:03. 2250, 2247 at 8:03. 2250 again, we're at 8:19. 2250, 8:19, 2251. 8:02, this was this morning, 8:02 and 17 seconds, 2250. 8:19, 2251. And this is 8:29, 2253. 8:29, 2248. This is this morning, 8:29, 2253. And look at it break away from the 2255 where they tried to accumulate it. And I wanted to show this to Savannah. Look at them trying to hold it here for the longest time at 2250, 2250, 2250, 2250, 2247, 2250. They tried and tried and tried in the early morning pre-market at 8:19 to hold it at 2250. But ladies and gentlemen, at 8:29, 2248, 8:29, and look at the time, 8:29 and 40 seconds, 2248, 8:29 and 52, 2253, 8:30 and 05. Look at that. 10 seconds later, it's gone from 2249 to 2264. And then just seconds after that, from 8:30 and 5 seconds to 8:30 and 16 seconds, 2271. Folks, do you think you might be wise to get up at 8 o'clock in the morning and try to get a few shares? Look at that. At 8:30 and 59 seconds, folks, it's gone to 2285 a share. So just so you understand this, at 8:30, in the beginning of 8:30, look at this, 8:29, folks. The dang 8:29 and 40 seconds, it's at 2248. 8:29 and 40 seconds. And by 8:30 and 40 seconds, the price has gone to 2274. And then, so in 1 minute and 10 seconds, it's gone from 2249 to 2285. Then look at this. Oh, by the way, I got 20 more subscribers on my stream yesterday, the second stream. After I got cut off, I got 20 more subscribers yesterday. All right, folks, now we're on our way. We're going to take off now. I got to buy back those 23.38s. I'm coming in again, 23.38, 23.39. Going to come in at 23.40 here again. And just wait for it to break away and keep buying those pullbacks. Now, I also want you to know, if you'll give me a second here, just give me a minute here. I just bought Sofi at 23.40. All right, here we go. I'm in on what I want to be here. Look at this, folks. This was 2 days ago. 2 days ago in the pre-market. 2 days ago in the pre-market. And I want you to see this, folks. You see that price? $22.64 at 3:51 in the morning. $23.64 at 3:51. Oh, that's in the afternoon. $22.64. $23.64. And then right here, you can see $23.66. And I told you they were going to try to close this stock out at $23.66. So Savannah, and then you can see my second stream yesterday had 5,610 subscribers on the beautiful day one I did. And look at that. 10 more subscribers on that video. And hold on, guys. I want to get over here and make sure I don't show you any pictures I shouldn't of personal stuff. And this right here is a shot of Sofi and why I told you to buy it today at 12:30. Look at the time right here, 12:30 yesterday, and then again an attack at 2 o'clock, from 2 until 2:15 yesterday. You had the early morning 10 million share sell, the lunchtime 5 million share sell, the afternoon 2 to 1:30 to 2:30 sell, and then they had to buy them all back all afternoon. They had to buy them back. Then they sold right here before the close from 3 o'clock to 3:30, and then it was off to friggin' the moon. So, folks, this is what happened yesterday, and expect more of this radical going on. Selling borrowed shares right out of the gate, buying back half of them, selling them again, buying back half of them, selling them again, and then having to return them all by the end of the day. And that's why they ran it up here to this point and then did the last little fake out to try to fake out any stupid people, any people that would be profit takers and thought they were going to lose on more profit. And that was it. Then boom, look at the buys come in yesterday afternoon when they pulled that stunt. Look at that double ta-ta buy that came in right there. Man, oh man, somebody came in on that double ta-ta right there, and they bought the crap out of this thing on that double ta-ta yesterday. This is yesterday, folks. So I just wanted you to see what happened, the action yesterday, and that you can expect this is going to be great day trading for us, folks. This is becoming a day trader's dream stock. Sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. Folks, we can just kill it every day like this. It's going to be a dream stock. I guess I'll show you. This is my son's account. He had been wanting to have me take over because he hadn't been doing well on his own. So I've taken over his account now. His beginning value is $6,034. He's now had, in the last 2 months, a gain of $4,159. And he's up to $10,000 in there now. So I'm glad for him. And you can see, well, you can see where his chart was doing on his own trading here. He wasn't, but look at that now. Whew. Cheryl, this is your account gained 4,159 from May until August. What you got? Oh my gosh, folks, we just got a MAGA sandwich here. Thank you, gorgeousness. All right. So this has been in this account here, just so you guys can see the naysayer, the people that don't really think I'm really trading with. There's the account gain from May the 13th to August the 12th. You can see right there. And folks, if you're trading with me, you're probably doing very well as well, I'm guessing. So congratulations. Congratulations to all of you. And and by the way, folks, just because I have very good past performance, that no guarantee of future success. Now I'd like to show you a little bit more quick political news, and then we'll sell some Sofi in the 55-cent range. Oh, I don't mind sharing this with you guys. Newly declassified top secret. This is from Tulsi Gabbard, announcing newly declassified top secret emails sent on December 22nd, 2016, complying with President Obama's order to create the manufactured January 7th ICA about Russia expose, how DNI James Clapper demanded the IC fall in line behind the Russia hoax. Clapper admits that it was a team sport that required compromise on our normal modalities. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The corruption never ends. Other news, as you know, in Texas, the redistricting efforts in other states is being met by Governor Newsom's announcement from the government press office on August the 11th. He's saying Donald Trump has 24 hours left to respond to Governor Newsom's letter. If he does not stand down, there will be a very important press conference this week with a major announcement. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Do you notice those words? Thank you for your attention to this matter. That's Donald Trump's signature sign off. And look who's emulating his signature sign off. This POS governor who's let his state fall into disarray with homelessness and rioting in stores that can't keep their doors open, with surges now of youngsters in the age of 13 to 16 who can't be prosecuted, breaking into every store and business and stealing all of their goods without any legal repercussion. It has become a war zone there, and many, many businesses have shut their doors. And I just wanted you to see this. I think that's pretty cool. I hope you like it. Pretty sweet, huh? The capabilities of humans. I was trying to remember what the name of this cabinet is. But I can't remember what the name of it is now. But at any rate, I just wanted to show it to you, folks. All right, so I've got to get in here. Just give me a second here, folks. And now we're just seeing an accumulation, not at the 2213 or 2313 this morning where we saw it, and not at the 2320 where we saw it, and not at the 2331 through 33, but now we have an accumulation at 2340, where we're building a very nice plateau. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show you right now what I mean by that. And Sofi is looking fabulous. Bring it down here again to the 45 and 50, and it will again bounce off of it and continue to rise. Because look at the 200-day moving average, folks. Look at that. Look at that 200-day moving average. Take a look at this, folks. Please take a look at this. You see the 5-day turquoise line? Do you see how aggressively it dropped below this orange 10-day here? Do you see the depth of the drop? Do you see the acute angle there? Do you see that? See how it did that right there? And then that acute drop, see the angle of it? Well, compare that to what you got over here now. Look at the 5-day. Look at the drop under the 10. It's already come flat. It's already coming flat here, folks. There's not going to be this big old nut sack on the down here. This thing's already gone flat here, that far away from the 45 and 50 now. And that is a short-eating porpoise if I've ever seen one right there. Look at that. They could get the 5-day when it crossed the 10-day all the way down with that big gap in between them. Now, there's no gap there, was there? There was no gap there. None, folks. There's no accumulation either. There was no accumulation. Folks, I'm telling you, this thing's getting ready to break away. And I'm going to show you when it does, because this right here is convergence. And watch this thing. Watch the buyers come in. Right here on that 79,000 on this candlestick right now. And folks, listen. I'm going to eat my sandwich that my beautiful wife just made for me. And I'm going to play you some of my original songs. And I hope that you'll consider coming over to my channel and click on my playlist and enjoy some of the music like this that I'm going to show you right now, folks. And this song here is called Conversing with Candles. And it's not a studio song, but I did it on acoustic guitar.
What if I told you that apples...
And, I just did that by mistake. I didn't want to do that. I clicked on an ad. Shit. There we go. Now let me click the volume off, and then we'll play this ad. And then you're going to hear a song I have online called Conversing with Candles. And here it is right now, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you like it. And I'll be back in 5 minutes, folks. New kid on the block, didn't know so, but I saw her right away, she was right next door. Didn't know who she was and she didn't know me, but she knew I could see her room at night. Oh, what a sight. She kept a small candle by her bedside at night, and she'd draw up her curtains, yeah, draw them up tight. And when she'd light her candle, her shadow would appear on the curtain. She always kept closed so tight every night. Then came one night, she lit up a candle, and I lit mine up too. And there on that night to the right moved my light, and I wondered, would she move hers too? Well, she moved to the curtains, and her shadow grows. Started flirting with her candle's glow. She lifted it slow, like a moon in the sky. Folks, I want you to know the background behind this song is that I was 14 years old and had moved with my family down to Port-au-Prince, Haiti. And I was living in a little village called Pétionville, right on the main road. And I didn't know a single soul. And the next night after I moved into our place, I saw this girl, and she was very, very attractive, but I could see her through her window in the room next door. And so this is exactly what happened, folks. And I'm just going to tell you in the form of a song. And this is the point where I got her attention by moving the candle to the right, and she did respond. So here we go. This is what took place after that. I could see we were starting to see eye to eye. We were conversing with candles and flirting with flames, even though we didn't know each other's names. Conversing with candles, just like two little kids, and sharing with shadows. Yeah, that's what we did. Conversing with candles, and flirting with flames. Well, after nearly an hour, our candles burned out, but we had lots of fun without playing around. Then along came the wind, and it blew out our flames. Yeah, the wind put an end to our candlelight game. But there's more to this story, and I'm happy to say there were many more games which the two of us played. Hadn't met face to face and still didn't know names, but we chatted with candles and we flirted with flames. Oh, yeah. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames, neither one of us knowing each other's names, speaking in circles and sharing in squares. Nobody knew what the two of us shared. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames. Playing those games, converting with candles and flirting with flames.
No offense, but if you're paying over $30 a month for car insurance, you're getting ripped off.
Everybody knows you can buy car insurance online, but did you know there's an Amazon for car insurance? That's right. an online marketplace that cuts out the middleman and gives you wholesale prices. You can save $1,500 per year on the same car insurance that you currently have. Guys, everybody is ditching their car insurance and buying from a marketplace instead. The reason why you're likely overpaying for car insurance is because 80% of what you pay goes to commissions for the insurance agent. 80%? But if you buy from the marketplace instead, you can cut out the middleman and put that 80% back into your pocket. This website has liability for just $18 per month and full coverage insurance for just $1 per day, using the same big companies you already know. And here's what else you get when you buy from an online marketplace. No more spam calls from all hours of the day, no more hidden fees, and no more rising premiums. You can save up to $1,500 per year on this website, and it only takes 2 minutes to do. It's got an A+ from the Better Business Bureau and thousands of 5-star reviews on Trustpilot, so you know it's legit. I put a link to the website down below. So whatever button you see on this video, go ahead and click that and it'll take you to the website. And you're just gonna answer a couple questions like the model of your car and where you live. And that's it. Click the link and make sure you click the button at the end to get your quote. You could save up to $1,500 this year.
you would get out of here. I wish to tell you just to leave. I wish I could make you believe that I don't love you. Just walk away. Don't kiss goodbye. Don't even wait. Just walk away and leave me here. But I'll be standing in my tears. But I don't love you. I don't love you. Whoa! And that was the music of Tyler herself on YouTube, Spotify, Google Play, and all music providers. Hope you enjoyed that song that I co-wrote with a guy named Chris Benetti. And he lives over in Germany. He's French, though. And I did buy that. I did do that for him. I heard his music, and I asked him, "Hey, I love that instrumental. And is there any words you'd like to it?" And he said, "Would you write a song about?" Well, the title of the song was "I Don't Love You." So on his instrumental. So I just went with it. I figured he had that kind of relationship, and sure enough, when he heard my lyrics, he said, "Man, you nailed it." So I just we put it up there, and it's just one of the many songs that I've collaborated with artists all over the world on, and I hope you'll come over. 200 votes and 30% said they did buy Sofi at $22.88 a share. Alexa, what is 30% of Alexa? Stop. Alexa, what is 30% of I did it again, folks. Stop. Alexa, stop. All right, here we go. Alexa, what is 32% of 200?
Sorry, I didn't get that. 32% of what?
200.
32% of 200 is 64.
All right, I should have known that myself. 64, folks, 64 individuals were wise enough and lucky enough to buy Sofi when I suggested today at $22.88 a share. And do you figure you get a chance to sell it at $23.20 or more after that? Did you think you'd get a chance to sell it after that for $23.20 or more? What were the odds if we bought this Sofi stock at $22.88 that we could sell it at $23.20 or higher? I'm here to tell you, I think they're very high. And I also don't believe Sofi's high of the day is going to be $23.47 a share, which it currently is at. I do not believe that one bit. And I am now going to come up here to trade. And you can see that this thing is on its way, folks. And I want you to know that I am going to begin to, yes, sell shares here. And I'm just going to eke away 5 shares at a time. Actually, I'm going to give them 4, just to be nice. So I've got this number on my sell sheet right here, the 2346, 2347, 2348, 2349, and 2350. Those numbers are all on my sheet, and the buyback is at 2138, 2139, 2143, or 44. But ladies and gentlemen, you know these numbers are on my buy-sell sheet to sell at 47, 48, 49, and 50. You people know this, okay? You know this. And then for sure, off that number, look at them pull it back down to the 43 or 44. You see right here, folks, they're trying to pull it down 6 cents from the 22.47. 6-cent buy right here. So I'm going to come in here. 6 cents down is what I'm going to buy it at. And I'm going to raise this one up now. And as you can see, my profit today, I'm up $70. And Wendy, if you're along with me today, we got to make our money back somehow. And I think it's going to be on Sofi over the next 10 days. They're just going to run this thing down every day on a 10 million share sell, and then buy back 5, and then run it down 10 million more, and then 20 million. Folks, we're going to see this every day. We're going to have to take advantage of it, folks. We got to take advantage. And if you think that it's going to stop today at 23.47, you're wrong. I'm taking this order out now. I'm taking this order out now. I'm taking this one out. And because I'm not at all believing that this is going to stop at 23.47, folks. I don't believe that at all. So I'm going to raise this up now to 23.43. And ladies and gentlemen, now it's just another accumulate point. They've already accumulated very little down here. In fact, you guys can add it up. Don't believe Yahoo's number. They're showing that someone bought shares of this stock today at 22.61 on the Yahoo exchange. But I don't see that any shares were ever sold there, not once. So I don't believe Yahoo. I'm sorry, I don't believe them. And if you want to know why they have it at that number, 22.61 for the low, if you look on the sheet right there, the reason they have the number of the low, ladies and gentlemen, at 22.61 on Yahoo, is because that happens to be exactly 13 cents below. That's a 13 cent below yesterday's low. Just so you know this, if you look at the historical data, you will see yesterday's low was 22.74, and today's low, their marking is 22.61, shows their power to get it to go 13 cent down. But see, they didn't get it down 13 cent, but Yahoo hedged for them. Yahoo's on their side. He's on the shorter side, folks. Yahoo, whoever's behind Yahoo, they're on the side of the shorts, and they help in the deception. And the reason that they do is because they happen to have right now a 1-year target price of $20 on the stock that's about to be at $28, because I keep telling everybody to buy the shit out of it here. And the reason I'm telling everyone to buy it is because of this 5-year chart. And this 5-year chart makes it absolutely obvious. To me, it makes it fairly obvious that this price is going to go to $28 very quickly.
I'm going to reveal the only 5.
No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not going to reveal shit. You're not doing nothing over there. I'm sorry, but you're not. You're going to be silenced. You're going to be silenced. Silence. You're not allowed to speak. And so let me turn this off now. Folks, as long as I can keep showing about 8 or 10,000 people a day that there's no way this price is going to stop right here, because it never has before. It's never stopped at this price before, and it's not going to stop at this price now. There's certainly not going to be, when it didn't stop here and went all the way up to there, it was on very little non-existent volume. When this thing hit the highest it's ever been, there were no candlesticks on it, folks. There were not any candlesticks. And I just noticed that Yahoo is just taking away my lines. They've removed all of my lines on my charts. All my resistance lines are gone. Dadgummit. Well, folks, you're going to learn today how to put resistance lines in. And you're going to learn how to put in indicators, okay? Indicators. I'm going to go to moving average. And here they are again with it off the screen so you can't see it. So you have to hit the control button and the scroll out. And then you can come in here and see the moving averages. And ladies and gentlemen, now I guess I'm going to reload a new average. We're going to go for 200 day. And I can't even see the screen now, but we're going to put in 200 there because I know how it works. 200 day field. And we're going to do 200 day. And then we're going to do 200 day. And we want it green. Color is going to be green on the 200 day. I'm guessing I just bought Sofi at $23.41. I got orders all the way down to $23.38. And I want to make the size of this thing bigger, not just offset 0, but offset 2. And hit done. And there should be now a 200-day moving average on the screen, and there's not. Oh, there it is right there. There's a 200-day moving average right there. Okay. Now I'm going to come over here. I'm going to click this. And folks, we're about to hit the new high of the day right now. Moving average, I'm going to put in now, this red one is going to be my 45-day moving average. 45. I used to have this dark blue coming over the yellow belly, but I want this to be the red back. Or maybe we'll make it the red belly. Yeah, we should make the 50-day red. And the 45, well, whatever. We're just going to make, let's get this done. We're going to make this one right here. 45-day is the one that we want to be red. 45-day color red. There it is. And we want to make this offset go up. There we go, 1. Click it, and then click done. Yep. Done. And there it is, the red 45-day. That'll be when the alarm goes off, and we just hit a new high, folks. And I told you we would earlier today. I didn't believe it was only going to swing 60-something cents. I told you I did not believe that was going to happen earlier today. And I was right. We are not going to just see that wimpy swing. And it's going to be a dollar swing. We're going to 23.88, folks. We're going to go to 23.88, and we may even go higher once they see this break away, and they might start abandoning ship here. All right, folks, I'm telling you. And now I'm going to put in another indicator. Dadgummit, I wish I could see the screen. They're really screwing with me here with these indicators. Moving average. Now I want to put in, we've got the red, and I want to make this right here, and I got the 200 green. I want the 5-day turquoise. 5-day turquoise. And then I want the orange 10-day. Orange 10-day. Moving average. Coming up here, clicking 10-day orange. Orange. There we go. All right, folks. All right, here we go, folks. We're going to start selling up here now. There's a number we're going to sell, and that is the number 54 and 55, please. I want you to come out with me here, please. I want to come out at 40 shares at a time here, or 50 shares at a time. Please sell right here, folks. Sell right here. I just sold 23.54, and I want you to sell on 23.55, 7, 23.57. Please sell here, folks. I want you to sell at this number here. They're going to bring it down from here to 23, most likely 23.38 or 23.43. But I want you to sell here, folks, at these numbers. I know what I'm talking about, folks. These numbers are stop points. 55 is a stop, is a dead stop, usually. And if it doesn't stop here, don't put in 61. Put in 64, 65, 66. Okay? And these are large orders I'm selling here. 40 at a time I'm selling, folks. I'm telling you, folks, these numbers here, they're definitely on my buy-sell sheet right here. I want you to see this. And I got to get my buy-sell sheet up here. Hold on. Buy-sell. Oh, there it is. Buy-sell cheat sheet. Folks, these numbers are on my sell right here in the very middle. Look at the middle of the screen, folks. Sell 54, 55, 56, and 60. Buy back as low as the 44, even the 33 sometimes, and 31 can be gotten, or 38. Down here, the 38, 39. I'm telling you, folks, I'm speaking from experience, so I know this is a number they attack from often. 55, folks. They love to get this number and then take it down to here. Okay? And you notice that's just sitting there right now, right on that number, sitting right on that number where I'm trying to sell 60 shares. And now I'm going to take them away. Short, I'm going to give you 30 seconds to take up these shares from me at the 55 number. 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14. Now I'm going to take, I tried to take those away. I tried to take them away and they stole them from me already. Now I'm just going to wait here and put my buy orders down here. I'm going to be buying from them 10 shares at a time, folks. 10 shares at a time, buying in. Boom. 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 I'm buying 20 shares at a time as they rise behind me. They're going to come down 6 cents at a time now, folks. They're going to pull it back 6 cents at a time. Watch them drop it here to this right now. 6 cents down. They're either going to pull it down 6 cents or they're going to pull it down 8 or 10. All right? I'm going to get rid of these sell orders up here. Folks, I want you to know I'm using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim platform. I'm sorry I haven't been responding to a lot of your comments and stuff that you've been saying today. But I have been very busy in trying to just keep the information flowing. And you guys can just react to it in any way you want to, of course. But right now, Sofi, to me, appears to be headed to the 88 cent mark. Okay, it's heading for 88 cent mark. And I just want to congratulate all of you that there's 60 people here today that bought this stock for almost 80 cents less than it is now. And you got to be pretty happy about that. That's for dang sure, don't you? All right. Now, I want you to see something, folks. Listen, all of you, I don't want you to put sell orders in here. Let's just let it go up and then sell when it gets there, market share. Because if we all start putting together a bunch of sell orders at the same number I'm suggesting on my sheet, and I never had thought about this before, but we'll just create walls that way, and we don't want to do that. So when we get to the numbers that are on my sheet, and you guys know what those numbers are, then you better just start tapping on it and going, okay, I know what Tyler's saying, and I know what numbers are on that buy-sell sheet. And that way we won't give away what we're doing, folks, okay? We won't have a wall there. Listen to what I'm saying. We cannot create walls here, folks. We don't want to be part of the resistance. There's going to be enough resistance as it is. Folks, this thing is out of here. She's coming up here. We're going to, don't say what you're going to do. Don't say what we're doing, but watch what we're doing. Watch what I'm doing here, folks. Watch what I'm doing. I'm sure you'll be able to see what I'm doing, folks. I'm absolutely positive you'll see what I'm doing here. Look at them drop in a bid order at 23,595, folks. They're trying to get a 23,595. That just tells me it's time to start accumulating, folks. That tells me it's time to start buying, folks. It's time to start coming on in. I feel like this is a very good opportunity to get this before it runs to $24 now. So any 6-cent pullback you should buy right now because it's going to 24 plus. It may even be right on its way from today with all these institutions buying in, folks. And look at this. I'm going to get all these shares down here. Getting to rebuy right down where I told you to buy after selling up there. $0.06 down, folks. It's 6 cents down. They're going for 6 cents down. This is what they're trying to achieve, everyone. Okay, 6 cents. And I just got them at 6 cents down right then. Yep, 6 cents down, folks. It's perfect. And they're going to go for 8 cents down here, probably. They're probably going to go for 8 cents down here. Maybe even 10. Put in a buy at 23.51. All right, well, that's all over. And folks, listen to me right now. If they can't get this price down to 23.55 right now, it's not going to stop. It's going to keep rising. I'm telling you now, if they cannot get this price down right now to 23.55, right now, if this price doesn't drop to 23.55, then it's just going to keep going up, okay? It's going to keep rising. And this is trouble for them, folks. They're in trouble. This thing's getting away. I know what I'm talking about, folks. I've been trading a long time. This thing's going. And there she blows. And it's going to run up fast, folks. So watch me what I'm doing. It's going to move fast through here, folks. It's going to start moving quickly here. I'm going to get over on the chart and tell you why I believe it. Take a look at this thing right here now, folks. Oh, man, look at that mouth opening up on the 5-day, rising off the 10. And the yellow, this is a blue back yellow belly right here. Look at the 200-day just climbing steadily. Look at the volume right there, 181,000 shares. All buyers on this candlestick of 194,000 shares. Everyone buying. And they're all watching, and they're watching all these institutions and these state funds, and they're watching this channel. And folks, I keep sharing with them this same information. Look at this chart. This thing's going parabolic. I just explained that there was a major shoulder building on the friggin' place. There should never be a shoulder. I just explained this to you just then, folks. There shouldn't be a shoulder here. Now I'm going to take us to the one-day chart. This is the one-day chart right now. I'm going to zoom in now. I got all my indicators in. Gosh dang, look at all those lines, folks. And they're barely visible. I hate that. I wish I could make them more visible. Look at them taking the 5-day down to the 10-day right there. Man, oh man, look at the friggin' 50-day going up. Oh my gosh. Just look at that 45-day, folks. I got to put a 50-day in here. I've only got the 45-day, I guess. I've got to put in a 50-day. And I want to put the 50-day at gold. It's the gold belly. Done. Now we got to move it down here. Gold. Okay, done. All right. Now we got ourselves a red, black, gold belly. No more blue back because blue is on this 5-day. We want to keep that 5-day moving average, that turquoise, right on the 10-day. Look at it bounce off there. They tried the same thing there. Look, every time they've tried to get the blue to the orange, what happens? Doing. Get the blue to the orange, what happens? Doing. Get the blue to the orange, what happens? Doing. It's going to be another doinger, baby, right now. Blue to the orange right now, folks. It's a doinger. Doesn't that look good? That looks like wood to me, solid wood there. I don't know how that chart pattern formed right there, but that's some solid wood right there, people. Has some solid wood off that sack. Holy smokes. I know that's not right, but I like seeing it. Wow, that is stiff. Stiff. And man, oh man, that thing looks like it's ready to put a pounding on them right there. Look at that thing. It almost looks like a creature right there. It's got a little, see how the eyeball is up here? Here's his eyeball. And he's running up, folks, and he's just punching them. Let's refresh it, even though it's a great scene to look at. Let's get over here, and it's a nice visual. But let's look at it now. Let's look at the visual now. Oh, my gosh. Oh, yeah, baby. Herk that thing and jerk it. And herk it and jerk it 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 and herk. You can't even herk it no more. You can't herk it no more. They're folks, I think they're honestly herkless right now. They're herkless. They're herkless, baby. Oh, yeah. Yes, indeed. And then I think that first song's energy got to them, and I think it's time to throw a little bit more at them right now. I think it's time to throw a little more song energy. Let it flow. Let's let it flow right now, ladies and gentlemen. And the song you're going to be listening to is one that was originally done by ELO, and I'm going to play it for you right now. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Well, you better searching for a stock to buy, and then you stumbled. I'm Catfish Tyler, who said now's the time, perfect time for you to buy Sofi. And I showed you why. I showed all those lies they told about Sofi. And now there's nothing the shorts can do. They all see that they're totally screwed. They shorted Sofi, but David was lying. You should be buying, there's no denying. Sofi, you're cheaper reading. So sad, now your game is over. Now short's been shortened, selling Sofi, but you've been stumped with Catfish Tyler, who said shorts would all be screwed back on August 5th. Remember 601, it's not a myth. That's when we bought a ton, and from that day on, the shorts were screwed. They all realized that David wasn't telling the truth. They shorted Sofi, but David was lying. You should be buying, there's no denying. Sofi, you're cheaper, yeah. So sad, but now your game is over. Not done. Oh, now David's living on a dead-end street near a dumpster where his bro friends meet to survive. They dumpster dive with David all night long, and they all wonder where things went wrong. Oh, what a blunder. And there's nothing the shorts can do. They all thought Dave was telling the truth. But they shorted Sofi, but David lied. They got lied to. Sofi, no cheaper reading. So sad, but now your game is over. Sofi, David's a liar. He should retire. Why is he not fired? Sofi, no cheaper reading. But look at her blow, baby. Look at her blow. Oh, look at her go, and go, and go, and go, and look at her blow. Ha ha! All right. Look at her blowing. She's blowing the lid off. And I've been saying it all along. There's nothing going to stop it. There's nothing going to stop it from going to $28. Not as long as I keep showing people this every single damn day. Showing them the chart, showing them that 5-year, thousands and thousands of people here to see it every day. And they're buying it, folks. They're buying into it. They're buying into it. I think they're buying it. There's no denying it. It's up 80 cents right now, 81 cents. I told you it was not this morning when I showed you these, folks. Just listen. I know I get really hyped up sometimes, but one of the things I showed everybody this morning is I said that I've been tracking Sofi's trading activity every day for a long time. And I track Sofi's opening price, its high, its low, its closing price. Sometimes I put in after hours prices. Over here, I'm showing you how much the price swung from its high to its low during the day's trading session. High to low, high to low, high to low. That's what I'm showing in this column. And in this column, I'm showing how much the recovery is off the low. And I show over here the volume for the day. And over here, I'll even put in some notes if there happened to be something that made a big move. And today I saw the volume, for example, today was 17,036,000. Now it's at 28 million. So we've seen at noon, since noon, we've seen another 11 million shares since noon. We've seen 11 million shares traded since noon. And so now let's just for kicks put in here where we are now. We're going to just put in 28,120,000 at what time? 28,120,000 at 227. 28,120,000, and we'll just put zeros here at 1:27 p.m. And we'll know if the volume is building. Okay, so we saw 11 in an hour and a half. Oh no, I'm sorry, 227. Duh. So 2.5 hours, we've seen 11 million shares traded. Okay, so we're just going to keep track of that. And then we're going to see now how much volume is going to come in at the very end of the day. Is money flowing in? Is it pouring in? Are they buying like crazy? What's going on? That's what we want to know. But one of the things I wanted you to see, folks, why this data is so critical is because lately we've been seeing very consistently, and we've seen this all the way from, and let me move this over here so you can see, all the way from the 7th, the 8th, the 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th. This is what's been going on daily with the price swings from high to low. And we've seen now a price swing of $1.23, $1.21, $1.41, $1.21. And today's swing earlier was just 68 cents. And I said to everybody at that time, no way, folks. I said, I don't believe that. I don't believe today is only going to be a 68-cent swing when we've had $1.23, $1.21, $1.41, $1.21, and we've had recovers of $1.13, $1.72, 55 cents, 59 off 68. The momentum's building, folks. The momentum is building here. When you see them keep the recovery halfway, and you see them keep the recovery below halfway, and then you see them keep the recovery, they couldn't keep the recovery below halfway. And now the recovery, today's low is closing, is not going to be the price that I had there of 23.20. What if it closes right now at 23.69? What if it closes right now at 23.69? What will the swing have been? And by the way, if the high here is 23.69, which is where it is right now, 23.69, then we got a swing today of $1.08 swing, and it's recovered every bit of it. Whoa! Oh my gosh. And folks, I want to congratulate you all for buying 90 cents below where we are right now. And folks, this is phenomenal. We now have to change this number from a high of 23.69 to 23.74, where we are now. All right, that's where we are now. And folks, this is phenomenal. This is phenomenal. This is breakaway. I knew it was coming. I had a feeling. And congratulations, everyone. Congratulations to each and every one of you. And we needed a day like this after yesterday, didn't we, everybody? After yesterday's shocker, we needed. And you know what I said? I said, you know what, folks? Yesterday when I was down, I said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to sell this all, and I'm going to put it in Sofi, and it's going to make it all back for me in 10 days. That's what I said. Yesterday, I said, I'm selling all of this piece of shit BTAI, and I'm going to put it all in Sofi right now. And you guys watch me buy everything I had. And this morning, I was down about 300 on that investment, and I was starting to question, was that the right thing to do? But it was the right thing because all these institutions are buying. All these mega whales are buying in, folks. Oh my gosh, I just showed you the incredible increases in portfolios by all these institutions over the last 3 or 4 days. Has been insane. They're buying up Sofi like crazy. And I think a lot of them are watching my program here. And you can see now today, I'm starting to gain back up. I'm up $196 now. And ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to tell you what I'm doing, but I think you're going to be able to see it. And I want you to see something, folks. These are substantial volumes that are buying in here now. This right here was 129,000, 127,000, 120,000, 106. Right here, this is a lot of volume, folks. This is a lot of volume coming in. Down here, when they ran the price down to the bottom, look at the volume comparisonly. When manipulators were manipulating, look at the volume. There was no volume buying at 120,000 like there is now. When they got it to the bottom, there was only 37,000 shares there today. And by the way, that number, 37,000 that was shares, you don't see any sold there, do you? You don't see any sold at this price that Yahoo is trying to claim was achieved today. And the reason Yahoo's trying to claim this was the low today is because that would be exactly 13 cents below yesterday's low. Yesterday's low, ladies and gentlemen, was a price of 2274. 2274 was yesterday's low, everyone. And Yahoo's trying to tell you today's low was 2261. But you know what? I'm not putting that there because I don't see it was ever sold there. So I say, bullshit. You just put that in for them, Yahoo, so you can make it look like they got it to fall 13 cents below yesterday's low. Well, they did not. They got it down 12 cents below. And I just showed everybody on this right here. Now, I could be wrong, but I guarantee you, to me, that seems very coincidental that the number that I'm seeing traded here by this right here is showing me a number that was never, the low was never down here to 2261. It never was there, folks. It never hit 2261. They're just telling you it did. Because Yahoo has a target price of $20 on SoFi stock. Yahoo has a, VZ Rover. Thank you, VZ Rover. And your name is going on the list for the drawing for sure. Let me get out my piece of paper with the drawing list. Where is the drawing names list? There it is. And right now, I want to say thank you very much to all of you that are in the drawing for today at 4:08 p.m. And we're going to be doing the drawing. And I want to thank you, DP Orlando, Ad Hama Lamatani, Ad Hama Lamatani, JP Panek, The Inn at Wood Knuckles Cove, Adigdon, Rick Lawrence, Biggie Tits, Biggle Tits, Sammy D, VZ Rover, David Westbrook, buying in memberships for people, Rusty Prater, Alex Pakal, buying in memberships, Gary Bullock, buying in memberships. I believe I got that right, all of you did. David Kennedy, Burnett or Die. Oh, man, thank you, Burnett or Die, for that donation. VZ Rover, thank you. Rick Hard, Bill Paul, Alex Pakal buying in more memberships yesterday. And now VZ Rover again. Thank you. All right. Well, one of the numbers that you might have wanted to sell just then was one number shy of where they hit, 75. I've got 76, 77 on my sheet. And right now I've only got 290 shares, so I'm going to try and pick some up here. I've got 3,900 to buy with, so I'm going to pick up some more here. I'm going to pinch them. I'm going to pinch them good here, folks. I'm going to put a pinch. I'm going to put a pinch between my cheek and gum. I'm going to watch this sucker hum. I'm going to watch this sucker run. The shorts is all totally done. You can stick a freaking fork in them completely. They're done. I'm not going to get these orders to fill anymore, am I, down here? So they're all gone. Well, at least I got to buy a bunch down there. And by the way, my dollar cost average is now $23.49 a share. And when is the draw? At 4:08 p.m. Right after the bell rings, we do the drawing. If there's not something crazy going on otherwise. Look at him selling to me now. Come on down. Come on down. Come on. Get that 66 number. You know you want that 66 again. I'm taking this one away now. I just took away the 68 buy from him just then. They're going to have to come down and get 67 or 68. I took that away from them. And folks, now it's running. Now it's running. Here it goes. Put your buy orders in underneath and chase it up, folks, okay? This thing's about to run big time. I have a sense this thing is about to really explode here now off that 5 and 10 day right there. See how they walked it down again? Look how they walked it down right there to the 10 day again. And every time they've hit the 10, it's been a bounce. Every time they've tried to hit the 10, it's bounced, and it's going to bounce again right now. So if this is where I'm buying, folks, this is where I'm coming in. Buy at market. I'm just going to hit market. And I'm coming in again, buying at market. And I just bought 23.72. Just bought 23.71. Come on down here. Come on, I'm ready for you. I want to fill these orders down to 23.66, please. There we go. Come on. Come on down. Come on down. Right now, folks, they're 5 cents down. They're going to go for 6 cents down. They're going to go for a 6 cent pullback here. Maybe even 8 cents or 10. That's why I got these orders in down here. Because when they're really strong, make strong counter moves, they'll counterpunch 5 cents, 6 cents, 8 cents, 10 cents, or 13 when they've really got power. Sometimes they can bring it down 13, so I'm going to go 23.75 down 13 to 23.62 and 63. So I've seen this, folks. I'm not kidding. And a lot of times even, they'll instantly drop it 20 cents. So why not put in a buy order now? 75 is the high sell at 55 cents. Oh, yeah, they'll come there right where my dollar cost average is. Folks, watch them come down here and try to get this to go 2 cents under my DCA right now. I'm just going to put my orders there. I expect it so much. It's so commonly done. And now I'm going to take these orders out because it looks like they are aiming for my DCA. And it wouldn't surprise me to see them try it right before 3 o'clock to get down to my DCA. Yep, here they come, folks. They're dang sure trying to get at least this, the 66. I'm going in at 69. I just bought 23.69. I'm going to get 68 too if I can. Because I know they're trying for 23.66 here, even though you don't believe that, Savannah, I'm sure. But in my opinion, they're definitely trying to get a 23.66 before the 3 o'clock and the 3:06 run up. When is the draw? Dutch Daddy Pascal, I do not want you to do anything with Plug Power. I want you to stay completely away from that piece of crap company. I don't want you to touch them. I don't want you to do a thing with them because if you do, you better be in and out on one day because they will screw you every time. That company has every time I've invested in it, every single time I've invested in it, it can never hold a gain. It never can do it. It never can do it. It can never hold a gain. Part of the reason is because of management. The guy that's running the whole show is just a dweeb. He's nothing like Anthony Noto. He can't get any excitement out of the guy at all. He talks like, well, I want to tell you, everybody, we are looking forward to this year when we hope to have a really good year, and we're going to hopefully become EBITDA positive. Isn't that exciting? So we're shooting for becoming EBITDA positive, everybody. So let's get 3 cheers for Plug Power. Hip, hip, hooray. Hip, hip, hooray. Hip, hip, hooray. It is truly an exciting time for this company. Goodbye, everybody. This is it. This is the dude that runs their company. That's the CEO. And you saw, I don't want to look at BTAI. When I get beat up by a stock that bad, I don't ever look at it again. I even moved it off my portfolio list because that's just the way I am. I don't ever look back. I shrug my feet on them. I wipe my boots on them at the doorstep and exit the building. And then I move it over to Sofi and I make all of it back. Every day I'm going to trade this thing and make all the money back that I lost. I'm going to be back over $10,000 again very soon, folks. I had $20,000 in my account day before yesterday, and now I've got 8. So I lost a lot more than I thought. But don't worry, I'm going to make it every bit of it back. I'm going to show you guys how to make it all back. And one way is on this killer stock Sofi right here. I got out yesterday afternoon. I told everybody I was leaving. I said, no freaking way I'm holding on to this piece of crap. And I got out and I moved it all into Sofi, which now I'm up $180 on today. And I own 490 shares in this paper money account. Fortunately, though, for me, listen, VZ Rover, I did all that buying of BTAI on my paper money account. Oh, my God. Thank God I did not get in my Fidelity and buy BTAI. What made me decide to get out was I went back and looked at their historical data. And I looked at their 5-year chart and I said, oh my God, folks, this thing was just a big major pump and dump. That's all it was. And this company is nothing. This company, all it's ever made money doing is doing reverse splits. And I went back and looked over the historical data and I said, oh, there's one right there, 16 for 1. One for 16 they did last was a reverse split. 1 for 16 they dumped on their shareholders. So they don't care anything about their shareholders. And so I got out. Now I'm just going to sit here with the market makers and accumulate this one at 23.67. Now I don't know why. I have no idea why they're not able to get it down here and accumulate it, and have only been able to secure this many shares. I don't know why they've only been able to get 79,000 shares at the 66.5. And I don't understand why they've only been able to get this many at their favorite number, 66. But I have to tell you, seeing that they don't have any more than 85,000 shares that they could buy at 66, I have a feeling they don't have any more to sell there. There were only 98,960 at 66, folks. And look how many were sold above that. At the 68 price, 357,000 at 67. I'm sorry. A penny over their favorite number to accumulate is where all the shares are being accumulated now. So this to me shows a sign of weakness. It shows a sign of weakness that they could not accumulate the most shares they want at their favorite number to accumulate. Their manipulation number, folks, is a wimpy little amount right there. 105,000 shares is all they could muster up there. But they did buy this many. They bought 357 at 23.67. Why would they do that? And even worse for them is why would they buy almost 400,000 at 23.71? See? 400,000, folks. But down here at the number that they prefer to buy the most shares, 2366, 2366, they can't muster up but that many shares at 2366, 105,000. You see that? That's why it's not going to stay at this number, folks. It's not going to stay at this number. And certainly any shares that are sold just below it, they didn't have any shares there before. I doubt they have a whole shitload of them there now. I seriously doubt it, folks. So I'm just going to buy all these right here. You just try all you can, shorty. You try all you can and watch me buy them. And folks, I told you they were shooting for my dollar cost average before 3 o'clock. They're shooting for my dollar cost average before 3 o'clock. They're trying to get to my DCA right now. They're trying to get it down to 2 cents under my DCA right this second. There it is. There it is. There it is. I called it. I called it, folks. I absolutely called that. And how did I friggin' know that they would try to get down to my DCA right before 3 o'clock? Look at that, folks. Oh my gosh, really? Are you serious, shorts? Are you getting that obvious now? It's become that obvious, huh? And by the way, look how much they've already bought just over my DCA. 363,000 bought 1 penny over my DCA. Not 2 cents under now, but a penny over. And look where they're accumulating now. 1 penny over my DCA. Just look at them building on that position. 1 cent over my DCA. Folks, people love to accumulate shares on my dollar cost average. Now they're accumulating right here on my dollar cost average right now. Right on my dollar cost average. And now do you know why I sold all those shares up there? Where I sold them? Because I told you they're probably going to take it down to my dollar cost average or 2 cents below it before 3 o'clock. Isn't that funny? Look how predictable they are. Look how predictable they are. Look at that, where they are. Look at where they're accumulating, folks. 1 cent below my DCA. They were just 1 cent under my DCA just then. Now they're right on my dollar cost average, just buying up shares, hoarding them on my dollar cost average. Look at that. Folks, how do you think I knew that they were going to do that? And I said they were going to do that 15 minutes ago. Could it be possible that I watch them do this every single day? That's how I knew they were going to do it. And look, they just accumulated as long as they could there, and now it's gone. What a coincidence, huh? What a coincidence. All right, there we go. Here we go now. She's gone. That's it right there. That was the last effort. She's gone now. She's not going to stay at my DCA anymore. She's out of here. She's gone, folks. That little dive you just saw there, that little dinky dip was their little hitch and go right now. Watch this thing take off. While they how long can they sit at my dollar cost average and just keep it there? How long can they sit it there? You think for a freaking all afternoon it's just going to sit there at my dollar cost average all day now until the bell rings? I don't think so. I can tell you one thing. I think they'll accumulate the shit out of it here, and it may end up being, they just lost grip. They just lost control. They've lost control, folks. They've lost control. Look right here where they're accumulating now. Watch these numbers. They're losing control, folks. Oh, my gosh. Somebody just bought 35,000, and it went to the next number after that. Now we're up here accumulating. Now we're up to 2161, folks. Look at that. Look at this. This is on 1 cent above my dollar cost average. 1 cent over my dollar cost average now, folks. I told you they couldn't hold it there for long. 1 cent over my dollar cost. Look at everybody trying to buy on my dollar cost average, or 1 cent over now. See that? Look at them all trying to buy on my dollar cost average before it goes all the way up to freaking whatever it goes to doggone $28. Yep, they're just going to get on Tyler's wagon, load up on Tyler's wagon, and then they're going to ride this to $28, folks. They're going to load up on my wagon where I loaded mine. They're loading up theirs now. They're loading up theirs at the same price, folks. They're loading theirs at the same price Catfish did. They're, Hey, folks, train's leaving the station. 30,000 shares just bought there. Train just left. The chain has taken off. Run and jump on it, folks. Run and jump on this thing right now. Jump on this train. Jump on this train. Jump on the train. Get on the train, folks. You must do it, folks. Get on this train right now. Please do not miss the opportunity to get on this train right now, folks, because it's leaving the station. I'm telling you for sure, it's leaving the station for sure. Here it goes. This train is pulling out of here, baby. You better watch out, shorts. Here she goes. And she's building speed. Oh my gosh. Folks, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That is it. Wow. And listen. Look out, shorts. Look out. Look out, shorts. Yeah, baby, hear that? Oh, yeah. Hear that train whistle? Oh, yeah. This thing's gonna run, baby. Nice. Nice. Get out of her way. Get out of her way, shorts. I'm telling you right now, you better get the heck out of this thing. The sound that you ought to be hearing under your feet right now is this sound right now. What you should be hearing is this sound right this second under your feet. That is the sound that ought to be, your feet should be making right now, shorts. I'm telling you. If they couldn't hold that price under my dollar cost average 2 cents all the way up until 3 o'clock, they're screwed and you're screwed and all of you're screwed. They need to hold this thing 2 cents under my dollar cost average right now, or they are totally screwed. And they're probably watching this and they don't like the fact that I just made jerks out of it. And I'm showing you the sound of the train that's steamrolling over their asses. But that's what's happening, folks. And they're firing back right now. They're trying to make me look like I'm wrong. And they can get it back down 2 cents under me. But you try it right now. And look at all the shares they're buying here over my cost average. Look at all the shares they bought now just over my cost average. 600,000 shares. Folks, it's the most number accumulated today. It's the most number accumulated today. It's right there, ladies and gentlemen. Right there, ladies and gentlemen. 1 penny over my dollar. Look, they just changed it. They just changed it, folks. I just saw 600. Is there a 600 in between this 259 and 2360? Is there a 600,000 tucked in there? I think there is. I just saw 600,000 there, and I think it's between the 59 and the 2359 and 2360. I think they've got 600,000 they bought there. This is the most shares accumulated today. They're trying to make you think 567 was, but it's not. It isn't. This is going to be the most accumulated, which was a half a penny over my dollar cost average. And I guarantee you, I just saw the number there, 600,000, and it's between the 259 and the 2360, the 2359 and the 2360. They won't show it now. You'll never see it again, but they bought over 600,000 right there at a half price between my dollar cost average and a penny over me. It's sitting in there, folks, and if they can get down here again, which I don't think they will, you'll see it pop up again. It's over 600,000. So, folks, just as I predicted, today's number, the most accumulated shares would be at or right around my dollar cost average. And you can clearly see that's exactly what just took place. They just sat there and bought as many shares as they could. And unfortunately for them, they were having to accumulate 1 penny over and a penny and a half a penny over. Because right here at a half a penny over, folks, there is, in fact, 600,000 shares purchased. But that's too bad for them that they're trying to do that, because you can see they just got all they could there, and there's no more left. There's just no more left to be gotten there. There's no more left there. They already tapped it out. The milk's run dry. They run it out. The tatas are empty. The tatas are empty. And then we're coming up to 306 right now, folks. You guys that are shorters and you manipulators, you better get this down here to show some sort of cojonage, because if you don't, everybody's going to think you don't have any cojones, and they're just going to start steamrolling over you like those trains. So right now, you got to get here 2 cents under me, and you better do it before 3:06 p.m. You got until 3:06 to get this price down to here right now. I'm giving you like the Governor Gavin came out and said that he was giving Donald Trump 24 hours to respond, or I'm going to come out, all my guns will be ablaze. And this guy that's let his city and his state turn into just a cesspool. Just a bunch of thieving, looting, rioting teenagers all over the streets, taking advantage of all of the people's businesses and breaking their glass and stealing all their merchandise and no liability. That city and that whole state has turned into just a ridiculous. There's nothing lawful about that place anymore at all. It's all just ruthless lawlessness. You might as well take us back to the 1920s when people were slinging around pistols on their hips and having street fights right out in the street. It's the same thing now there. It's hideous. Drug use rampant all over the place, needles laying everywhere, people falling all over themselves, all over on the sidewalks, and defecating all over the place and urinating everywhere. The place is turned into hell. And he's going to, God, fire back at Donald Trump for trying to manipulate things and get the fair. Oh, there they go. Well, folks, they did it. They got it there. They showed their cojones. They showed their cojones. They are listening. They are listening to me, and they know it's almost 3:06. They know it's almost 3:06, and they had to get there before 3:06. They are listening to me, folks. They're absolutely listening to me, and nothing could convince me otherwise. Nothing could convince me otherwise. They had to show those cojones right then because I challenged them, folks. I said, you're looking pretty freaking wimpy here, having to accumulate all these shares over my DCA. And now, because they did that, you're going to get to see the 600,000 that's spaced in between here right now. Watch. They're going to show it right now. And look at all the buying coming in. Someone just bought 359,000. Right there, 2 cents under my dollar cost average. They bought 359,000 shares. Look at here, folks. They're 2 cents under my dollar cost average, like I told you they would be. Pretty fun to watch. It's pretty fun to watch them to respond to me when I call them out for their weakness and take it down to the exact number that I told you that they had to take it to right before 3 o'clock, 3:06. And they know that at 3:06, their time is out. And ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know what I mean, let me show you what's about to happen, okay? Let me make sure you can see it very visually so you can see what's going to happen at 3:06. And folks, if it doesn't start at 3:06, it's going to begin at 3:17, okay? But I think it's going to happen in 2 minutes or less. You're going to see volume start coming in right now, and it will begin at 3:06. You can already see the 5-day has snapped to the upside. They're not even going to wait. Here comes the volume. All the buy on that is all buyers on that candlestick. Every single one of them was buyers except for about 10% on that candlestick. Starting now at 3:06. And shorts, your time is expired. Your time is almost up. You have 1 minute left. And folks, can you do me a favor? If you are happy to see that I call this stuff out like I do, please do me a favor and hit the love and hit the like. Let's go. Let's see a few hearts on the screen. Samantha, VZ, do you have any sell targets for TNXP? Yeah, we sold it. I've already sold it at $55 and $59 and $61 and $64 and $66. I've already sold that, a lot of it. Jim Bothwell says, I agree with Catfish on California. Bronhemden. What do you do with TNXP? You sell it right now. You just sell the dang thing. The news is out. You sell it. You made a 5-bagger. You made a massive profit. You sell it, and you go to the next stock that you're going to get a run on. You don't look back. You sell it, and you go, thank you, Lord, and you look up, and you praise the Lord, and you put 30% away for your taxes. 33% to be exact. Sell it, sell it, sell it all. What are you going to hold on for it now for? What would be the point? Yeah, hey there, Central Florida Lawn Care. Welcome to the tank. Ridiggity, BTAI is killing me. Why is it so bad? I know it. I told everybody yesterday. I dug into it more and I looked more into BTAI and I discovered it's a nothing company. There's nothing to it. It was just a pump and dump. And I told everybody that yesterday. Wendy asked me, what should we do? I've lost a lot of money on it. I said, yep, you're going to take the loss. You're going to sell everything you got right now, and we're going to move it back over onto Sofi right now. And we did. We took the loss. We took a big loss yesterday, and we moved it all over to Sofi. And I'm glad we did. And all you can do is just every once in a while, when we make these big money on these stocks every day, every once in a while, you're going to lose big money on one. And you just have to take it on the chin and then move on. Move it over to a runner. Move it over to a runner. Yep, Sofi to the moon. TNXP is halted for 2 hours. No, I have no shares of it at all. I sold every single share. BTAI, I sold it all. I had 2 shares left, and I didn't even want it on my portfolio anymore. I just ditched it. I said, hey, folks, listen, when I decide to cut ties with a stock, I told everybody yesterday when I was getting out in the afternoon, I said, listen, guys, I'm out of this thing. I can see that I looked in depth into it. I looked at their historical data to see how many reverse splits they did. And I rolled back about 3 weeks or month and a half, and I saw, sure enough, a 1 for 16 reverse split. And I went, oh shit. And then I went back. I was going to look for others, but I didn't go that much further back. But I just said, no, this company is just a pump and dump yesterday. If you look at BTAI over the long term, you'll see what I mean, unfortunately. And I wish I would have done this before I bought it. But hey, it was up 80% when I bought it, and that was my mistake. I should never, ever, ever, ever buy any stock up. They all got to be down for me to buy them. But I'm going to show you right now their long-term chart, and you can see why I decided to ditch them. Folks, their long-term chart has been nothing but falling and 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 falling. And right here, when they started to see the resistance on the 200 and drop, they decided to pump and dump it before it did that. And so there you go, folks. It was a triple crossover on the 200-day chart, and they pumped it and they dumped it. And I got news for you right here, folks. If it doesn't stay off this 45 or 50 and run and bounce up, you had better sell it because they'll run it all the way down to the 200 now, okay? They may take it all the way back down through that, right back to this number again. And I'm not going to risk that. I decided that yesterday. When I saw that what they were trying to do, I just said, shit. It was about here when I saw it, so I got out, and then they dropped it to here. Now, that might be their goal and design is to now buy it at the 45 and 50-day moving average. They might be wanting to buy it there. Might be why after this triple upside crossover, they said, let's pull it down now to the 50-day and accumulate it. And then we'll let it go. And that can happen, but I'm not going to wait for it, and I'm not going to do it. But it is back up 7% today, so some of you are making some of your money back. But right now, this would be the point to, if I were you and you're still holding it, I would get some more shares right here on the 50-day moving average, where the price is now at 508. I think they might accumulate it at 508 and then take it even higher. But be careful, because if it drops below, you're going to be in trouble. Now I'm going to get back over here to my Sofi, my love stock. You know, the one thing I like so much about Sofi right now, it's more predictable than any of these other stocks that you guys have been calling out lately. Let me change my phone view here. Hold on a second, guys. I'll be right back. Let me change my phone view. Please, let me just change my phone view. All right. Okay, so the shorties just looks like to me. They got them a nice little double attack nut sack just then. And good for them. And now she's on her next leg up, folks. And I would be very, very worried about holding on to that if I were you for long term anyway. If it makes another quick run, get out. And ladies and gentlemen, as you can all now see, I'm showing you Sofi's long-term chart. And you had better look at Sofi's 180-day chart. And one thing you're going to see is a doggone short-eating crocodile here, okay? This is a short-eating crocodile on the 90-day chart. And I want you to also take a look in here very closely, because, ladies and gentlemen, we now have the 5-day moving average climbing over the 10-day moving average. And you can see that this volume is right now, look at it, heavy attack in the morning, light in the afternoon, buyback. Heavy attack in the morning, light in the afternoon, buy it back up. Heavy attack in the morning, light in the afternoon, buy it back up. Not a heavy attack in the morning and a run up. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. And now let's change this chart to an even better one. Let's look at the 5-day. Today, some people might have been looking at this and wondering, Catfish, why are you buying so many shares again on the lunchtime low of Sofi? And I'll show you why. This is 5 days ago. This is the lunchtime low right there. This was 5 days ago. Right here. This was the lunchtime low. Lunchtime low was right there 3 days ago. This was the price lunchtime low 2 days back. This was the price lunchtime low yesterday, folks. So does anybody want to figure out why I would want to buy today when it hit the lunchtime low right there? Does anybody want to know why I sold here and bought today on the lunchtime low? Can you figure that out now? It's my son, he says, favorite time to buy, he says. I love to buy the lunchtime low. Well, today, this was the price on the lunchtime low right there. They pulled it down, and it had gone from 23.44, and they dropped it down to 23.33. They pulled it down 11 cents during the lunchtime low. Just now, they pulled it down from 23.73 to a price of 23.53, a 20-cent pullback. And folks, this is what I've told you. We're going to start seeing 20-cent pullbacks and then a double nut, and then off she goes to the next level up. And folks, I'm buying here. I'm going to buy at 23.66 if they'll give it to me. $23.66. Trying to buy, and not a lot, folks, but listen, they're not down below my lunchtime low anymore. Look, folks, it's 306. Did you see what started happening with this stock at 306? What time is this right here? What time was this right here? What time did the run up begin on this stock today? Right there. What time did the run up start, shorts? I sold BTAI yesterday when it was, I discovered it was a piece of shit stock that was pump and dumped. And now I've got it in a solid stock called Sofi. And now we're going to look at the 1 day, 1 minute chart, and we're going to look at it, and you're going to be so happy at what you see. Look at that, folks. I want you to see something. This is heavy selling, heavy selling, heavy selling, heavy selling. Look at the price. Look at the price. They're heavy selling it, and it's exploding, folks. They're heavy selling it, and it is exploding. Man, they're trying to keep the thumb on this thing, boys and girls. They are trying to hold it down like stepping on the snake head. But don't tread on me, Sofi says. I don't think so. Look at this volume of selling right here, trying to stop this. But now you've got buyers outweighing the sellers, and here on that one, you got half and half. And folks, that right there was 98,000 shares, and this one here was 102,000 shares. Money's coming in, folks. Money's coming in. Look at that thing go. Look at the 5-day off the 10-day. Look how hard they're trying to sell, but look at this candlestick. Look. Oh, 65 million shares on this, 65 million all buyers, 65 million on that candlestick, all buyers. Now we got 11 million selling, 1,000. 65,000 on this candlestick, all buyers. On this candlestick now, we're at 25,000 all sellers. Now we got equal buyers and sellers. We're at 53,000. We're at 53,000. We're at 55,000 on this candlestick now. Now we're going to move even higher. We're going to be at 67,000. There's a 12,000 share dump on the bid. That came on the bid there. That came on the bid. So now we're at 71,000, and they're buying the ask. 71,000 on this candlestick. They're buying the ask now. 71,000. We're on this candlestick. 71,172 to be exact. 71,172. Most of them now sellers. You got 80% of them sellers right there. 104,000. They are now mostly sellers. 104,000 on this candlestick. Now we're on this candlestick. We're at 10,000 all buyers. 10,000 all buyers. 17,000. That was a dump on the bid. Now we're buyers again. 18,000. Now we're buyers on this candlestick coming in. 31,000, and all those are buyers. And here we go. 40,000, 49,000, all buyers, folks. 69,000, all buyers. And now we got 71,000. They're all buyers, and this is a short-eating porpoise. This is a short-eating porpoise, folks. This is a short-eating porpoise. You better get out of the water, shorty. This is worse than the stingray. I'm telling you. This is worse than the stingray, folks. You got to get out of the water. You don't want to mess around here with a short-eating porpoise. I'm here to tell you right now, they'll rip you to pieces. They'll rip you to pieces, folks. Get away from the short-eating porpoise. I'm telling you right now what I'm saying, I know is true. You need to step away from the short-eating porpoise. Now listen, I'm telling you, I used to think the stingray was just a creature that was very gentle and nice too, like the porpoise. But I got news for you. They'll come up and they'll bite your balls right off. And you need to get out of this stock right now because that's a short-eating porpoise. And you can see the buyers have come in since 306 like Catfish Tyler told you they would. And you should have got out. You should have listened to what I said to you already. But you didn't want to listen to me because you don't think I know what I'm talking about. Well, I do know what I'm talking about. And you can all say it right now. You should get out of the water a long time ago. Look at the buyers buying. Right there, that candlestick, folks, 95,000, and all of them is freaking buyers. They just tried to dump 20,000 at the end of the candlestick to make it look scary to you, but it's all buyers, mothers. All buyers here, all buyers coming in. The shorts are screwed, folks. The shorts are screwed. Look at that, folks. A new high of the day, and watch me poke out some shares here now. I'm going to pop out me some shares, and you can have them from me. I'm going to be nice to you, shorty. I'm going to give you an easy out right here. Take some from me now at market price and be glad you did. Take some from me here. Take it from me here. $23.75, $23.76, $23.77. This is where you want to buy it. This is where you want it, shorty. This is where you want it all. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Ha, ha, ha. Come and take it from Catfish Tyler. Come on up here. You just sold it to me for $22.77 yesterday. Come on up and eat all you want. The buffet's open. The buffet's open for your consuming now. And you're right, bloody right to get in here on this. You should be on this while eating it up while you can. And here we go, folks. She's running like a bat out of hell. What a wonderful way to start our Friday. What do you say, everybody? Come on, let's have some shrimp on the barbie today. Shrimp on the barbie. And we got shrimp on the barbie. And what did Catfish tell you earlier? You buy it because it's going to go up over $1. I showed you the proof of why I thought it would go to $23.88 today. I told you why earlier. I told you why I thought it would go to $23.88 because I showed you the history, folks, of the last week and a half, and it's been doing it all along. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm selling right here 20 shares at a time. And I'm going to take out my orders now because she's going even higher. Take away your orders now, folks. I want you all to take them away. Take them away right now. Take away your orders you just had there. If you put them in, take them all away. Everybody that's here on the channel with me now, take away your orders there. Take them out. Don't leave them. Don't let them see them there. Take them away and it'll go higher. Take away your orders and it'll run on up, and then you're going to go market share out here, okay? Take them away now. Don't even put them there. They're going to run it on up here. It's going up here. You're going to see it stop here. Now, look, let's say right now we end at 23.81. Let's see what we do here. Just give me a second here, folks. Institutional data, high, low. 23.81 for the high now. We got to change it up to 23.81. And we're going to come over here and change this ending price today at 23.81 to say it happens now. The bell just rang. Today we have a $1.19 swing from the high to the low. And look, the latest swings have been $1.23, $1.21, $1.41, $1.21, and now the swing $1.19. You think you ought to sell here? You think maybe you ought to sell here since we've seen 121, 121, and now 119, and we've recovered all 119 of it today? Maybe we ought to sell here, folks. I think we might be wise to sell here. I'm just saying. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. No, I don't think so. So I'm going to pop out a few shares right here now. That's right. I got a reason, folks. I trade logically, okay? I trade by logic. Now I know that they've been swinging it 120 per day. They're going to swing it that much again, and they're going to take it down. Folks, I'm selling here because I believe that honestly. All right? I honestly believe it. And I could be wrong, but I'm not in a hurry to sell either. I'm not in a major hurry, but I do believe this is a good place to put in some sale orders. Yep, I think you should sell some here because we're right now right at that threshold. We're at the threshold. We're at the threshold, folks. You got to understand how the manipulators are doing this. See, there it drops. There it's dropping. And now I've got $3,600 to buy when they pull it down here to my dollar cost average again. And how do you like it, folks, that they took it down just like I said they would, 2 cents below me dollar cost average, right before the 306 time. I called it out, folks. I told you the blokes would run it down there to 2 cents below me. And look how many shares they bought there, 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Look how many shares they bought, 2 cents or on by my dollar cost average. Look how many shares they bought there. And all around my dollar cost average, look how many shares they bought. Gosh dang. And folks, I just sold up here. I'm telling you, this is the limit. We're not going to probably see more of a swing than $1.20 because that's what we've seen the last few days. You got to know how these market makers work. And we got right now 3:26, 34 minutes left here, folks, today to trade. 34 minutes left to trade. And folks, listen, if Sofi closes at or near the high of the day today within 5 or 6 cents, wait till you see what happens on Monday, okay? Wait till you see what happens next week, folks. Man. Nicole Barbie just wrote to me here, Catfish, every single day Every single day, you've given me amazing memories. I am so grateful for you every single day. Love you, Kat. Thank you, Nicole. 1 hour ago, baby. Thanks so much for your lovely comment. They're good memories for sure for me, too. I wrote for someone, and they commented on one of my videos. All right, folks, here comes the pullback now off that $1.20 swing. And they might even try to pull it back to where it swings up only 70 cents or so instead of $1.20. Try to pull it back down to midway point. I wouldn't put it past them, folks, to try that right now. These finaglers, man, they're getting, you just don't know what they're freaking going to do next. You don't know what they're doing. And they don't know what they're doing either, shorting this stock. But I tell you what, Alexa, what is 215? What is, Alexa, stop. Alexa, what is 250 times 10?
250 times 10 is 2,500.
All right, well, good. Thank you. Alexa, terminate. All right, folks, it's another leg up, and I want you to see they're buying massive amounts of shares are dumped there just then to try to stop this, and it's 23,08043. 23,8043. Someone just bought, and they bought 180,000 shares at 23,8043. Someone just bought 363,000 shares at 23,8043. And that was 363,000 shares just purchased at 23,8043. Just so you know. And folks, I'm popping out. Adios. I just sold at 23.82. I just sold 23.82. I'm selling 20 shares at a time. I'm not in a hurry. I got 310 shares. I'm trying to get out 23.84 right now. That's a commonly stop number 2 is 23.84. Man, I see them raising their sell orders up to 23.87 here and 88 now. They're raising their sell orders. I'm going to take this 23.84 out. People, they're raising their sell orders here from down here up to 23.87 now. They see what's going on too, so they're raising them. See them? I think they can sense that this is about to break over. Yeah, it's going to break, folks. It's going to break. I believe it's going to break over this. This is very, very, very good, folks, to see this right now. Incredibly good. We're at 355,000 on that number. And now they went up, and now we're at 240. Now we're going. Here we go. She's gone. She's gone, folks. Those are some very, very big buys that just came in on those right there, on those numbers. Very big buys just came in, and we just had, oh, she's gone, folks. And I mean to tell you, she is out of here because someone just purchased at a half number 369,000 shares. Someone just purchased right there. 369,000 at 23.81 and a half. 369,000 at 23.81 and a half. 375,000 there. They got another 6,000 there at 23.81 and a half. Man, look at these buys. Now we're filling on this line. Now we're filling on this line. 28.5940. Now we're filling here. 20,000 shares just bought there. We're at 383.199. Let's go over to the chart. Let's get a look at this chart on Sofi. Hold on. Jeez. Wow. Short eating porpoise, man. Folks, they can't even get the 5-day to hit the 10-day here. Look at that buy that just came in. Whoa, 245,000 shares just bought there. Whoa, this thing is rocketing, folks. And if you don't know to sell at the 84, then you just don't know this stock. This is on my sell sheet. And I presume that this thing is, with all this volume coming in, it's going to push right up through here pretty quickly, folks. $300,000 shares just purchased at 23.82. 300,000 shares just purchased at 23.82. Look how many shares were purchased down here, folks, at 23.50. There was only 152,000 shares at 23.50. Look how many was down here at 23.13. 600,000, 700,000 at 23.10. When you saw 717,000 be the most shares bought today at 23.10, you should have known the shorts are in trouble, because that 715,000 highest number should have been right here at 23.08. That's where they should have been if they had any control. That's where they would have got the most accumulation. And I mentioned that to you this morning. I said, hey, folks, look, they couldn't even build in the biggest position at their favorite number, 23.08. They had to settle for 2 cents higher to get the shares, all right? And that's when I said they were in trouble. And look where she is now. All right, shorts, you now have 30 seconds to buy the shares from me at 23.85, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20. You have 19 seconds, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12. You have 11 seconds to get those shares from me at 23.85. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And I will be nice and give you 10 more just as an extension. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. I'm kidding. I took it away early. Sorry. Now you have 30 seconds to come get it from me at 23.86. So it's going to be your choice. You can just keep paying more for my shares if you want to, but that's going to be the next number. So here we go. You got 10 seconds. 9. No, I'll give you 30 again. 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And now those are gone. Sorry. If you want out of my shares using mine, you're now going to have to pay $23.87. Now, I will take all the shares you want to give me here at 8 cents less than I just sold them for, but that is all I'm going to pay, 8 cents. All right? So I'm down here waiting 8 cents below where I just sold them to you. Now I'll be happy if you're willing to give them to me here at this price that I see you just did. So thank you. Very, very nice. Very nice of you. I like it when you buy them from me for 7 cents higher than I can buy them back from you for. That's very nice. You're just as nice as Mr. Rogers. It's a beautiful day to be neighborly. Right? Folks, I'm using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim on this account today. I'm up $263, $264. I've been pushing the price, and I'm coming in behind them again now. I'm going to try and watch it go on up. And folks, I'm trying to fill now 20 shares at a time here, and I'm also starting to sell 20 shares at a time, and I've been doing it all afternoon. And that's why now I'm up $266, and I only have 370 shares. I got about $3,000 to buy with, but I don't do it that way. I don't buy a lot at once. I buy little increments like this, and then I wait for the market manipulators to sell 150 or 200,000 shares and make the price fall 6 cents, and then I buy them 6 cents below. This is where I'm buying right now, 6 cents below where I just got through selling up here. All right, so I just sold right up here, and now I'm buying 6 cents underneath it, and I put my orders in 6, 8, 10, and 13 cents below where I just sold, because that's commonly the amount market makers will run it down. Sometimes, even at lunchtime, they'll run it down 20 cents or 25 cents, like lunchtime. But now they're only going to be dropping it about 6 cents all afternoon. We got 20 minutes left, and each time that it runs up, they're going to pull it back 6 or maybe 8, and then it's going to go right on up. Because when they pull it back down to this number to accumulate here, they created a gap here. They created a gap. And now that's going to fill and go right back up. You will watch and witness, bear witness to what I'm saying. Watch it. Watch how fast this will go right back up to this price now, because they've manipulated it down to try to buy at this figure. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the most shares collected today at this price right here. 2380 happens to be the largest number of shares of Sofi bought today at 2380 a share. The most shares bought today is at $23.80. Nice. And down here, you've only had 611,000, so this has definitely jumped into first place at 719,000 at 2380. And that happens to be 9 cents above my dollar cost average. Holy cap. Today, they couldn't make the most just below my DCA. It's 9 cents over my dollar cost average today, where their biggest accumulation was. And folks, it's going to rise from there, from now. Watch. It's just going to rise from this number right on up this afternoon. Watch it go. And I can take these orders away now. I'm going to take them away. I don't even want to sell them to them now. I'm just going to sell at market whenever I want the rest of the afternoon. And I want you guys to please take away your sell orders right now. And for tomorrow morning, I want you to put in good till canceled sell orders right now. Good till canceled plus extended. And I want to have you sell at $23.97, $23.98, $23.99, and $24. Then you could probably be buy back at $23.66 to $23.77. Then I want you to sell $24.06, $7, and $8. Right up to $24.11. And then I want you to buy back at $23.96, $23.93, $23.88 maybe. maybe even 2377 from the 2408. Because I've seen them attack 2408 and the number '08 so hard before where they knock it sometimes down 50 cents off the '08. So put your buy orders down there at 20. Put them down there after you sell at 2408. Put them at doggone 2358. Why not? They might hit it. They might get 2355 off the 2408. But then they're going to go right on back up over 2408, and I want you to sell 2411 through 2420. And the highest you should sell is 2424. And from that number, folks, 2424, you can almost bet your ass they're going to pull this thing back down to 2377 or 2388. From 2444, folks, you can bet your freaking ass they're going to pull it back down to 23. And if they don't, then it's going to go to 2488 right on up. If they don't pull it back from 2420 or 2424 down to 2380 range, I'll be shocked. I'll be in shock if they don't do that. All right? And so, look, folks, I just got to buy all those shares down there, 5 and 6 cents down. I got to buy them all back, 5 and 6 cents down, and now she's on her way back up, just like I said. And this will go very quickly back up because they artificially sold it down. They artificially sold it down, folks. And now it's going to go right back up to this price and beyond. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Wow, what a recovery on a Friday and markets down. Excellent, Cat. Yep. You're welcome, Kim Trainer. Yep, it's a fantastic day we've had. And now I'm just playing right along here. There's nothing they can do to stop this. And I'm going to keep buying here, folks. I want to see a run up into the bell. I want to see this thing run up into the bell. I do. I want to see this thing freaking just go right up into this bell. And you guys bring this down here and sell it to me to 2378. Sell it to me 2377, shorty. Come on, I'm here at Jesus' number waiting on you. I can't wait to see how high this thing opens up on Monday. And I'm not going to sell a single share of this. I'm going to hold this because we're about to close near the high of the day. And if you guys will give me, after we do the drawing at 408, I'm going to show you why you should be so happy that SoFi just closed at or near the high of the day. All right, at 408, after we do the drawing, if you'll stick around, I'm going to show you why you should be so happy about SoFi closing at the high of the day or near the high of the day. And now I've got 490 shares. I got $1,054 to buy with. And I expect to see a very nice push to the end of this close. And as I called out earlier, I expect to see the close to be 25.88 today, 23.88. I expect the closing to be 23.88 today. And that's what I said early this morning, even when they ran it down. And I told my son, Austin, buy this stock at 23.88. And folks, out of 262 votes, I asked, did you purchase SoFi shares at 22.88 with my son this morning? And when I suggested it, and 31% of the viewers out of 262 said yes. So I got to ask, Alexa, what is 262 times 31%?
262 times 31% is 81.22.
Alexa, stop. So 81 of the viewers with me on this channel today bought this stock $1 less than it is now. Yes! You bought it at $1 or less from where it's going to close. You bought it $1 less than where it's going to close. And folks, you know that these numbers right here are on my buy-sell sheet. These numbers right here are on my sheet, folks. Look right in the middle of the screen. Sell 87, 86, 87, 88, 89. These are on my sell sheet, folks. 86, 87, 88, 89. So I'm going to take these off now because I don't want to create a wall here. I'm just going to wait for the price to get up there and then hit market share sells. As soon as it gets up here to 23, 87, 88, 89, I'll be wow. Yep. BBAI moved all the way out of my portfolio and it's staying there. Good for you, Addicted One. And there's the pullback now after I just sold. See, folks, you got to know to sell that 23, 86, 87, 88. That 2386 is the first number, one of the first numbers on my sheet. And I also don't mind at all selling at 2384 when I just bought at 2288 this morning. I don't mind selling 2384 when I bought at 2288 this morning. I don't mind at all. Do you? So here we go, folks. This is where you're tapping out. I just sold 2384. And someone just bought at 2383.38. They just bought 586,000 shares at 2383.38. They bought 500,000 shares at 2383.38, folks. Now, I'm not going to sell all my shares here, but I'm going to have about 3,000 to buy with on Monday morning. If it be any other stock, I want to have some cash to buy with. So I'm going to start selling here, folks. Just sold 2383, even though it said 2386 was the number we were at. And right now I've got 1,500 to buy with in the morning on. And I just bought 2381 because I expect them to drop it back 6 or 7 or 8 cents, folks. It's what I expect from where I just sold it. 6 cents down. Now I'm buying it 7 cents down from where I just sold it. And now I am buying it back for 8 cents below where I just sold it. How do you like that? And they're trying to get it now to my new dollar cost average, which is 23.75. That's right. They're going to try to close this on my dollar cost average like they did last night. They closed it on my dollar cost average last night. But I made today $230, even with them trying to close it on my dollar cost average. Take note how much they just dropped it to, folks. 13 cents. 13 cents is where they just drove it down. 13, folks, is where they just drove it down. Pay attention. And now it's down 11 cents. But they tried 13 cents, folks. There it is, 13 cents below. 13 cents below. And I told you about that. $23.75. Now we're 11 cents below. They're trying for just 11 cents here. And we got 9 minutes left for this thing to close near the high of the day, and I think it's going to. And believe me, they're trying for this price because they want it to be more than 10 cents away from the high of the day. They don't want this thing to be within 10 cents. They're trying to keep this closing at my dollar cost average because that'll be 11 cents instead of 10, folks. And there's 13 cents below, so I buy right there. 13 cents below, I just bought. Coming in again now. And look at where they are now, 1 cent under my dollar cost average. Now they're 2 cents below my dollar cost average. What do you know? What do you know? And see, now you know why I sold all those shares up here. Now you know, I told you those numbers are on my sell sheet, 84, 85, 86. You got to sell there, folks, and they pulled it down 11 cents. Man, they're so predictable, folks. These scumbags are so predictable. They're so predictable. And I'm glad I can tell you where to sell when I just told you to sell up there just then. I hope you did. I hope you did. You know why I told you to sell there? Because I said this is the limit, $1.20. It's a $1.20 swing, and that was going to be the limit. 23.86 was the high now. And look at them trying to close it on my dollar cost average, folks. 23.86 was the new high, so I got to come over here on the buy low, high low sheet, and we're going to put in 23.86. And ladies and gentlemen, that means today's price swing was from 22.62 to 23.86. That is, I see what the problem is. We got to change this to 23.86 to the high, 23.86. There we go. So the price swing was $1.24. 23.86. Was that the high? 23.86? 23.86 was the high. Okay. 22.62 low, 23.86. That's $1.24 swing today. And the close, it looks like it might be the close will be at 23.83 maybe. If they can pull that off. 23.83. We'll see if they close it there. That's a $1.24 swing and a raise off the bottom of $1.21. And now we've gone from 28 million shares. At that time, we've gone from 28 million shares to how many now? Now we're at how many? 39,837. 39,837. 39,837. 286. All right. Very nice. So in one more, and that was, what time was that? 2:27. And now we're at what time? 3:56. PM. All right. So from 2:27 to 3:50, hour and a half, another 9 million shares traded. So the first was an hour and a half here from 12 to 2:30. That was 2.5 hours, and that was 11 million. And then the last hour, another 9 million. So it's definitely picking up. The pace is picking up, folks. The volume is picking up. They're coming in on this thing. And look at that. They're holding it now on my dollar cost average. They're holding it on my dollar cost average. Now 1 penny below, now on it, and they're accumulating tons of shares right now on my DCA. And that doesn't surprise me one single bit because they did the same thing a couple days ago. They closed it right on my dollar cost average. Right on my DCA, folks. Just look at them sitting there piling up right now. Oh, shorty. Oh, shorty. Oh, shorty. We got 3 minutes left, folks. Come on. What are you going to do, Shorty? You're not going to be able to close this on my DCA? Oh, my gosh. Just look at that buy that just came a half penny over me, folks. 882,000 shares just bought over me. 882,000 just bought right here, a half a penny over my dollar cost average. That's right, folks. The second most number of shares accumulated today, the second most number of accumulated shares today from this price of $23.82, which was 1,021,000. The second most accumulated today is now a half penny over my dollar cost average. 942,000 just accumulated, a half cent over Catfish Tyler's dollar cost average, folks. How do you like that? How do you like that? Look at all the shares bought on my dollar cost average today, folks. Look at that. Look at all those shares being accumulated now on my dollar cost average. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm starting to sell now in the last 2 minutes because like I said, I want to have $2,000 or $3,000 to buy with. And so I'm going to start selling right now to these chumps over my dollar cost average. So kiss my ass. You got to buy over my DCA. And for some reason, my dollar cost average just went up. I just see that just got moved. And here they go. I just sold. And I'm selling now. Look at my dollar cost average rising here. How is that happening while I'm selling here? Why is my dollar cost average rising? I just sold $23.75. Now I'm not going to give them any more there. Just sold $23.76. And I now have $3,400 to buy with. I have $3,400 to buy with. Nice. One of the numbers I told you that they might try to close this stock today was 23.77 or 23.88. And I was right. They just closed it at Jesus's number, 23.77 a share. And I made $229.14 today. And I wouldn't be surprised to see this son of a gun take off in after hours and rocket right on up, continuing to rise. All right, folks. We are going to do a drawing right now to see who is the lucky contributor to the tank. I want to give you all of you folks who have been donating this week. I want to give you all the kudos. Thank you for your contributions to my channel. I appreciate it very much. And right now, I'm going to go over here to the new channel, and I'm going to make sure you guys can see what I'm doing here. So I got to click on this, and there it is. So for all of you that are here with me right now, I want to, number one, thank you so very, very much for helping me out, helping this channel grow. And I really appreciate it. And I want you to know that to all of you people who want to get in the drawing still, if you want to get in right now before everything ends, here's where you can send me money to my Cash App. All right? If you want to get into this drawing that we're about to do, and then what can you win? Well, you could win yourself one of these Catfish coffee mugs. You could win yourself a Catfish tumbler like this one here with a leather-like wrapping. and you could win yourself a Meow shirt like that one there. You could win a Catfish fishing hat. You could win a Catfish t-shirt. You could get a shirt that says, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. You could get yourself a Catfish street sign. You can get you any Catfish shirt you want. You can get this Catfish Tyler shirt. And there's many, many things you can choose from if you're drawing here. But if you want to get in on the drawing, then send me right now before we do this drawing to that money, to that thing, to that address right there. And we'll make sure that you are in on the drawing. So let me end this poll right now. Congratulations to everybody, the 60-something members today that bought SoFi $1 less than we closed at, almost 90 cents less than we closed. I want to thank you all. And I'm going to now close this poll. Alexa sometimes interrupts Cat in the midst of his question. I'm glad she's not a robot. Yeah.
I'm not quite sure how to help
Oh,
you with
Alexa,
that.
stop. That's hilarious. Yep, Herc and Jerk. Oh, my God, says Karin Valian. Who called out BTAI the other day? Yeah, that was called out. BTAI was called out by N at Wood Knuckles Cove. And he, on his own defense, he said, I called that out when it was much higher. And I said, yeah, I know. And it dropped. And then I thought it was at the place to buy in, and it dropped a shitload more. So that was a mistake. We never buy stocks that are up 80%. When he called it out to me, I wrote down next to it, it was still up 80% when he called it out. And we got to just learn not to buy stocks that are up 80%. We buy them when they're down 80%, folks. That's why we're called Catfish. All right, we just don't do that. We can't break with our tradition of buying on the low and start buying a stock that's up 80%. And it cost me big time. I lost $9,000 on that stock yesterday. But I'm making it back now. Okay, let's see. We got another donation. David Kennedy, welcome to the Goliath Bottom Cat. All right, David Kennedy. That'll get you some more entries. David, you need to send me your email address and send it to that email address you see there, tieself@gmail.com. And then I will send you all that you deserve for becoming a member, all the spreadsheets. All right? And your name now gets added 5 more times to the drawing. Also, I also had some other entries come in, and I forgot to mention this. I saw Gwinnett. Gwinnett, you also made a very large contribution, so I need to make sure your name also goes down here a bunch of times. Gwinnett. Thank you, Gwinnett. And there was also someone else who gave a donation yesterday through Cash App. So just give me a second to figure out who that was, and then we'll do this drawing here. We got 2 more minutes before we do this drawing. And let me find out who else it was that gave me money through Cash App. Whoa, we got another donation. Jiggle Tits again. All right. Thank you, Jiggle Tits. I love it. It's steak tonight, Caddy. All right, Jiggle Tits. All right, everybody. Gary, whoa! I have orders 69. Man, you guys are talking it up. Put your sell orders on SoFi at 2408, 2416 through 2420, 2430, 2431 through 33. Put sell orders at 2444, Put them at 44, 45, 46, 7, 8, and 9. Put them at 24, 55 through 57. Put them at 24, 61 through 66, even up to 6 to 70. Put them at 24, 76, 77, 78, 79, and 80. Put them in at 24, 84, 86, 87, and 8. Put them in, and from there, folks, from 24.88, this sucker's going to fall. From 24.88, it's going to drop, folks. And if it doesn't stop there, then just don't worry about 24 low 90s. Go to 24.98, 99, and 25. And sell all the way up to 25.08. And once it pulls to 25.08, folks, it's going to fall possibly to 24.08. No, I'm not kidding, folks. From 25.08, this thing could drop to 24.08. So you better be selling a lot there. And at 25, if it gets to 25, 11, 12, and 13, sell through there and expect to get back 24.97 to 24.88, 24.66. If it doesn't come back down from 25.13, it's going to go to 25.17. And I want you to sell 18, 19, 20. Sell all the through to 25.20 because, folks, from 25.20, this son of a gun is going to come back down to 24.88, and you know it. You know it is. Yes, Nettie, how you managed it was very helpful because I was cussing up a storm in my head, of course. How you managed it was very helpful because I was cussing up a storm in my head, of course. Yes, indeed, Nettie, you are welcome. Paper trading really works. I am learning so much. The loss you had the other day, I know it sucked, but it really showed me what could happen. It has happened to me. So sad, but seen. But hey, I sucked it up. Like you said, I sucked it up, and back we go. Now, let me check my Cash App before we do this drawing right now, folks. Please let me check my Cash App and my Venmo real fast to see if anyone else needs to be added here, okay? So let me check before we do the drawing. And while I'm checking my Cash App and Venmo, the screen's just going to spin like I disconnected, but I didn't. I'll be right back. Just hold on. All right, I just got through checking my Cash App. Kim Macias. Thank you, Kimberly Macias. Kim Macias. Thank you, Kimberly Macias. And someone else just came in just now, so hold on. Thank you, David. All right, David, you're in on the drawing. Well, we're supposed to be drawing at 4:08, but with all these people coming in with the last minute ones. Now, the last thing I've got to do check here before I go away is we got to check my Venmo, okay? Let me check my Venmo, make sure no one came in with Venmo, and then we'll do the drawing. One moment, please. And Michael O'Banion, thank you very much. Thank you, Michael O'Banion. And now we are ready to do some slicing and drawing. And we got, in this drawing this time, folks, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 60, 62, 64, 66, 68, 72, 4, 6, 8, 82. We got 84 people trying to win. 84. All right, here we go. We're going to start slicing now. Now, in case you did not know this, if you don't get your name drawn today out of here and you're not the lucky winner, I've got a tackle box full of previous drawing, both winners and non-winners, and we're going to do a massive drawing in October when we all get together for Halloween at the place called Tank's Tavern, downtown here in downtown Langsburg, Michigan. Tank's Tavern is where we're meeting for a Halloween bash. Halloween bash at Tank's Tavern downtown, and there may be a change to that. We could pick another venue, and we were thinking about going to a local haunted house, which is about a half an hour away from where we live here in St. John's, a mega haunted house, and we may even try a corn maze if you've never heard of a corn maze, and Who knows what we'll do on Halloween, but we're going to get together, all of us, and we're going to have some of us that are going to be having a good time Halloween night together. All right. We hope you can make it into this area for that event. And now let me get a hat to dump all these into. And why don't we do them into, let's do them into the cat hat, the catfishing hat today, all right? Let's do that. Folks, and I want to just tell you something. Do you have any idea how many times back in a year or so ago, do you have any idea how many times Sofi would end up green on a Friday? Well, let me remind you, never. Okay? Listen, folks, a year and a half ago, when we were in the $6 and $7 range, Sofi never, almost virtually never, would have a gain on a Friday. It always sold off. People are always so scared to hold it over the weekend. But to see it today, to do that, and we piled in on it yesterday. You saw me. When I was so mad about what I lost on that, I said, I'm buying Sofi, damn it. This is the only reliable stock there is Sofi. You can rely on it. You know it's going to be manipulated down 60 cents in the morning. Or lately it's been, and I kept track of it. I got a sheet of paper that shows you how much they're running it down each morning now. And it was very interesting to see that today. In case you didn't show it, I might show you guys a little bit later. Holy smokes, look at all this. All right, we're almost ready for the drawing now. Is his audio out of sync or is it just my side? Man, don't tell me my audio is screwed up. Hold on a second. All right, hopefully that fixes things. Is that better? Testing, 1, 2, 3. Is that better? Testing, 1, 2, 3. All right, we're ready for this drawing to take place. We have everybody accounted for that has donated. And just so you can see, here is the tackle box for a previous drawing. People who had not won, and your chances, folks. We got a lot in here, folks. We got a ton in the tackle box here, and I owe it to you guys. Thank you so much for your contributions. And if you don't win today, you're going to go into this tackle box, and hopefully we'll have one of the cat members draw your name out on Halloween. or just before Halloween. We might do it on October the 28th so you can be with your own family, because on the 28th is my wife's birthday. Let's see what day that falls on, October the 28th. October 28th. That would be a Tuesday night. And Halloween is going to be on a Friday night. So we just got to do it on Friday night. It's got to be Friday. All right. Yes, Nicole Barbie. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the drawing right now. Let's do this drawing right now. And I want you to know, to all of you people who are on the Telegram, I appreciate you guys doing all that chat on the Telegram. And to Roy, you really have picked some good ones. Roy is doing a great job kind of moderating for the Telegram. I don't get to say a lot there. I post notifications there. But Roy and you other guys that are on Telegram, thumbs up to what you're doing there. But let's get ready to draw. Alexa, please play the long drum roll.
Long Drum Roll by Bobby Morgenstein from Spotify.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're drawing out of the hat right now. The lucky winner for this week's drawing. I hope that you all have good luck. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're reaching in now, and we're going to pull out a lucky winner. And Alexa, please stop. And the winner is Gwinnett. Now listen, Gwinnett, she won before and last week, and she did deservedly win. But because she won last week, I'd like to spread the love a little bit, Gwinnett, if you don't mind. Now, I do appreciate that awesome contribution you gave. But if you don't mind, and I don't mind sending you another prize. You can get 2 things, Gwinnett. But I'm going to pick another name right now. I want someone else to be a big winner. So, Alexa, play the long drum roll. Yes, all right, Gwinnett. Yeah, I got you, Net. Okay, Alexa, play the long drum roll.
Long Drum Roll by Bobby Morgenstein from Spotify.
Oh, what? Oh, okay, you're letting me pick another one. Okay, I was thinking, did you want me to designate your prize to someone else in particular? I'll let you choose because you won. Why should I be the one to choose again? So, do you want to pick someone you want to give your prize to? TNXP got approved. Yo! Pick another person. Okay, here we go. All right, and the next winner is Alexa, stop. And the next winner is Rusty Prater. Rusty Prater. All right. And Gwinnett said she did email me. I didn't see the email, but Gwinnett, what did you choose? What did you choose for your prize, Gwinnett? Or do you want to tell me? You want to say? Rusty Prater, all right. Nice. Now, let's get out the tackle box and make sure we put these in here. And make sure none got caught in the rim, which sometimes they do. Aha, there's a David Kennedy that got caught. You got caught in the cat hat. All right, we got it all. We got them all in there. Man, folks, this thing is getting to the point where it's got probably, well, at least an inch thick of names in here. All right. Now, before I go any further here, I want you to know that, folks, things are cooking with SoFi right now. This institutional ownership is just insane. This institutional buying is crazy. And yesterday, when I ended the stream, I was hoping and wishing that I had not ended it when I did, because after I ended the stream yesterday, not now with the recent news approval is 99% guaranteed. All right, good. Okay, good. All right, so Gary says, Nicole says, hold down the fort because I got to go in a minute. Well, Nicole, we love you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your wonderful comment on my video the other day about how much you appreciate me. I appreciate you too and your support of this channel. She types up words to my songs all the time. She listens to my music all the time, and she's a big fan of this channel, and we're so glad you're here with us. No, it's done, Kat. That's an old Reddit post. FDA approved, 1000%. So that being the case, I want to jump over here real quick now and look at TNXP. And look at SoFi, 22.72 in after hours, so a few pennies down, but not a problem. We always see it 3 cents down in the early after hours. That's no big deal. But I want to go over here now and look at TNXP. TNXP, where is it? 61.61, and it just went to 60.80. Whoa. 60.12 now is the bid. 60.54 is the ask. $60 is the bid. 60.37 is the ask. 60 is the bid. 60.02. Now 59. 59.01. Now 59.41. $60. The bid is now 59. Now 60.07. The ask 60.79. The bid 60.06. The ask 60.07. The bid 60.32. The ask 60.72. The bid 59. The bid 59.44. The bid 59.45. The bid 58.50. The bid 58.50. The bid 58.60. The bid 58.30. The ask 59. There's an 80-cent spread. The bid 58.58. The ask. Alexa, call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie PD's mobile.
This is TNXP, folks. And she says the average has been 55 to 62. Hello, beautiful. The bid is now 60. The ask 60.58. Go ahead.
I got that propane tank filled just now at our normal place for $5.
Oh, honey bunny.
I wish that I would have brought both of them.
My wife just got a propane tank filled somewhere for $5, people. Uh-huh.
They said it was Customer Appreciation Day.
Customer Appreciation Day. I bet you they'd love to appreciate all over you, honey bunny. $5 for a propane tank full. I tell you what, man, they saw my hot wife climb out of that car. Yeah, Gary says, whoa, I could use that all winter long. Richard says, whoa, was it in the back of a 7-Eleven?
No, it was our normal place, and it was a chick that gave me the $5. So unless she's a lesbian, I don't think that it was because I'm a hot wife.
Take that other tank back right now, someone said. Grab that other tank and go. Run, Cheryl, run.
I wouldn't be able to do it in time. They close, and I got there. They close in 1 minute.
They close in 1 minute. Oh man, where was it?
It was our normal place, the one you told me to go to in St. John's.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
I know. I know. I told the lady, I said, I have 2 of these to fill. I wish I'd have known it was customer appreciation day and I brought them both. It would have only been $10 to fill them both.
She said,
Oh,
Richard says, don't bring cat. They'll cost you double.
yeah, probably. That's why I don't take them half the places I go to.
Hey, listen, by the way, everybody, we just got news from Addicted 142 says, everyone, King of the Hill comes back on TV tonight after 15 years. It's back. King of the Hill.
I never liked that. I never
Cheryl said she.
liked that stuff.
Cheryl said she never liked that show. Well, I don't know why. Folks, listen. TNXP now is a bid of 60.50, ask 61, and I just saw the ask over $62. And now the bid, honey, we had a stock that we bought for $11 a share. Tonight it got approved by the FDA and it's $60 a share. Now 61.70 on the ask. Now it's 61.25 on the bid, 61.70 on the ask. Now it's 62 on the ask, folks. We bought this stock
Did you already do your drawing?
Yep, we did the drawing already, and we got a winner. We got a winner, Rusty Prater.
Oh, gosh, okay.
TNXP is now up 19%. Nice. Go ahead, folks. Go ahead, honey.
So can you look at the cat card and see if I can get gas?
Yep, you can get gas on the cat card.
Do you want to look at it? Because I did just use it.
Oh. Yep.
Look at it.
Hold on, folks. I got to check my cash. You guys want to buy some gas for my wife? Anybody that wants to come in on the... Anybody that wants to donate right now on the Cash App, you can help my wife put gas in her car. And is there gas in the car? Is there gas in the car? Does anybody know where that comes from? That little line. Don't say, Cheryl. Don't you say if you know.
I don't know.
All right. Let me show you where to send your money to the Cash App card so Cheryl can put some gas in her car if you want to help her. Here you are. You'll be helping Mrs. Cat yourself. You'll be helping Mrs. Cat directly. You will be helping her directly. If you go over here to Cash App and you send her some money, you'll be helping her fill her tank tonight.
And then I don't have to stick my leg out.
Oh my gosh, you're not sticking your leg out. You already got $5 gas. We're not going to have that going on. And Gary Inward says 22% up now. Nice. Congrats, Rusty, and all TNXP owners. Yes. Yes, here we go, TNXP. Well, folks, if you, like I said, if you guys want to chip in, and we already had some people chip in just now, honey. We had some people that just donated. So they just put some on the card. It wasn't a huge amount, but it was enough, I think, to get some gas. I think so. But let me just check and see what's on it now, and I'll let you know. Hold on, folks. Folks, just give me a moment to check the Cash App and see if we got some money in there for Cheryl to get some gas. Hold on.
Gas was.
All right. Well, leave some in there. I mean, leave some in there, you know. I mean, I'd leave $50 in there if I were you. But anyway, it's up to you. All right. Thank you, everybody, for your support today, by the way, and helping Miss Cat get some gas now even, because you guys just contributed on the card, and that put money for her on there. Go ahead, honey.
I'm not going to put $60 worth of gas in my car. My car won't take that much, so don't worry about it.
Well, my truck will take twice that much, so I'm just saying. I'm just thinking about my truck. All right.
Hey, I love you, and I hope that everyone has a very blessed weekend. We have a family reunion on Sunday to go to, and I had to look and go through recipes for our dish to pass. And I think I finally came up with something, but that's what we've got going on this weekend. So I hope everyone else has a great weekend. And it is 87 degrees in my car.
87 degrees here in Michigan right now.
And the guy at the gas station that filled up my tank said, haven't we had just a harsh summer with all this heat? Can we believe that here in Michigan we're complaining about the heat now?
Yeah, right. Let's Grow TV says, bless you both.
We complain about the cold and we complain about the heat.
Yes, indeed.
All right, honey, I let you go. I love you guys, and I love you, and I love all your people that help and support us.
Yep, there you go. That's from Ms. Cat, everybody. Thank you for, and they're listening to you. They're all listening to you, honey. There's 67 in the tank right now, and they're grateful to you. Let me make sure that I refresh the screen and get everybody's comments back. And I'm going to explain. Somebody just got through asking, why did SoFi go up today? I'll explain to you in just a moment, and you'll understand very clearly why it did. So let me just see.
Why it did or didn't.
It did go up today, and everybody's so surprised. Yep.
Oh.
Yep. Let's Grow TV says, we are blessed by you both. All right, let me get on out of here, guys. But with Cheryl, and I love you, honey. We'll see you soon. Mwah.
You guys help me take this tank out and hook it up to the grill.
I'll help you take the tank out and hook it to the grill. No problem. Do you have any groceries with you, too?
Yes.
All right. And you're how far away now, you think?
Well, I still have some stuff at that gas station on the corner. I'm not there yet.
Okay, I know where you're at. All right. Thank you. I'll see you in about 20 minutes then.
All right. Bye.
Love you. Bye. All right. Well, for some of you, I said if you'll stick around after the closing, then I want to show you why you should be so happy about SoFi closing near the high of the day. So I'm going to show you right now. And I want you to have your sell orders that I said on Monday up through the 24.44s, the 24.49s, the 24.55, 24.66, 24.77, 24.88, and up to 24.99, 25.07, 25.08. I want you to have your sell orders in there, good till canceled, plus extended orders, folks. I'm not kidding you one bit. I'm not kidding you a single bit. I don't know how high it's going to go because, folks, what we got going on out here is a landslide of institutional buying. And not only a landslide of institutional buying, but we've also had, ladies and gentlemen, a massive increase in state funds coming in to SoFi stock now. These are state funds that are coming in. And I want some of you to know that earlier I showed you, folks, dividend sheets that I have that you can become members of this tank and get these dividend sheets. And I sure hope that you'll consider doing that because, folks, they're paying some incredible gains right now on these dividend sheets. And so become a member of this tank and get these access to this information. All right. Cat sees 69, then pull back to the 50s, then on the way to 109 and higher. That is right. That would be on TNXP. TNXP. Yep. So it would all be half the cost. Yes, it can go that high. That was before a reverse split. Will it go that? Can you look at the? You're right. That was before the reverse split. You're true. You're right. Yeah, that is right. It went from $2 to $108 before the reverse split. It could go to $408, I guess. Well, folks, I told you that I was going to show you why you should be so happy about SoFi closing at or near the high of the day. And today's high of the day was 23.86, and we closed at 23.77. And folks, that's 9 cents from the high, and that's good enough for us to see a nice 5-day run up. And I'm going to show you why right now. All right, so I first want to put these numbers in on my buy, low, sell sheet, and I want to do high, low, and I'm going to put in the ending closing today was, in fact, 23.77, not 23.83. So we're going to go over here to 23.77. And so now Let me just show you what I'm doing here, folks, so you understand. On this sheet, I keep track of how high the price was each day. Not only the high of each day, but the low of each day. So each day recently, we've been seeing SoFi swing $1.23. We've seen it swing and come up 30 cents. We've seen it swing $1.21 and come up 113. We've seen it swing 141 and come up 72. We've seen it swing 121 from the high to the low and come back 55. And we've seen it swing 124 and come back $1.15 today. Folks, this is phenomenal. If we can see this type of activity every day, and ladies and gentlemen, there's a pattern that I want you to see here that you should pay very close attention. When SoFi is closing and swinging right here, you can see 30 cents and came back 19. And then here it was 39 came back 30. And look before, you had a 50-cent swing, came back 41. You had a 47-cent swing, came back 35. You had a 39-cent swing, came back 30. You had a 30-cent swing, came back 19. And then look at this tiny comeback, 10 cent, 53 cent, and it came back just 10. What did the price do the next day? It went from 13.17 to 13.32 to 13.69 to 13.82 to 14.32. So look over here, folks. I want you to see this pattern. So the price over here swings 46 cents, gets back 46, gets back 23, swings 86, gets back 21, swings 56 cents, gets back 31, swings 46 cents, gets back only 13. What happened on the day they tried to suppress the comeback? What happened on that day that they tried to suppress the comeback? The price went from 14.10 to 14.48 to 15.70 to 15.20. Then the price swings 68, recovers 57, swings 54, recovers 24, swings 74, and it only recovers 11 with a lot of volume. What happened after it only recovered 11 cents? The price went from 14.08 to 14.90 to 14.94 to 15.64. All right, are you starting to see a pattern? Look at this swing, 81 cents, came back 72, swung 63, came back 64, 37, swung. This is a mistake. I must have some number wrong. This has to be a mistake here on a 624. So allow me to look at 624 and see where I'm screwed up there. Because I don't like to make mistakes. I like to have perfect data that I'm sharing with my channel members. So we're going to go right now to 624 and see where I made the mistake. That would be June the 24th, right? Yes, June 24th. It started at 1573. And I've got 1575, so they've changed that number. Then it went to 1595 for the high, and this is on the 24th, so it went to 1595, and they've changed that number. Why are these? Yes, June 24th. Why did I have 1584 for the high, and they're showing 1595 now? What in the world? Folks, listen, I don't usually miss this much. I'm very suspicious about this. And then the closing I had at 1521, and they've got 1551. Folks, I think they're changing the data here. And then at the end of the day, it ended up 1585, and that's why I have. The swing was 63 cents. What? Oh, hold on. June 24th, the high was 1595. $15.95. There we go. All right, that makes sense there. Okay, so I knew there was a mistake here. All right, so right here we had a 35-cent swing and oh man, what is going on here? Now we're going to go to the 26th. The 26th, 1625 open, 1681. What? Now this says 1681 on June 626. It says 1681 for the high and 1606 for the low. 1681 for the high. Why would that number change so much? 1681. I don't understand what's going on here, folks. And then the low was the 26th, 1606. Folks, I think they're changing all these dang numbers on for some reason. There's some monkey business going on here, folks. And then they're showing a 1677 close. And folks, look, the volume number 73,896.8 is the correct volume number. See this? This is the line we're on, the 26th. Look at this, how strange this is, folks. On the 26th, they're showing the right volume number, 73,896.8, and that's the exact number that I have on my sheet, 73,896.8, but none of these other numbers match. None of these numbers match at all compared to what, and folks, listen, I put this down every day at the end of the day, just like I did today, folks. Just like today. I do it every day, folks, at the end of the day. Why are they changing these numbers? Now I'm interested. I want to look at the 27th, 627. I have a 1692, and that's what they have. And then I've got a 1752, and that's what they have. And then I got a 1684, and that's what they have. And then I have a 1718. Yes, that's what they have. So those numbers are all right. But man, this is some weird stuff going on here, and I don't know why. But I find that very odd, folks. Very odd that those numbers are different like that. And I never saw those negative numbers before when I was showing people data before. They weren't in the negative. It wasn't. They all made sense before. What I just showed you and discovered, that didn't make sense, that it would have a 63-cent swing and a recovery of 70 or whatever it was. It couldn't have a recovery of more than the swing was. So, folks, I honestly believe they changed those numbers, because I wouldn't put them in and let that stay like that. I'd just seen that right away and said, wait a minute, that doesn't make sense. I would have changed that. I would have discovered the error and changed it. So something's going on, folks. They're playing with some numbers, if you ask me, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. But here we go. So today, we've seen recently now a $1.23 swing, a $1.21, a $1.21, a $1.24. So, folks, these are patterns that you can learn and you can make money off of. If they make it go from a high of a low of $1.21 and come back 113, and then a $1.41 and come back half, and then a $1.21 and come back less than half, and then 124 and come back 115. Holy smokes. And believe me, this volume went from 17 million at what time? At 17 million at 12 noon. 17,036 at 12 noon. Well, how much volume was bought in the last from 12 noon to 2:30? That's 2.5 hours, 28 million shares traded. And then from here, so that would have been 17 million to 28 is 11 million shares, 11.1 million shares traded, okay, in a 2.5 hour period, 11. And then in the next hour and a half, you saw another 11 million shares traded in the next hour and a half. So here we saw 11 million shares traded in 2.5 hours, then 11 million shares traded in just 1.5 hour, okay? And then where did we close out? We just closed out at, and I'm going to change this because this is the number for the end of the day. And on today's closing, we just closed out with how many shares? 43,4035. 43,403,500. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, what I'm going to do right now is I want to see how many shares were traded in the last 4 minutes. From 3:56 until the close, how many shares were traded? So we have 43,403,500 minus 39,837,286 equals 3,566,000 shares traded in the last 4 minutes of the day. And we were seeing 11 million shares traded from 2.5 hours and then 1.5 hours. And then we see 3,400,000 traded in the last 4 minutes. Wow. Now, I'm going to save this information. And I also want to come over here. And now I want you to see why it's so cool for SoFi to close near the high of the day. All right. So let me show you right now. All right, folks. I'm going back in here to November. And let me just see if anybody has any questions they have to ask of me right now. 26th of June, I guess. How can they change it? Manipulated. Yeah, Yahoo is doing it. Yes, Yahoo is doing it. Yahoo is changing it. Yahoo's changing it. TNXP is 64.20 now. 64.90 now. Nice. Folks, I want you to sell. I already sold 64. 64, 65, and 66. You know those are on the sell sheet. 64, 65, 66 are on the sell sheet. You have to sell at those numbers, folks. You know you got to sell there. All right, please sell 24, 64, 65, 66 here. You've got to, folks. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy, folks. Right now, I'm seeing 60-30 in after hours. Now 60-60. Well, you should have sold 64, folks. If it hit that number, you should have had that. You should know 64, 65, and 66. You got to sell there. You got to sell there. Gary Inver says, I can't sell in after hours. Oh, man. TNXP in the 59s now. No, it's at 60 right now, 60-37. 60-37. Well, we got nothing to complain about. We bought it in the 11s, folks. We can't complain. All right. Now, this is why I want to show you. You should be so happy about closing near the high of the day. So let me show you some examples here and why you should be happy about closing at or near the high of the day, okay? Hello, beautiful. And I want you to see some examples right here. Do you see this day, November the 27th, right here? And I'll be right there, honey. Let me finish up this point because I told everybody and promised them I would do this, and I haven't done it yet. So please just give me a second here to get this done, and then I'll come up. Look at the November 27th high, 1616. All right? After November 27th, 1616 high, it closed 4 cents off the high at 1612. Look at the next day's price, 1661, 1661. Now I'm going to come up here. I'm going to show you other days when we close near the high of the day and why it's good for us, okay? To close near the high of the day. Here's a close right here on December 24th. The high was 1603, and we closed 1 penny off the high of the day. Once we did that, the price went from 1602 to 1668 the next day. Now I'm going to show you some more. Look at this day here, January 3rd. The high of the day was 1485, and then it closed at 1 penny off the high of the day. Look at the next day, 1548, 1562 after that. Now we're going to come up here. I'm going to show you some more where we closed at or near the high. Look at January the 13th. The high was 1409. We closed at 1407, 2 cents off the high. Look at the next day's price, 1486, then 1555, then 1638. 2 days later, 1810. Ladies and gentlemen, on this day right here, which was a day that was January, we're going to come up here to January just give me a second, I'll find it. Oh, believe me, I'll find some more. Look at this day right here, folks. Hold on. Get up into April and May, and you'll see this. And this is especially when the momentum started in April and May, and it started to rise. Watch this, folks. Here's the high of the day at 1283. And this is very similar to today. This was May the 6th. The high of the day was 1283. It closed 10 cents off the high, and today we were 9 cents off the high. And what did it do after it closed at 1273? The next day, it was at 1328, 1347, 1420, 1478. 5-day run up, folks. 6 days run up. Now I'm going to show you some more. I want you to look right here on these days when it closed at or near the high of the day. And I'm going to show you some other examples. Look at this day, June the 2nd. The high of the day was 1369. It closed 2 cents off the high. The low was 1309, 60 cents lower. But it opened at 1328, and they ran it down to 1309, 19 cent down, trying to pull it down 20 to try to get it down to 1308 from the open at 1328. They tried to buy at 1308 there, Savannah. But then the high was 1369, and it closed 2 cents off the high. What happened the next day to the price when it closed 2 cents off the high? It went from 1369 to 1382 to 1369 to 1432 to 1449. And folks, I want you to be aware of something here. On these days like this one, when it had June the 10th and the high was 1448, you better look over here because it closed right there 9 cents off the high, just like today. It was 1417 when they opened it. They drove it down 19 cents again. See that? 1417. No, they ran it down 21 cents. And then it went to 1448, and it closed just like today, 9 cents off the high. Well, what happened the next day after that? It went from 1448 high to 1570 to 1520. Okay? I'm telling you, folks, it's good for Sofi to close at or near the high of the day. See this day right here? When Sofi closed on the 23rd of June, it started at 1502 open. They drove it down 38 cents at the open to 1464. But then it went up 80 cents to 1545 and closed 9 cents, just like today. 9 cents off the high. What happened after that? It went from 1545 to 1595 to 1628 to 1681 to 1752 to 1892 to 19s. Folks, I'm telling you, it's good for Sofi to close within 10 cents or 9 cents of the high, folks. I'm telling you, it's a good thing. I keep showing you over and over. You see the proof, don't you? Look here on July the 7th. The price opened at 18.50. They drove it down 10 cents to 18.40 at the open. Then it went up to 19.29. After 19.29, it hit 19.24 close, 5 cents off the high. The next day, boom, 20.89. Then 2 days later, 21.32, then 21.86. I can show you this over and over and over, folks, over and over and over again. Look at July the 14th. It opened at 21.37. They drove it down to 20.42. You're talking 95-cent drop. And then it went to 21.44 high and closed how much? 11 cents off the high. And they did that with 67 million shares traded. But after they got it 11 cents off the high where it closed, look at the next day's high. It went from 21.44 to 21.60 to 21.59 to 22.20 to 22.74. Folks, this is a common thing to see, and I'm glad to see SoFi closed at or near the high of the day today. All right? You should be too, folks. You should be too. I mean, it is so obvious that when we close near the high, they are in trouble, folks. Look at July the 23rd. It opened at 21.21. They drove it down to 20.86, so 35 cent down. And then it went to 21.65 and closed, look at that, 9 cents off the high, just like today. Then what was the price the next day? 22.01. And then 3 days later, 25.11. Gosh dang, folks, this is a pattern. Then you see over here, the price was 20.83 on July the 30th. 20.83 open. They drove it down 40 cents at the open, and then it went to 21.98, and it closed right there, 11 cents off the high. And so from 21.87 the next day, 23.81. Are you starting to see this very good sign to close at or near the high of the day, folks? Look here on August the 6th. We opened at 21.47. They took it down to 21.02, 45 cent drop. Then it went to 21.56 and closed 10 cent off the high, much like today. Then what did it do? It went from 21.56 to 22.43 to 22.58 to 23.14 to 23.73 to 24.50. You can't ignore these numbers, folks. It is good to close at or near the high of the day. It's momentum, folks. It's major momentum. And so today we saw an open of 23.29. We saw them drive it down to 22.61, a hard hit at the open, 23.29 to 22.61. Alexa, what is $23.29 minus $22.61?
Sorry, I don't have an answer for that.
Alexa, what is 23.29 minus 22.61?
23.29 minus 22.61 is 0.68.
Alexa, stop. So what do you know that this morning they would try and attempt to run the price down 66 cents. They managed to get 67.
From
Alexa, stop. Folks, this is not the true low of the day. This true low was not 22.61. The reason Yahoo put that number there is because that is 13 cents below this number. They did not achieve 22.61, and I can prove that to you because when you look here, the low of SoFi today was this amount. The low today, ladies and gentlemen, was not 22.61. The low of the stock price today was 22.62. But Yahoo is lying to us, and they're falsifying the low of the day, just like they changed those numbers on my data sheet. They're faking you out to make you think the low today was 21.61 because they want to show the low was 13 cents below yesterday's low. But they're lying to the public, in my opinion. They're not being honest because the why? Because they've got a target price of SoFi of $20.11. That's why. They got a target price of 20.11. All right, folks. I've shown you enough today to hopefully satisfy you to be happy about closing near the high of the day. And I'm going to say goodbye now, and I'm going to go join in with my wifey Pooh and help her get the groceries all upstairs and downstairs and in the basement and stuff. Thank you for being here. Yep. Shorty, pay your fines. This is meme coins, BS. Insiders knows. April, May 6th, high, 1283. Gonna long hold TNXP over 100. All right, Gary, you do that. Yep, and have a buttery croissant to lift my spirits. All right, Gary. I can't sell in the after hours. Don't worry. I can win. All right. Listen, guys, I got to get out of here. I'm going to go get our groceries out of the car upstairs and our new $5 propane gas bottle. Thank you for being here with me today. I will see you guys on Monday. And Monday morning, if I get some exciting news, then Monday morning I'm going to start up early. I might start at 7:48 and watch that 8 o'clock action. Because, folks, I've been seeing some 40 and 60 cent swings at the 8 o'clock hour. And I might try to take advantage of those. All right, so look for me early on Monday. I might try to start. Depends on how I party Sunday evening. But I might try to start Monday early. All right, we'll see. But I'll schedule the stream for 8:48, but I might start at 7:48 or maybe even a little bit sooner than that, all right? Okay, we'll see. God bless each and every one of you. Have a great weekend. Enjoy your dinner tonight. Jeff Presley, congratulations to you for a good day. I'm sure you had. Carlos, good to you. Gwinnett, thank you all. I pray you have a great evening, everyone. And we got a new Goliath member today. I hope you sent me an email so I could get you the information for your new Goliath membership. All right. Well, I'm going to get on out of here now. You guys have a great weekend. Yep. Enjoy my hello. Yep. Susan, we'll catch you later. Enjoy my hello. Peace. Yep. See y'all Monday. Yep. JP Panic. JP Alaskan Salmon Slayer. All right. I love it. JP and that Alaskan Salmon Slayer. Yeah. All right. I'm going to go get on out of here now. Y'all have a great night. God bless each and every one. And I hope that you are surrounded with love because you deserve it, everybody. We'll see you. Bye-bye now. See you, Jiggle Tits. Thank you for sharing us. Later, my friend. All right. We got somebody here called Jiggle Tits. Jiggle Tits.
Oh, lovely.
Isn't that nice? That's a great name. All right. And it's not a lady, it's a guy. I have a feeling. And we're going to get on out of here, guys. Like you said, JP, surrounded with love. Bye-bye, everybody. Have a great night. I'm going to be gone now. And I hope we had about 8,000 viewers today. I don't know. We'll find out in a bit. Hey, we only got 99 likes right now. Can anybody at all hit the like button one time and get us to 100? We got more likes on the previous. Remember, I stopped my stream this morning by mistake and had to start over. But we've got 99 likes on this one. Can we get anybody to hit the like button right now and get us at 100? Well, I'm just asking. Thanks, everybody. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out. I got to go put away. Hey! We've got 100 likes. Thank you. All right. Bye-bye, everybody. God bless. We'll see you Monday sometime early. All right. Who knows? We might find some even greater news. Oh, and before I close out, listen, I said to you this the other day, I was mad at myself for not checking out institutional ownership. And now I want to look now at institutional ownership before I get out of here, because it was a huge spike in institutional ownership last night, and I missed it. And I was mad that I didn't check it right before we signed off. So let me please just look right now at SoFi institutional ownership on here, and let's see where we ended up today with SoFi Institutes. I really want to see that. So let me try this. Because if it's a huge jump, I want to know. 1,033 now. 607-889-797. Is that where we were earlier? Institute data. Oh no. Yep. That's the same number. So nothing has changed. And we're now over 50% institutional ownership as of today. 50.77% institutional ownership. All right. You guys have a great evening. And like I said, God bless. See ya Monday morning sometime around 8:48 a.m. Thank you for those likes at the end of the day here to get me 101. God bless everybody. We'll see you later. Gary Edwards, can you take a look at ABCL over the weekend? ABCL, I sure will. ABCL, Gary Edwards. Thank you. All right. You got it. We'll see you guys. Bye-bye.